There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to really do your chores, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to really do your chores, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to really do your chores, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all. Oh.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be your choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all. Oh.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be your choice, but they're not for learning.
Good morning, everyone. We welcome you all to third day of India's largest career guidance digital conference. Thank you all for your great support for the last 2 days. Today we are on the third day and we have some interesting topics lined up today. First of all, I'd like to announce to everyone that the actual session starts at 10 o'clock every day. For the want of the attendees and the interest of the attendees, we have been opening the Zoom at 9:30. So until 10 o'clock, we'll be playing our videos so that most of you have been having a lot of doubts regarding how does 3G Me Life platform work and what are the courses, what are the packages. That's the reason we are playing these videos so that you can get to know. If you could sit, relax and watch these videos, you can get to know what exactly we are doing and how you can get the certificates and how you can join the course with us. So let me quickly run through the agenda and then we'll play the videos once again. So by 10 or 10:05, I will start the formal introduction again and we will start the session. So here, let me run through the agenda. It's India's largest career guidance digital conference, day 3, that's being presented by 3G. And we have a lot of panelists today. We have something on entrepreneurship and post-COVID-19. And also we have a panel discussion on new education policy 2020 and future of K-12 segment. And we do have new age career digital marketing. Saurabh Jain is coming and also Jamil Abdul Rahman is coming. And we have something on food blogging. And also we have a new age career social media strategies. And also we have new age career on the topic of fashion influencer. And we have Farin Shafiq joining us. And also we have Vaibhav Sisniti joining for digital marketing. And finally, we have again one more digital trainer joining us. So this would be the agenda for the day. However, what I would say, there may be random changes here and there based on the speaker's availability. And at the end of every session, I would request you to fill in the Google review form. We have been giving it for the last 3 days. It's been already shared in the WhatsApp group. If you're not a part of the WhatsApp group, we will share the WhatsApp number once again. So whatever the questions we have, we are definitely here to answer your questions. But all we would request is patience from your side, because at the end of every session, or at least every 1 hour, we will share the WhatsApp number with you. And we will also answer your questions, how to get the certificate, because today we'll be sharing the link for multiple choice question to get your career counseling foundation certificate. Also, we have 2 more certificates. One is for artificial intelligence webinar, and also one for the World Book of Records webinar. If you're joining only today, I would request you just to keep watching what's happening here. Those have been watching since first day, and of course, you'll be knowing what are the procedures. Now, without taking much time, let's get back to the video so that we can watch these videos, relax. So, because I could see a lot of questions in the chat, like when are you going to start? Let me reiterate once again. Our actual timing is 10 o'clock. Just for the interest of audience, we have opened the Zoom by 9:30. So until 10, we'll be playing some more videos so that we can watch it, relax, get to know what exactly is happening. Thank you so much. This is MC Thamarasan signing off along with MC Nandini Ravindan and entire MC team.
Tamil, we have Dr. GK ready.
Okay, super. So probably let's welcome one of our powerful speakers, Dr. GK here, Ganapati Vijay Kumar, who also gave a wonderful talk on psychometric test yesterday for 1.5 hours. He has glued the audience, I can say. Actually, they wanted more from him, but for the want of time, we were not able to make him speak. And now we request Dr. GK to join us to sum up what has happened in the last 2 days and what you can expect today. Yes, doctor, you can take it forward.
Or in between. Okay. So we had a wonderful 2 days, and today being the last day, we welcome you all, the present career guidance and counselor and future 3G career counselors, team of our own team. We feel proud to be and let us grow together. That is a concept. And we have got a wonderful 3G team. And along with that, I would like to say from the beginning, some of them with your friends and influence, they will join today. So for them, I would like to give them simple hints about what has happened from the day 1. So it has been inaugurated, and our technical team has given about wonderful virtual laminating. Our inaugural ceremony, our chief guest, our Mr. Randeep Singh Gogli, he is the international director of World Bank of Records and the specialist grandchild of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. And about next is about Dr. Shahid Solil, our founder. We are talking about an artificial intelligence. Then about introduction of multiple nature framework by Mr. Stephen Paul Rodolph, and about career guidance landscape by our Prikshit Danda. Then about a panel discussion from 145 to 245, inclusive of Dr. Amarullah Khan, Prakit Bhargava, then about Mala Mary Martina, then Mr. Thomas John, then Mr. Naufal Ali and Arshad Mohammed, all there in the panel discussions. Then about we had about Mr. Hemant from aviation industry. Then about Robert Jerez about on emotional intelligence, the wonderful topics. Then we had a 4 to 5 on panel discussion by our Tiwari and Dr. Mohit Gambhir, then Dr. Ramesh Unikrishnan, then Dr. Manpreet Singh, all that had from top officials of our government. So next is about 5 to 5:30, our Mr. Brand Schiller about on writings. This is on number 1 day. Number 2, it is about again our chairman 3G commune. He has started with his then about CEO 3G talked about on mission 3G, and also about Blue Book, which is a wonderful product which will be released very soon. Eager to see that, all that. I have seen only the health sector Blue Book only have seen, but it was amazing, no doubt about it. Fantastic things, and but we could able to value there the people behind for this productions. Then today we are going to, as our Tamil told, our MC leader today, all these panel discussions are going to be there. And panel then about panel discussion yesterday was Madam Sakshi Mittal, and about Arthra Gozal, then Mr. Pankaj Jain, then about Anju Singh, then about Nilanjana Sen, then Shivani Bella. So all that people have had a panel discussions, and you know very well, 2 to 3:30. I only killed you during the lunch time. You know, post lunch how it will be. So Dr. Kanal J. Kumar on psychometric and the panel discussions, I really appreciate, and I submit my sincere gratitude. The people have given a good comment about it. So I heard from my people and all my team members. So all the credit should go to our 3G chairman, no doubt about it. Then about we had a yesterday panel discussion led by Professor Vijay Kumar along with Madam Arulmoli Arasi. Then about entrepreneurship with our Srimati Kesan, and next is Mukhtar. So these are all on second day. Today, as our Tamil introduced, all the people and the panel discussions and a different, we are going to have about different things, new policy, new education policy about that, then digital marketing, then about food blocking, and then all this is the wonderful, colorful day is going to be on third day. So this is what on 3 day. Suppose that 2 days somebody missed it, or even somebody is busy with other things, is a just a summary of what has happened, what we have given, and with the 3G team. So I would like to be and participate and interact with all the panelists and all the experts. And if not in person, at least you send it through the chat box, and we are always with you. And nice to proceed. And I leave the floor to our Tamil. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. GK. Thanks for summing up what has happened. And yes, attendees, as you are seeing the poster over here, you can just take a screenshot of this, or you can make a note of all our IDs. So any sort of inquiries, you can get in touch with us. We have our LinkedIn ID and also Instagram ID over there. And also let me pop up the WhatsApp number. In a while, I'll play a couple of videos for you, and then we'll play we'll share the WhatsApp number also, where you can get added. Yes, thank you so much. We are good to go. I would request MC team to take over.
Thank you so much, Samir sir. So here I am Sonia, your host for this session. And this session is a panel discussion on the topic entrepreneurship during and post-COVID. So this session is going to be such an inspiring session as we have some of the youngest entrepreneurs with us who will be sharing their life experiences and much more. First off, we have Mr. Junaid Jashidi, who will also be the moderator for this session. He is probably one of the youngest speakers we have on board. He is the founder of Ideate Skill, started a platform to cultivate fresh ideas by helping people explore various fields, inspire passion, spread joy, and amplify positivity. Educating people about soft and hard skills, blogger by passion, and a student. He is not ashamed of his failures and rather grabs opportunities as they come. He has been interested in youth leadership and entrepreneurship. He highly believes that a person's recognition needs to be done by his or her interest and passion rather than grade, salary, or anything else. Welcome, Junaid.
Welcome. Sorry. Yeah, thank you, Sonia, for nice introduction. It was really nice to see you there. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Next up, we have Mr. Mohammed Zishan, who is the CEO and co-founder of My Captain. He is a social entrepreneur, GSEP scholar, and a 4-time TEDx speaker. His vision has always been to impact education and bring the societal mindset shift in how careers and skilling is looked at in India and other developing nations. Zishan has a keen interest in policy education and impact. In 2017-18, UNESCO invited him to Bangkok to help design their education policy for girls in STEM fields. Under UCLA, Berkeley's startup with purpose program, Zishan was also invited to Amman, Jordan to facilitate entrepreneurship development amongst young students there and has delivered guest lectures at esteemed colleges like IIM Bangalore, Symbiosis Pune, amongst others. Zishan currently leads a team of 250 plus at My Captain, having mentored more than 1 lakh students across India and has been awarded by the United Nations SDSN as amongst the top 50 youth-led solutions in the world, working on quality education, decent work, and economic growth. Zishan is also inducted into ISEC's International Alumni Hall of Fame and works closely with education non-profits on sustainability and impact measurement. Welcome, Zishan.
Hey, hi guys. Really excited to have a quick session with all of you. The panel is extremely great. I'll be really happy to interact with all of you guys over here and add whatever I've learned over the last 7 years of being in this ecosystem. So really looking forward to this panel discussion. Yeah.
Thanks. Next on the list, we have Mr. Miraj Fahim. Miraj is a serial entrepreneur and innovation fellow with Government of Telangana, a hardcore entrepreneur with expertise in building tech products that sell. He is passionate about 2 things, education and technology. Miraj is the founder and CEO of the Hacking School, India's first coding bootcamp that has been changing the way technology education is delivered, and Trillion Ventures, fund focused on student entrepreneurs, also a former co-founder of Money Messenger. Welcome.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Thank you.
Really fun to be part of this exciting panel. Thank you for all the attendees for hearing us, and feel free to connect with me even after the session, if you may.
Next up on board, we have Mr. Rutviz Rupam Raut, an electronics engineer from SRM University. Rutviz stayed true to his engineering roots by picking up a fellowship in IISc Bangalore. But with his quest to create something of his own, he then decided to make an impact in the edutech sector and joined My Captain, connecting people to their passion through workshops. His meteoric rise from an operations executive to operations manager in the space of 1 year is greatly shows his talents and knack for operations. Rutviz has a keen interest in technology, weapon tech, and is an avid watcher movies and cinema. Rutviz is currently the co-founder and COO at Showman, which is a virtual theater which wants to revolutionize the movie watching experience by making it more accessible, economical, and flexible to the user's needs, and give the movie makers a better way to reach their audience. Welcome, Rutviz.
Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for having me here. It's really great for me to interact with all of you, and really looking for a great time to interact with all the panelists. And let's have a fun time, and feel free to connect with me after the session. Always here to answer your questions. Thank you.
Thank you. So also, we are really excited to have Mr. Harsh Agarwal on the panel with us. Harsh Agarwal is the fountainhead and CEO of Shout Me Loud, an award-winning blog that aims at helping people be their own boss. He started his journey in 2008 and since then has helped countless individuals to become their own boss by following their passion. In 2016, he started coinsutra.com to help people learn about blockchain technologies, and now it empowers more than 500,000 users every month. He helps people to grow and build their brand. He has represented Indian blogging community in international forums, including USA, Slovenia, Italy, Pakistan, and many more. He has been involved in the blogging space for more than a decade now. He is also the author of some of the bestsellers. His vision is of making blogging a full-time profession in the country. He is extremely passionate about his work and radiates positivity. Welcome.
Thank you, Sonia, and hello, everyone, wherever you are from. Looking forward to add a lot of value in this session. I believe the panel is consist of some amazing people. Nice to meet you, all of you, and let's add some value today.
Thank you so much. I request Junaid to take over from here.
Thank you, Sonia, for kind and lovely introduction of every speakers, every panelist over here. It was really nice having you and all the people, all the speakers who are over here. It's really a great. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
That's great.
Good.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Okay. Well, we can start with some kind introduction. I just wanted to know about your personal experience to all the panelists who are over here. So I just wanted to know how was your personal experience during your COVID? Starting with Mr. Mehraj Fahim, how was your experience?
I can definitely not say good. It's COVID after all. So yeah, I guess these have been some super challenging times for everyone, no matter which segment or which sector of society you belong, which segment of life you are in, what age you are in. So definitely, challenging and tough times, but also I think these are also those times, especially if you're an entrepreneur, wherein you could find, you try and find and hold on to, that last bit of positivity that you can gather. And especially if you're a single founder like me, I have been single founder all my life and I enjoy it. I love it. But I guess these are those times for which I guess Y Combinator says you have to have a co-founder, right? So wherein, you need a punching bag or something. Otherwise you end up punching your team. So definitely it's, it was challenging, but also a lot of opportunities, a lot of, I guess, problems to solve. Best time for anybody who was considering to start up, best time for anybody who was considering entrepreneurship. All the time we try and find problem statements and, build solutions for it and then go on from there. I guess you could have not found problems as many as you could find now in time. So this was probably, one of the best times for anybody who was considering entrepreneurship to get started.
Right. So, as I just wanted to know more things about entrepreneurship in coming questions. So, coming back once again, I just wanted to know the same questions from Harsh Agarwal. How was his experience?
Right. So, the thing is, I've been working from home for like 12 years. But this COVID situation was worse than I ever imagined. And especially when I have a team of 3 people, and they are like one of the most smartest people I know of. But I have seen a significant drop in their productivity initially, and then we had to tweak a lot of things in the company where we had to add some of the town hall meeting where people can combine with each other. And this is a takeaway for all the people who are, I believe like a lot of you are working from home and have a team. So definitely have a time with the team where you can talk about everything else but work. And such addition has helped all of us to grow. And eventually, like after the initial bump on the road, we kind of like everyone kind of connected on the right with the right spirit, and now everyone productivity is super high. So I believe like this is a time of change, and this would bring out the best or worse in everyone. As a leader, if you are somebody who's leading a team, who's leading a company, I think this is a time to go a little unconventional and do things which also uplift the people's spirit in your company. So that's over to you, Junaid.
Right. So, also, I just wanted to know about how you adapted the things. What are the new things you have learned during this COVID?
Right. So one is that understanding that how people would react under the stress is something which we never paid attention to. Especially the mental health is something which has come every now and then from our team, that like, hey Arsh, I'm having burnout, what do I do? And those are the challenges. We were doing something since we had a remote team, but we were not ready for at that scale. So those are the things we kind of like took help of the medical professionals. We brought like people in our team so that they can guide and coach the entire team on how to maintain the mental well-being in this situation of COVID. And bringing such kind of professional help was super helpful and something I highly recommend.
Right, that's really nice, and it was really great talking to you. So the same questions once again to Mr. Rutviz Rupam. So yeah.
Hey, Junaid. Hi guys. Good morning to everyone. Junaid, Rutviz is just fine. You don't need to say Rutviz Rupam. It's completely fine. To begin with, personal experience. So, yeah, first pandemic. So pretty here and bad here and there. But yes, as Miraj also said, that it's a great time for entrepreneurs to start something, because you finally have the time that you always wanted to think on ideas, to think on problems, to figure out what to do. So that is one thing there. But if you already have started, please expect some kind of delay in everything, because the usual speed that was there before COVID, during COVID, it's 10x slower, because again, people are affected with a lot of stress, a lot of mental health as affected with people. But yeah, interacting with your team, and I mean, good thing is that it's good to have co-founders at this point of time, because it really keeps your mental health as personal very balanced. So that's the one thing that I personally experienced a lot. It's good to have people you can discuss and figure out problems together, because there's a good time. But yeah, main experience I would learn to say that is go easy on yourself. It's okay to not be as productive as you were before, and it's completely fine. And apart from that, take your time, learn this process, and yeah, there are a lot of things to learn. So as a personal experience in entrepreneurship, things will go slow, but yeah, it's a difficult time. Grip on it and move on ahead. Thank you.
Right. So coming back once again, Mr. Zishan. So can you just answer the same question?
I think COVID has had severe impact on various industries. While there have been positive impacts on industries like content and OTT and education, edtech, as well as fintech, we have seen a massive decline in traditional businesses. SMEs are shut down. Anything which requires physical work, anything that requires contact of people, etc., etc., have seen a decline. So, like I said, it's a what I said, I'll say it's like a sine wave. There are certain aspects of it which are very positive. There are certain aspects of which are very negative. But overall, for us at My Captain, considering this is we are into the education technology business, we have seen a massive increase in uptake. So for example, we have done 100% increase in number of students we are training every single month since the time COVID and lockdown started. So for EdTech, it has been great. But yeah, I can't say that for other industries. As a person who's wanting to start something right now, again, depends on what industry you're looking into. If you're looking into the content space, you're looking into fintech, you're looking into edtech and couple of other spaces, it's a great time to start. But if you're looking at anything which is more physical, tangible, in-hand product and services which require physical contact, I think you would want to hold it on and wait till the COVID situation becomes a little more stable.
Right. As I heard about your about your company, My Captain, it's grown a lot than before COVID, and it's really nice to see, nice to hear about it. Also, one more thing I just wanted to know from Mr. Mehraj, that so can you just tell us about the brief? What were the industries? What were the companies who built up during this COVID?
Okay, I think, and I heard, this from someone. I don't remember the name of the guy who said this, but what he said was, really beautiful thing. It's not industry dependent or it's not sector dependent. Technically, I would very respectfully, disagree with Zishan. But what the guy said was, if your business was doing good before COVID, then it only got accelerated during COVID. And if your business was doing bad during COVID, then it accelerated doing bad. So whatever you were doing, whatever the state of your business was before COVID, that just got accelerated, right? So it was technically wanting to happen, and COVID gave that, much needed push in the right direction if you were headed in the right direction, and wrong direction if you were headed in the wrong direction. Because education is one of the most traditional, and I guess one of those huge pillars of the whole financial industry, I would say, right? These guys never shut down, no matter what, come what may, and you had to go to school, right? And from the last 3 months, 4 months, kids have not seen school, and kids are loving it, but the school managements are not. Because they can't collect fees, it's not happening online, it's total mess. And to be very honest, it's one such model that cannot just be taken online. It cannot be placed from this table to that table. And I really think education has to be redefined, especially the school level education that we have been following, and not just in India. It's a global thing that I'm talking about. So it has to be redefined. It has to be thought through again, right from the scratch. I guess all the leaders just have to go to the whiteboard and sit down and think, if something like this happens in the future, God forbid, but if something like this happens in the future, how exactly are they going to do and take care of this situation, right? They can't just take Xeroxes, or, they can't just, convert their textbooks into PDF and start sharing on WhatsApp and ask kids to, go through that. It has to change. Education was designed and was native to classroom, as we know. And if you want to make it native to online, then it has to be redesigned. It has to be, thought through. And that is, again, a huge opportunity. It's a billion-dollar opportunity, not just $1 billion opportunity. I guess it's more than, at least a 50 or $100 billion opportunity, considering there are schools everywhere, there are, educational institutions everywhere. People have been learning so many things, not just in school, training institutions, academies, and stuff like that. So I guess all of that has to be rebuilt, and that's again a huge opportunity. And the second one is the healthcare thing, right? Although one of the most again busiest forms of business places, wherein you would see a lot of people wanting to go to pharmacies, wanting to go to clinics, wanting to go to hospitals and care centers and stuff like that. And one of the most important, I think, physical contact points, touch points. But again, we technically do not have anything. You cannot just ask your doctor to consult on, Zoom and tell what's wrong with you, right? It's very much the doctor has to feel your pulse. And these days, with all due respect to all the doctors, they have been doing fab job, but it is important for them. And I always say this, the blade has to touch the iron to touch the metal, to cut it. And I just don't think, the blade touches the metal online, right? So the heat is still not reaching. So yeah, that's what I think. You're muted. Junaid, you're
Junaid,
muted.
you are on mute. Hey, Junaid, buddy, you're on mute.
Junaid sir, can you please unmute yourself, please? Yes, now it's fine.
Okay, I'm really sorry. I didn't saw that. Okay, fine. So I was just asking, is there any option? Is there any other fields like digital content creator, you're starting your vlog channel or anything? It's kind of new thing. People are very much interested in it. What are your opinions on this?
I guess there are too many right now. I wouldn't, suggest anybody to, get started with that at this point in time. I'm very much in a believer of, if everyone's buying, then you should be selling, and if everybody's selling, then you should be, the buying one. Right now, I see literally, I guess, I've been a part of the startup ecosystem for at least 12 years now. I started as a student entrepreneur and never looked back since then. I think there are 15 new OTT platforms that my friends themselves started. And while I promised to each one of them that I would, definitely subscribe and watch, I did not. To be very honest, I cannot, right? And the most, obvious names that come to my mind when I'm wanting to watch something is, again, Netflix, for whatever reasons, right? So I guess this is not the time for you to run behind where all the huge groups of people are, or where everybody is running. Look in the opposite direction, I would say.
All right.
Fine.
I
I'll
think
add something to it.
can come in on this.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's a good point actually. Running by OTT doesn't make sense right now. It's more about content exclusivity rather than where you can, how many platforms you can watch it, and that's exactly what we're doing at Showman. We have always tend to believe that movies are a transactional based, where you would want to pay once to watch a movie and not pay like personal experience saying you would have like a 4 to 5 OTT platforms with you, but if you have movie in A and movie in B, it's choosing between better product. And if the movie is available not in any of them, you would be reluctant to buy a subscription just to watch that one movie. Very painful. That's exactly what Showman does with virtual theater concept. Is you buy a ticket for the movie that you want to watch, and then you're done with it. You don't have to pay a subscription. You don't have to commit to anything, and just watch the movie that you want to watch and go. That's it. Because we already have so many OTT libraries, which serve as a library for good movies and good content. TV shows, on the other hand, are a great example for watching OTTs, yes. But movies, I mean, personally, if you can reback, I'm sure in the entire year, you would have watched like probably 15, 20 movies on repeat on those platforms again and again, and not watched a lot of new movies. And that's where the movie watching difference is here. On the other side, TV, yes. TV shows are a non-discussable thing, because that's exactly what I meant by content exclusivity beats everything. So yeah, I agree to your point that running behind making OTT platform doesn't make sense. You have to figure out what are the pain points that OTTs are missing out and try to solve that. And that's exactly what we're doing at Showman.
Fine. Yeah. So is there any other comments over this question?
Sure. I would like to take this opportunity. So this is something which I've seen in the past few months. A lot of interest from the user have come when it comes to start a blog, start a podcast, or start a YouTube channel. And these people are the people who are working in MNCs from past few years, and they are worried about their job, their future, because the recession is about to hit, or it's probably already hitting. And it's no joke that some of the very smart people would be out of the job, and they are looking for an alternate career option. And blogging and podcasting or YouTubing is something which people are taking it very seriously, because they have come across as something that an individual can do of their own. And the sheer number of requests that has increased in past 2-3 months is tremendous, and something that is speaking volume that people are really considering blogging as a new age career option. So
Yeah. So as you tell about this thing, I just wanted to know more about things like how things change from physical to virtual. So I just want Mr. Rutvis to answer it, like whether it might be online learning, entertainment, or blogging, things like digital content creation.
Hmm. Okay. So watch basic example of giving you an experience turning from an, let's assume, watch physical to virtual. Our schools currently in education industries, as you can see, because everything is shut down. Everybody, all these teachers and faculties who are very reluctant, or schools who are reluctant of introducing online education, are now running behind it exactly because that's the way to go right now, and they are hellbound with the situation. Something similar with content creation. Content creation are now trying to move into more of a secluded platform where they make low budget content in a not fancy locations, not amazing play, but more on script and more on story, so that people are tend to watch it right now, because nobody currently can or even want to go to a theater. So exactly moving that content to watching and accessibility on your TV, on your smartphones, on your mobile, everywhere, wherever theater doesn't exist, wherever these medium channels don't exist, are similar thing. For blogging, it could be similar to, as yeah, cooking is something pretty picked it up recently. Gaming is something picking up recently. A lot of users, a lot of viewers who used to game a lot are moving to virtual gaming streaming platforms to just watch people game because of the industry increasing. One of the prime examples, as much as I don't want to say, is TikTok. Though it has been a lot of controversy, but they have had a tremendous amount of increase in their user base just because of the people having the amount of time that they would spend on a social media platform, even on Instagram, even on Facebook. So all these experience that you used to do before, like going out with your friends, playing board games, game nights at Saturdays, or drinking parties at Sundays, all these are moving to virtual on Zoom and things that here, because people don't want to miss out the experience. They do want to have the experience, and they don't want to miss out their friends. They do that because of things, but with technology, that accessibility is still there with them, and that's the entire difference between physical to virtual shift. I think I answered your question.
Right. So also it's common to see that people are learning more into skills, like whether it might be cooking, artists, or writing center. They can improve. It's a good time to learn new skill and develop their skills.
People are finally understanding, I think, the necessity of these skills which were ignored before. Like nobody thought cooking was important. Now that because of the quarantine, didn't have access to domain, and a lot of people lost their jobs. They understood how easy and how financially secure it is to cook your own food meal. And I think that is why they are trying to learn the skills that are, this was ignored before and be like not given importance, like cooking, painting, I mean, learning new instruments and all that factor, because it's good for your health, good for your mental health and physical both, which was ignored because of the money factor and always running behind your jobs and everything else. That is, I think, something has changed massively here.
Right. So also I just wanted to ask one thing. So if there is people watching over here, that what are the skills they need to improve in this lockdown, as it's like quarantine, like people are staying at home there as there is no schools or office going to do. What are the things they need to do being at home?
So I guess I'll come on this question and give you a little more understanding of how the entire space has evolved in the online education and skilling, right? So what we've seen is, because schools moved online, all the children had to, start using their laptops, start using their smartphones, and start attending classes in the morning, and start attending school online, right, on Zoom. Now, what this did was the entire family saw the children learning online. So parents, especially mom and dad, so the father and the mother, they started looking at, okay, mera bacha, my child is learning online, and he is able to learn all the subjects on Zoom. So why can't I, who always had an interest in, let's say, learning cooking, or learning to trade via stocks, or learning to doing things which they always were passionate about, be it photography, writing, or any of the hobbies that they had left while they were young, they started giving that a chance. So what we saw at My Captain, especially over the last 3 months, was a lot of influx from the age group of 30 to 55. Right, so there were housewives, there were parents who were coming in and learning how to trade, how to invest in stocks. There were people who were learning how to do mobile photography, how to improve their writing skills, how to improve their speaking skills, presentation skills, etc., etc. And how this exactly happened was because the child was learning in front of them on Zoom. So that gave them the confidence that even they could do the same thing. So the entire ecosystem changed around that. So schools moving online made parents believe that they can also start learning. And what initially was very difficult for them to perceive ki online learning ho sakta hai kya, is online learning even possible, that completely flipped and changed. Now when it comes to what kind of skills you should be learning in this lockdown, I've always been a believer of following your passion, discovering what you're really interested in, identifying what are the things that you want to pursue, and then get skilled in that. Instead of saying ki, nahi, you should be learning writing, blogging, YouTubing, or podcasting, or digital marketing, and this and that, I won't say that. I will say that, okay, if you've always wanted to become and always wanted, always aspired to become a chef, or aspired to become an entrepreneur, or aspired to become a stand-up comedian, or a music producer, whatever it is, a filmmaker, a photographer, whatever it is that you always wanted to become, this is a very nice time that you have to do this, because you have that extra amount of time at home. I'm not saying that you need to. I've seen LinkedIn full of certificates and everybody posting, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, etc., etc. What I'm saying is, in case you have the time, and in case you are mentally well and you want to, please go ahead and utilize this time to learn what is it that you actually wanted to, what is it that you actually love, and there'll be no better time than this to do that.
Adding
Right.
to Ishan's comment here, I actually agree with you. Learning, yes. A lot of people also have started teaching, and they have, because they have the time right now. Especially one of my personal example, I will give my mom. My mom has been a freelancer in interior decorator for like around 20 years right now, and she's finally got the time to sit at home. So she started opening her own class itself and just teaching people, whoever wanted to learn for free. And I was pretty surprised there seeing that.
Yeah, even my mom's doing the same thing. I think more than young folks, it's that generation which has suddenly jumped onto this and trying to make the use of the opportunity here.
Right. So is there any opinions from Raj or Harsh?
Yeah, and I completely agree with Zishan. I run a coding bootcamp, and the easiest thing for me to say would be, hey, go and learn coding, look for India's first coding bootcamp and just go and apply there. But no, that's not what I'm going to say. Right? You definitely have to follow your passion. You have to pursue your passion, and it's not going to be easy. But I would, kind of try to, drill it down and make it a little more specific. If you are actually looking for something, if you're confused and you really do not know what to do, maybe you've been confused for a long time. I'm a biotech engineer by degree. I wanted to be a doctor, but then I had to pick up, engineering, and I eventually ended up doing something completely different, right? So if you're someone like me and you're absolutely, confused and have no clue, then one of the most easiest thing or nicest directions that you could follow is try and pick up something that would make you a creator. Okay, it could be designing, it could be pottery, it could be video making, it could be filmmaking, it could be coding, it could be tailoring, or anything that would give you the power of creation, anything that would make you a creator. I guess, once you become a creator of something, once you start doing it, and when you get better at it, your ability to do it for yourself would be the highest. And in case you end up not doing it for you, you can easily find a job who would, who would love to work with you, and you would easily, find an industry for it, right? So in case you do not or cannot end up working for yourself, you can end up working for someone else, and vice versa, right? So pick up something that would make you a creator, right? Power of creation is the most supreme power of all. So once you become a creator, no looking back.
Lovely, lovely. I definitely recon with a lot of thoughts here, but I definitely want to add one thing, that following your passion is not always the best advice and should always be given as a disclaimer, because a lot of people actually just follow their passion like, okay, this is something which I'm gonna do. But what if it is not profitable? What if they're following their passion, but their peers or the group they are working in is it's not a very healthy environment. So this 2 point actually is something that people should consider. What is the third thing? What if my passion changes after a while? what somebody would do in that case. So considering all these factors, just following the passion alone is not the best advice, especially when we are advising to young people who actually is going to build a career up at the top of it. So looking at other factor like profitability, like longevity of the career choice they are making is something that should definitely be considered when we are following their passion. So again, following your passion is a good advice, but should always be given with a disclaimer. Otherwise, it may do a little harm for some of the people.
I think Harsh, you already said was right, and I think that's exactly what My Captain does. They connect you to captains and people who actually work in the industry, and then in the 30 days you can figure out, do you actually want to pursue this and make something out of it. So I think that's where Zishan and My Captain come in the picture perfectly.
Lovely, lovely.
Great. Also, I just wanted to share my perspective. So everybody, the panelists over here are majority of engineers. So I just wanted to know, how did you follow your passion? Because it's really great to see that majority of engineers or anyone who have been pressurized about their academics, and they do follow their passion because they do things parallelly. So I just wanted to know, how do you balance all the things? How things or ideas comes to your mind?
Sure. I'll just pitch in on that because that's a journey which is very similar to what I underwent, right? I started a company at the age of 19 because I wanted to become an astronomer. My friend wanted to become an economist. My other friend wanted to become a writer. But all three of us were stuck in engineering and studying fluid dynamics, a subject that we are not interested in. And definitely engineering is not something that we wanted to pursue. And it stuck to us that this particular problem, the fact that we wanted to pursue alternate careers and not traditional ones, was faced by each and every person in our generation. Whoever wanted to pursue an alternate career didn't have the means to do that, didn't have enough information, didn't have people who they could talk to, or skills that would get them started in that career. And that is the reason why, even if they absolutely knew ki, I want to become a musician, I want to become a stand-up comedian, or I want to become a blogger, I want to become a filmmaker, writer, photographer, whatever, they were not really able to go and take it forward and do it. So what we decided was, okay, it doesn't have to be like this, right? Even if I'm doing engineering, that doesn't mean, if I look around in my college, right, there are 20,000 people in my college. I come from SRM University. There are bloody 20,000 people in my college, and all of them, I won't say all of them, but a lot of them are not just restricted in terms of learning inside their classroom. They made use of the university so well that they were building Mars rovers. They were building what do you call it, race cars. They were building social enterprises and this and that. They were doing absolutely brilliant work in and around. And I realized that, yaar, ye to engineer hai, but ye ye startup kaise kar raha hai? ये बंदा तो engineer है. How is he this good at dramatics and theater and filmmaking? How is she so great at what do you call it, designing? And I realized that you're not defined by the degree that you take. You're defined by what you make of college. And college is not restricted to only your classroom. College is everything around it. Your campus, your clubs, your organizations, your city, your alumni, everything defines your university and defines your college. So if you, while you are in your engineering days, or when you're in your whatever days, be it BCom or anything that you're doing, the one advice I'll give you is think beyond academics and explore yourself. Academics is important, but what's even more important is to truly explore as many opportunities that come in the campus, because when you're exploring, you'll truly find out what is it that you're passionate about. Even if you're a computer science engineering student, there are thousands of things in computer science. Whether do you want to build an app, do you want to get into IoT, do you want to get into robotics, do you want to get into machine learning? If you're a student of communication, there'll be things like, do you want to become an RJ, do you want to become a VJ, do you want to get into journalism, do you want to do communication design, whatever, right? So explore yourselves during your college, and you will eventually figure out what is it that interests you. Once you figure out what is it that you're interested in, go all out and start learning that. For me, in second year of college, I realized that social entrepreneurship is a concept that blew my mind. Okay, think about it. You are creating an enterprise which has a direct impact on the lives of people. And that is something that I got super excited about. And post my second year, each and everything that I did, or each and every organization I joined, each and every club that I decided to join within the campus were all aligned towards entrepreneurship or were aligned towards social, what do you call it, social impact, right? And in those 3 to 4 years, I learned skills. I worked for Enactus, I worked for ISEC, I worked for a couple of other organizations, started my own organization, and etc. etc. And I was able to figure out and learn the skills that I needed to when to finally take the plunge and go full time in entrepreneurship. So by the time of graduating of college, really sorry for taking so long on this answer. By the time we moved into the graduation space, we already had enough money in the bank that we could take the plunge and actually recruit 2 or 3 people full time with us and go full time with our venture and not be dependent on our parents' money or anything like that. So plan your college life like that. You have 4 years, you have 3 years, you can fail numerous times, you can experiment numerous times. What will happen? The stakes are very low when you're in college compared to when you're 27, 28, 35, 40, 45. So go out there, experiment, explore yourself, find out what is it that you truly love doing, see if it's feasible, if it's economical, like like you said, and make an informed decision. Understand that when you say you're passionate about something, you're not passionate enough till the time you're willing to take a risk on that. There will be things which will be, it will be doubtful, it will be difficult, etc., etc. But if you're not willing to take that risk, you really can't call it a passion. And it is true that, your passions may keep changing over time. And hence, it's a very great advice that you should be very careful when you're making that decision. But understand that you can't really call something a passion till the time you're not willing to take a risk on that and willing to take a leap on that. So yeah, that's a little bit of an advice to any person who's trying to make the best use of your college life. Explore yourself, try different things out.
So it's very important to explore things, and we have to see. And when we are pressurized, even I have experienced the thing. I have started my startup before a month of my board exam, and it was really nice and great to see that I was spending my free time and start doing some great initiative, talking with great people, talking about my initiative. Even I guess I had a talk with you during small chat with you about the initiative which I started. And it's also, I do believe that the passion is a person's recognition is need to be done by the passion rather than we see in our Indian society. It's recognition are done by your grades, your salary, or anything. But that's not true. We need to see what are your interests and what are your passion, what you are passionate about.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. So is there any comments from other panelists?
I 100% agree with, what Zishan said, and there's not a better way to put, across it. However, I would like to add one last bit to it, right? I guess, do not underestimate, the time that you get in college. This is that time that you would never ever again get in your lives. This is the best time for experimentation, guys. This is the best time in your lives where you can explore, experiment, try things out, fail, fall, and, rise back again and try something else. This is the best time where you can, leverage on your college community, try things out on them. Best place for you to, get support from, let's say, your mentors, your favorite teachers, your management, and, best place for you guys to launch things and, watch them fail. There's no shame in, letting your things fail, right? If anything at all, of course, they are learning, but it will make you mature. You will be smarter the second time. You will be even more smarter the third time. But trust me on this one, when I say this, you are not going to get, a time like this ever again in your lives. The moment you are out of your college, I know, when we are in college, we hate our college. We hate going there. We don't like spending time there, attendance and whatnot. But trust me, once you're out of college, the pressure multiplies 10 times, right? You will be asked all the time, what exactly are you doing with your lives? More than your parents, your neighbors, and your relatives become, extremely eager about your careers, your, opportunity, your career choices, what exactly are you doing and what not. So, this is the best time you can use to experiment, best time you can use to explore. And by the time you graduate your college, you will probably know what exactly do you want to pursue in your lives, what exactly is that one thing that you want to pick up and continue working on it. And again, like Zishan said, passion is not something that you would not take a risk on, right? Passion is something that you would want to do even if you're not getting paid at the moment, right? You cannot survive without a pay for a really long time. So I would not suggest you, go on that. Maybe, all the motivational speakers, in their high pitched voices tell you, can, don't care about money and this and that, but definitely you have to pay the bills. You can't, tell that to your electricity board, or you can't tell that to your mobile carrier that, hey, buddy, just bear with me. I am, following my passion. So hold on to that bill. You can't say that. So you have to focus on that. While you have to focus on that, while you can focus on that, the best time you can, try things out is in college. Experiment on things, explore, all the options that you can. Our minds are, beautiful places. You come up with, ideas, you come up with things, go talk to people, explore things, and, just pick up something and start doing it. Don't depend on your college degrees. I don't want to sound controversial. I don't want to sound or, make an issue, but degrees mean nothing. Feel free to disagree with me, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, I
And
do
I-
agree with you.
Yes,
Yeah.
starting off with Miraj here. Yes, college is a great opportunity and everything else. That's absolutely true. I believe college is the one place where you would find. I mean, don't take my word for it, but you could use the number of people that you have in a college as research subjects, because you will get a lot of data and you can run them for free. Never in your life you will get so many people accessible at one go, where you can actually use them and understand what kind of mindset would a next generation of people have, and how would your idea that you want to solve would be impactful. Second, we all humans in general are very cribby in nature. We like to whine about a lot of things, and engineering students do that a lot in general. Only advantage over there is you would find like-minded people to crib with and also help you find a solution. So you would have a lot of people to think and discuss the opportunity with, and that's the beauty of college. And that's the beauty of having so many people here in one go, in one group, in one campus. Use that to build a good connection. Very, very important. Connection is something that will last you more than anything in your life. Those connections which could help you out in later future are something you need to build them absolutely right now in college. Talk to them, build connections. That's very important.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Miraj said like fail and succeed. Amazing, beautiful line. And also we all have a beautiful mind. Again, beautiful line. And as Ritvi is added, make connection, because this connection are somebody are going to be your co-partner, somebody who are going to help you in your journey. At the same time, I would like to add one very important thing, especially the era that we are living in. It's called entrepreneurship era. Like, back in the days, it's only after you're 25 is when you can actually do something about your career. But now, even if you are 15, 16, 18, 20, does not matter. You can start building your career right now. And when I say talking about building career, that means when you're graduating from college, by then you'll have a sustainable business. And always remember this, like in your college, like the way you have been pressured for attaining good marks, once you are out of the college, you will be pressured for a lot of things, like getting married probably, or being successful, or making some money. Eventually what really matters is for parents, or even for the society, is that how much money you are making, how happy you are, and how successful you are. In my opinion, the happy metrics is the biggest metric that you should pay attention to. And you should understand that what kind of person you are. Do you want autonomy, or do you want more control, or do you want more power, or do you want more freedom? So run some of this parameter to decide what kind of career you want to be in. But before that, before you graduate, make sure that you have some kind of side hustle, some kind of money making opportunity or money making business which is filling your bank account, so that you can make better decision in your life. You are not dependent on a lot of other factors which will come in once you start growing in your line.
Eventually, I guess, the everything boils down to have a regret less life, right? Do not regret not doing anything. So try doing things, and for you regret not doing anything, do everything while you're in college and just make it happen. Don't worry about anything else?
Right. Yeah. Right. So this is very important. And when we start up something during studying or during your college days, it's just like an adventure and great experience, which I do face. And it's something like we are doing something great rather than being something jobless or doing nothing. Because after college, we don't do anything. We are just getting pressurized, and we be lazy or anything, because it's kind of fatigue we have in our body. So we need to follow our passion, which can help us to grow. We can see we are living a quality and productive life. Yeah. Okay. So I just wanted to know more things about entrepreneurship, and we just have few minutes. So I just want, if anyone can answer about future of entrepreneurship, how things are going to change post COVID.
Um, all right, so I'll dive in because I've been in touch with a few investors. I've been in touch with a lot of CEOs of top-notch corporations and startups. So what we have seen is while the previous era of entrepreneurship focused a lot more on customer acquisition and focused a lot more on having more number of users, the next era of entrepreneurship, especially because of COVID, is more focused towards sustainability. Whether your models are more profitable, whether you are able to sustain without funding, can you delay the funding round and be very conservative on your spends, spend less on customer acquisition, spend less on brand awareness, etc., and build profitable and unit economics wise more profitable ventures. So that is what I've seen over the last 5-6 months when I've been talking to people in the industry. Funds are dried up. There are not much funds available in the market to be so that your startup gets funded so easy, unless and until you are in education, technology, fintech, or healthcare. Only these 3-4 industries are getting massively funded. Secondly, people who are already funded in the ecosystem, they have tremendously reduced their advertisement and marketing spends, and they have started focusing on building more sustainable and profitable models. So that's something that will emerge as we move ahead in the ecosystem. Secondly, again, like I said, edtech is going to become the next fintech, right? It will be for a long time, at least for a good 1.5 years, 2 years from now. It will remain as amongst the hottest sectors to invest in and to be in. In terms of work from home, co-working spaces, they're in a terrible situation at the moment. Co-working spaces, anything which was more physical is not catching up. In terms of the policies of work from home, I think it's going to be very normal. I think so for example, we are a 250 people team at the moment, right? And our office can only accommodate 200 people. So when at this time I should have, and I would have been required to invest and get a new office, but I didn't. Why? Because everybody is working from home and the model is working very fine. So probably our decisions of buying new offices, getting more people to work from the office, all of that is going to be going away. Startups are going to be conserving cash. Big corporations are going to be conserving a lot of cash by not investing in offices and focusing on work from home. And an aspect of digital nomad, I don't know if how many of you guys know about this, but I think one speaker over here has been working from home for 12 years now, right? So the aspect of being a digital nomad is going to be even more in focus, where I'll see a lot of coders, developers, designers, creators travel the world and work instead of sitting at home or sitting in offices. So that's what I see a lot of change in the office space. I'll see there'll be a lot of change in the startup funding ecosystem. And it'll be a lot of change in how startups are going to be spending money in the near future and post the COVID era.
One more industry which I think probably going to boom in this time after post-COVID is going to be travel industry, because they have been shut for a long time, and travel experience industry is going to have a boom solely because people are sitting at home and are kind of annoyed. So I would like to see how would that boom take place.
I think when it comes to the travel industry, the experiences are going to go more local. Yes. And they're not going to be very much international. So it'll be around, that small a small village that you might want to explore near your city, that small farmhouse which is amazingly built that you would want to go and check out on Airbnb. So local experiences are going to be much more of a focus, which will be in and around the city, not even in the country. We are talking about in and around the city. Those kind of experiences going to take a massive increase compared to international travel and domestic travel.
I would like to just stress on one point that Zishan said on the investor front and the funding front, that definitely the funding industry will see quite a bit of traction once COVID starts settling down. But as students, or as somebody who's picking up entrepreneurship, I would very humbly request you not to focus on funding. It's like focusing on degree when you're joining college. Do not think about funding. Do not think about building a company to attract investors. Do not do that. Please do not do that. I'm saying this in big, bold, the biggest font size letters, right? Do not focus on funding. Do not focus on building a company to attract investors, or do not focus on building a product that would lure investors in. Do not do that, right? Investors only follow companies that have happy users. So focus on making your users happy. Focus on making your customers happy. Happy customers attract everybody, not just investors. Happy customers attract more customers, and happy customers attract investors. Happy customers attract partners. They attract your future employees, your future partners, and everyone. The companies who build on the foundation, or the companies that are built on the fundamentals of attracting investors, or making your investor pitch decks look cool, they die without seeing the light of the day, right? So we have to please take that thing off your heads. Do not even talk about funding. Do not even think of investors when you're starting up. Focus on building a product as frugal as you can. Focus on building a solution with as less money as you can. And to be very honest, if you're building a tech company, you do not need a lot of money to build it. You do not need money to build it, right? I'm someone who has built 4 companies. I sold my last company 6 months ago, March 15th. And March 22 was when the lockdown was announced. So I got the money in the bank, and all of this happened, right? And when I am saying this, please trust me on this. All my companies were started with literally, or very close to zero funding, except a co-working space that I started with a lot of money, and it's shut right now. So yeah, that's how it is, right? Do not think of funding. Do not think of investors when you're starting up. Focus on the right metrics. Focus on building a great experience. Focus on finding a problem statement that has a large enough market. It's very easy to become a billionaire, okay? And I say this in all the workshops and sessions that I get invited to at colleges especially. It's super easy to become a billionaire. Find a problem that is bugging a billion people and charge $1 each, and you are a billionaire, right? Now, what's the catch? Finding that problem that's hurting a billion people, right? And that's going to take your energy, and finding that problem is not going to cost you money, all right? When you find a problem statement that big, when you find the problem statement that big, it will come with a sense of purpose, and that sense of purpose will attract your core team. That sense of purpose will attract your first 1, 2, 3 employees, your first 1, 2, 3 co-workers, your first 1, 2, 3 partners. And that's exactly how you get started. You do not get started by getting an idea, starting to find investors, getting money in your bank, and starting to build something that really nobody cares about, and spending a lot of money on advertising and marketing, and eventually shutting the whole thing down. That's not how startups work, all right? But technically, with all the jazz you read in the media, with all the hype around funding and the celebrations around funding, you feel that that's your next and the most important step, which is not, okay? Media makes it look like, because it's run by VCs, it's propelled by VCs, again with healthy disrespect, I'm saying this, there's nothing wrong. VCs definitely come, are super critical. They come they are important, but at the right stage. You do not need them. In fact, to be very honest, VCs do not even care about you in early stage, or, without traction, they don't even care about you, right? And VCs play a super important role at, let's say, series A, B, C, and you have to become worthy of it, right? So do not worry about investments at this stage.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with each and everything that Mehraj said, right from the fact that understand that when you're a student entrepreneur, the chances of you getting funded is very, 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 very low, right? And the one advice that I had gotten from my advisor initially was build a very sustainable company and start charging from day one. You should be profitable and you should be able to make money from day one if you're, a student entrepreneur, because it'll take you time to go out there and raise an investment. And I 100% agree to Mehraj. Even we have been still bootstrapped. So despite all the traction and revenues, we never went out there and raised a fund because our model was sustainable and profitable from day one. Absolutely love the insights by Mehraj. Thank you so much for saying that out aloud.
Pleasure.
Thank you so much to all the panelists who are here, because it's the end of the time and it's end of the discussion. And I hope we are going to have a discussion once again on my platform, Ideate Skill. Hope you are going to join us. And the audience who wanted to listen to them, they are surely welcome to our platform. They can listen to a lot of live chats twice a week. And it's really great. And it's kind of online conversation and fun learning. I hope you have a great day.
Thank you, Junaid.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you. I would like to thank all the panelists out here. It was such a great start to our morning and such an energetic and inspiring session. Also, I would like to put a point forward out here, just that Junaid is truly inspiring as he's still in his high school and he's just 18 years old. So, I found some difference of opinions here and there, but then the thing in common was that you all are following your passions and you have created your own paths, and you're just truly inspiring for all of us. Thank you so much. And also here I would like to present to you our e-certificates. Please accept them.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
It was fun and insightful. And thank you, Harsh, Rutviz, Zishan, Junaid, Monica, and everybody else for such lovely discussions. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you,
Thank you,
everyone.
everyone.
Junaid, here's your e-certificate. Please accept that.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Thank you. Next up is Harsh Agarwal.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next we have Rutviz Rupam.
Thank you.
Thank you. Miraj Fahim
Thank you so much.
and Mohammad Zishan.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Such a fun session it was.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right.
So, all right. On that note, I would like to call upon Mr. Thameez here to take on from here.
Yes, thank you, Sonia. Thank you for taking care of the previous panel discussion. And I would like to once again welcome all the attendees and all the panelists for this beautiful day. It's on New Age Career. This is the third day of India's largest career guidance digital conference. And now we are moving on to the next powerful panel discussion on New Education Policy 2020 and the future of K-12 segment. And for this, we have invited the most influential and eminent speakers from the education ecosystem, for which first I would like to welcome on board Mr. Vinesh Menon, who is also moderator for this discussion. To give an intro about Mr. Vinesh Menon, he is the CEO of Ampersand Group, providing education, skilling, and consulting services. His trust with education sector began 8 years back, and he involved in various aspects that added value to the K-12 ecosystem. He has more than 25 years of experience and has delivered value to diverse industries. He has successfully engineered popular government programs to train and employ youth in Jammu and Kashmir and also in Bihar. He is also a writer and an avid speaker and is often seen delivering keynotes or chairing panel discussions at conferences and seminars. His views and thoughts have been featured in many leading publications. He has also been a jury member for Business World's 40 Under 40 initiative in the year 2017 and 2018, and he contributed to search for 40 leading entrepreneurs under the age of 40. Mr. Menon has recently become a lifetime donor and core contributor to the movement called Nexus of God, It's a pleasure welcoming Mr. Menon. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. It is Nexus of Good.
Nexus of Good. I'm really sorry for that. He has recently become the lifetime donor for and core contributor to the movement called Nexus of Good. And in the next one I'm going to invite in the panel is known for his innovation in crucial development and interactive pedagogy. He has been the instrumental to the innovations in curriculum in CBSE, which include frontline curriculum, communicative approach to teaching information technology, biotechnology, entrepreneurship, etc. He's a strong advocate of stress-free education, which is what much needed at this moment, and has initiated several steps in this direction. He has fashioned himself as a premier teacher trainer and in ushering change management in schools. His interests include philosophy, psychology, poetry, and literature. He has participated in several national and international conferences and presented papers on a wide variety of academic interests. He has authored several books for schools in science and information technology and has also written books for teachers, academicians, and educational administrators. The three popular titles are Mindscaping Education, Case Studies in Classroom, Quality Spectrum, a School's Bandwidth. He has been awarded with numerous awards such as Vocational Excellence Award from Rotary Club of Chennai, Seva Ratna in Education from the Centenarian Trust Chennai, and Lifetime Excellence Award from Women's Delhi. And is none other than Mr. Balasubramanian. We are so glad to have you here, sir. Thank you so much. And next on board, I would like to welcome Dr. Suchitra Bhattacharya. She started her career as a job and has over 19 years of experience in teaching, administration, and management of schools, cross-cultural, multidisciplinary environment, which has made her the principal of reputed ICSE and CBSE schools in Kolkata and Delhi. And she is currently principal of Manav Rachna International School, Chamur, from February 2020. She has got her MPhil in English literature and she is a PhD in education, a trained classical singer and a Bharatanatyam dancer. Coming from the army fraternity, Dr. Suchitra always stood beside the students in border areas. One thing what we remember when we say about Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam would be dreams and also about the youngsters. Same way, Dr. Suchitra loves to spend time with teenage children and listen to their dreams very passionately. She is a keen writer and a social worker. As an educationist, she has been very active in various TED Talks and shared her views in other panel discussions on education policies and developments. She has also received many awards for her contribution to the society in the field of the education. She strongly believes that today's younger generation has immense potential and only need to be guided with smile, motivation, and understanding to get the best out of them. So it's my pleasure welcoming ever-smiling Dr. Suchitra Bhattacharya. Welcome, ma'am. And then next on board, the person whom I'm going to invite is a former state curriculum committee member of Government of Kerala. He is an accredited management trainer in IMG Kerala and also accredited management teacher at IMA Delhi. He's an academic counselor and project guide for MBA IGNOU. He is a management visiting faculty and trainer in various state, national level institutions. I should definitely mention that he is a recipient of Best Teacher Award from Government of Kerala. It's my pleasure welcoming Mr. Ashik KP. Welcome, sir. All right, on board I have a next person whose achievement when I received it was like for 4 to 5 pages, and for the want of time, I took so much time in cutting it short so that I can make it in half a page because he has done so much for the students, especially in terms of technology. He also began his career as a teacher in Haryana Education Department, and due to his innovative and extraordinary approach towards improving the learning outcome of the students, he was selected to work as a state program officer in Directorate of School Education. He has worked to strengthen the education system through his innovative initiatives. His initiatives in the field of ICT is really remarkable as he developed analog television and analog projector to display from mobile on wall. He developed a smart solution for mobile TV device which magnifies the screen of the mobile and is based on a simple principle, television without electricity and battery. It's great to hear about this innovation. His innovation in developing pedagogical tools of learning has been appreciated and awarded by various international organizations like UNESCO Paris, ADB, USAID, UNDP, and Helsinki University, Finland. He has developed concept of joyful learning, which has been successfully implemented in Haryana state. He has developed MIT Day Meal mobile app for Haryana school teachers. His work in the field of virtual reality is also remarkable devices developed by him were very smart. Low-cost solution of VR headstand are being utilized in schools of various countries like India, Africa, and Middle East. His efforts has also resulted in initiation of quiz clubs in government schools of Haryana. He has also contributed in authoring a series of books, journals, modules on education, and empaneled as educational specialist on various media channels. His recent work on improving the mental health of students of class 9th, students of rural and urban areas in government schools of Haryana is a milestone in itself. He has also been awarded so many times and he has received various institutions and dignitaries award and has also achieved the prestigious State Teacher Award by Honorable Governor of Haryana for his strenuous endeavors in education. So let's all welcome Mr. Pramod sir. Welcome, sir. All right. With that note, I would like to hand over the panel to Mr. Vinesh Menon to take it forward.
Okay, thank you so much for those introductions. Good morning, everybody. I hope my voice is audible. Thank you, co-panelists, for being part of this very, very important discussion. Your time is precious, and I really value this time. And also really thank you to everybody who's joined this on a Monday morning, because normally you see a lot of webinars happening on weekends. And I see far more participation on a weekday morning. And that really shows that most of you who are here are very, very keen and interested in being part of sessions like these. I'd like to first, congratulate and thank Dr. Sahid Cholial, Irfana and the team of 3G Institute of Policy and Research for putting this together. I think it's from whatever I picked up, I think it's a very, very interesting 3 days that you all have had. My understanding is that there are more than 15,000 participants who have registered. And that really means 15,000 pairs of eyes and ears who are now going to be looking at us to understand this very, very important topic. And I think it is a very, very important topic, considering the kind of situation that we are in as a country on education. I'll go straight into the discussion itself. The national education policy was introduced somewhere among the pandemic. None of us even saw it coming, because for a long time it was in the draft sessions and there were a lot of ups and downs and to and fro's going on. And suddenly, when everybody was discussing about when schools have to open, online teaching, technology, etc., out came the NEP 2020. And this is very, very important and very, very critical for us, because one, I think as a country today, more than 25 to 30% of our population is going to schools. And that's a very, very high percentage of population that's going to schools. Very, very important. Second, I think the one big topic that is getting discussed these days is the fear of unemployment down the next decade. How everything is going to change, the ecosystem is going to change, artificial intelligence are going to, and machines are going to take over. A lot of people are going to lose their jobs. There is this big fear going along. And a lot of times people even say that we don't even know what's going to happen over the next decade in terms of the kind of jobs and roles that are available. So I think this NEP document is directionally going to be addressing some of those issues as I understand. Number three, we happen to be in the middle of a pandemic that has really disrupted us for the last 4 months. Schools have shut. Almost every child who's supposed to be going to school and studying is actually doing online classes from home. In a way, they would say that school buildings are shut, school services are still on. But a lot of teachers have really risen up to the occasion to do a lot of things. And technology and edtech has suddenly started getting far more integrated into academia. And again, an important area for us to discuss as far as the new national education policy is concerned. This policy is probably critical for all the 5 pillars that govern education in this country. The government and the policymakers, the schools and the school management, the trustees, etc., the parents, the students, and the teachers. So I think it's a critical topic, and I think the more importance we give it, the better. A lot of NEP discussions have already happened. A lot will happen, and it's a discussion that needs to happen. The more number of discussions, the better for us to really understand this entire document inside out. I'm extremely thrilled to be, chairing and moderating this panel. This panel is different because what we have in this panel is one practitioner, a principal who's actually been on the ground, working with students, parents, interacting with the school, and that's the practitioner on the ground. And the rest of them are all, government representatives. There are folks who have been in the thick and thick of policy making as far as education is concerned in this country. So I think this combination can give us a pretty good insight. And that's how I'd like to describe this panel in a nutshell. With no further delay, I'm going to straight away get into the discussion now. I'm going to start with you, Mrs. Chitra. I'm going to start with you because you are on the ground, you're a practitioner. And if you really look at the policy, one fundamental thing that it does is to really change the way that students are going to learn. It talks about how children should focus less on rote learning, go more into creative thinking, conceptual understanding. The whole idea is to really change the way that children absorb studies. And if you look at the earlier session, whatever little we saw of it, that is the generation that we're talking about. I mean, look at 18-year-old Zishan conducting a panel discussion today. I mean, that's the kind of change that we're going to see in the future generation. Now, my question to you is, when this policy came out, I'm sure you must have interacted with teachers, you must have interacted with parents. What is the general opening buzz or the opening reactions that are happening on the ground? I mean, have they really understood this policy? Do they welcome it? Do they see something which is exciting for their children? What are your views on that?
Pranam Subramanian, sir. I have attended a number of sessions of yours, and it has always been very enriching. Good morning, dear friends who are with me on board and all those who are with us live. I'm honored to be part of such a wonderful discussion with such distinguished guests. Thank you so much for the nice introduction. Straight to here, if I hit the question, I would like to first say that policies can be made, policies can be documented, but it's the responsibility of each and every educationist, each and every principal, teachers, parents, and students to see that it is implemented, and only then it becomes meaningful. Like as you've said, Mr. Menon, that schools are closed. But in fact, buildings are closed, schools are not, absolutely. And the paradigm shift that has taken place in the education sector is commendable. To talk about the lockdown and then the NEP, today morning again, though it's general discussions always we keep having. Today morning again, I entered in one of my class 12, and I was just asking the students, are you aware of the NEP, what's there? This particular class I did not visit because virtually we keep visiting all the classes. Children are so much aware of it. That's fantastic. That's wonderful. They are aware, and some of the children are saying that it should have come 2 years back so that we could be part of it very much. So to talk of NEP, we can say it's a long-awaited document coming almost after 34 years. The policy is aiming to achieve 100% youth and adult literacy. Yes, it's aiming to increase the gross enrollment ratio in higher education, including the vocational education from which was maybe 28% in 2018, and we're expecting it to be 50% by 2035. And the policy, frankly speaking, envisages, as you've said, it's broad-based, multidisciplinary and holistic undergraduate education is what we are expecting, with flexible curriculum. It's a creative combination of subjects, which is amazing, and integration of vocational education and multiple entry and exit points. So in a nutshell, it's absolutely student-friendly. And I suppose we will see the aim being fulfilled, that is universalization of the education from the preschool to the secondary level. It basically emphasizes the universal access to schools for all children in the next decade. And it stresses on the stoppage of dropouts. I think that is something which is amazing. And whenever you talk to parents, whenever you talk to students, they find it absolutely, it's of course, it's too early to go in for an elaborate discussion with all the stakeholders. However, in the education sector, we all, the educationists, the teachers, the principals, we are all discussing that it is amazing. But yes, we have to see that it is implemented in the right manner, in a positive manner. Students will be very happy. In fact, they are very happy because of the because it aims to productive enlightenment, productive and empowered contribution to the Indian economy. And as said, the system emphasizes on experiential learning. Say, for example, we always focused on experiential learning. However, not many schools could implement because of the infrastructure, because of the policies. But I suppose now each and every school will go in for this experiential learning, where the child can think critically, there can be problem solving, etc. Because the syllabus is shortened. Therefore, obviously, the children are very happy because they can be, they can see, they can give creativity in an everyday learning. In fact, teachers are also
Ma'am,
very
sorry
happy.
to, yeah, so I picked up that teachers are clearly very happy. Students seem to be clearly excited about this. How about the
Absolutely.
parents? Now, the reason I'm asking about parents is because parents, unfortunately, what you've seen in India is that they, of course, the first 6, 7, 8 till the 8th standard, they're quite okay with children going through experiential learning and all kinds of, experimental kind of teaching. But after 8, they come under pressure because then the mark system takes over. Then we get caught into the same old rigmarole of marks taking charge. Now, do you think that they are beginning to feel that there is a little change happening in that, especially with board exams and all going through some changes?
The board exams, yes, they are a little confused, but what happiness I can see in parents is there will be no more that pressure that happens for a choice of subjects. Like here, the vocational trainings will be part of our syllabus now. So it's not going to be anyone who was not so good in studies are taking vocational subjects, not so good in or very good in studies is only going for science. So there is always a peer pressure or pressure from the surroundings, which will diminish because here the child can choose any subject. The child can go in for vocational training from class 8 standard. So I suppose parents, as I said, not very many discussions had taken place. However, whomever I spoke to, I have found that parents are also very ready to accept this. They have become progressive in their thought process. Yes, if you talk of the education sector throughout, there might be places where people might take time. However, in the area that we are working, most of the schools, I think parents are becoming very, very progressive, and they are liking. With the assessment, yes, they are a little concerned. That I suppose it's our responsibility to explain to them and make them feel at ease, because it will take time for them also to accept.
Sure. Well, thank you. Thank you. I think that's a wonderful opening start because you have given a very positive feel to this whole guideline that has come from the NEP. And it's heartening to know that all very critical stakeholders, which is the teacher, the student, and the parent, seems to be quite in sync with what the NEP is going to be doing for us. I want to now move to Dr. Balasubramanian. And sir, what do I say? I mean, everybody knows you. You have been around for so long. You've been, what I love about you is that you've been over the years, you continue to stay connected with the evolving, ecosystem of education. I think you've seen it all right from the 50s. You've seen how the system has come out and evolved from the 60s. You've been part of the policy in 80s. I think 1986, I think you were part of it. And if I'm not mistaken, sir, I think you were really part of the whole 10+2 system that happened then. And now we are shifting from that system to the 5+3+3+4. And largely been designed to take care of the early years of a child, because a lot of proven scientific papers have come out that the first 6-7 years of the child is very critical as far as the brain development is concerned. So that's a welcome move. I'm very keen to understand your thoughts behind this. Do you think that this shift is going to make a significant change in the way our education ecosystem is going to evolve?
Thank you, Vinesh. I think that is a very, very important question. When you look at the conceptualization of a policy, it is largely a geopolitical social document. And therefore, the ideas incorporated in a policy are contextual to the time when it is being done. So when we look at the 10+2 system, that was an outcome of the Kothari Commission report, where the Kothari Commission envisaged that that this country needs a lot of workforce, and therefore a lot of thrust has to be given on vocational education. And therefore they prescribed what is called a core learning system up to class 10, and then diversification of learning beyond class 10, with an expectation that about 65% of learners from class 10 will move to vocational education, and the rest will go for the academic learning. But unfortunately, over the years, that has misfired, and we have not been very, very successful with the vocational education, because some kind of branding had taken about the superiority of an academic education over the vocational education. Therefore, there was a kind of a stigma, and possibly the support systems also were not adequate. As we moved across, when we came to 1986 policy, you will find that the thrust was on integration of ICT, because there was a time when we had Rajiv Gandhi as a Prime Minister and Mr. Narasimha Rao as HRM. And then the focus was on development of information technology and to empower this country as a technologically enabled competitor to the world. And therefore, that was the thrust there. When you move towards 2005, the National Curriculum Framework of 2005 was basically carved on the recommendations of the UNESCO document called, we called it Dallas Report, where the 4 pillars of learning, which was given as a direction for the 21st century globally, not only for India, which said that the 4 pillars: learning to know, learning to do, learning to get together, and learning to be, as the 4 pillars. And therefore, the 2005 NCF was carved on that, with focus on globalization and taking the Indian competency from India abroad. But now when you look at this new document, if you read the first vision document itself, vision statement, you will find that it is India-centric, and rightly so, because all across the world, there is a a great thrust on promoting the the architecture and the industrial architecture of the respective countries to become global competitors. And therefore, I think it was a well-conceived vision for this one. Therefore, the 10+2 system has survived for nearly 50 years, and there was a disruption was very much required, because the climate in the knowledge industry has fast changed today, right? The irrelevance of knowledge, the irrelevance of skills is more a problem than the relevance of skills, because the speed with which the knowledge is changing, it is becoming increasingly difficult to manage the education system. Therefore, we needed to focus on learnability of the learners rather than the learning of the learners. I think that is the focus of this particular document. It focuses on the learnability of the children, the learners, and therefore the curriculum opens up a lot in order. As Madam pointed out, multiple entry and exit points over there, choice of subjects, and I think this kind of open learning is very, very important, because when we were students, we probably had 80% of all our learning from schools and 20% of learning from outside the school. Today, with informal education dominating over, 80% of learning is from outside and 20% of learning is from the formal system. So the teachers have a problem in synergizing the formal learning with the informal learning over there. So this particular structure, and when you look at this 5+3+3+4, it's a very important decision I must place on record our appreciation. The thing is that we never bothered about 0 to 3 as an integral component of learning. The brain researchers of brain scientists have clearly said that the learning is prenatal. There are universities abroad where there are separate departments of prenatal cognitive learning, and therefore that they say that the learning of the brain is almost 3 times at the younger age as compared to the later age. Therefore, it's very important that the brain has to be nurtured, nursed, and empowered. And as such, the 0 to 3 years of document which will be prepared by the government, I think will be a very important document. I think the mass media, through mass media, they must take it to all parents, because it's not going to talk about how to teach the children, but how to keep the children emotionally and intellectually healthy. Then when you come to class 3 onwards, the focus has got to shift toward foundational literacy and mathematics over there. I think language and mathematics are fundamental to growth. Let us not link to any subject for that matter, whether he becomes a doctor or a scientist, whatnot. But fundamentals to existence is communication, literacy, as well as the mathematics, computation skills. I think that's where India has not done really well in the global competitive environment, and I think it has been addressed quite well at this point of time. And then when you move towards, I think the term senior school and junior colleges have all been dropped out. Now, what happens is the classes 9 to 12, right, I think has been put as a single, mobile scheme over there. I think that's very, very important. That particular 3 to 14, is a progressive stage. And therefore, what is very important in this document is that the entire thought architecture of education, both on the knowledge domain and the growth domain, emotional domain, has been articulated to put in a particular shape. Lastly, it is not the policy, as Madam pointed out. It happened with 1986 policy also. It is not exactly what the policy says, but how, we transfer the policy into action. Normally, the proverbially we say, a bad workman fights with his tools, right? And so whatever be the policy, how we transfer it. So I think our mindset of schooling has to change. Schools will no more exist. They won't exist as infrastructures, but they will function as conceptual, learning systems. I will just conclude with a very small, input, which I got from a student, and that made me terribly thinking. When I was addressing a group of students of class 11 and 12 in a particular school, one student after my talk stood up and asked me a question, right? Sir, where do you buy your milk? I was surprised what silly question it was. He said, no, sir, please answer. I said, I bet from a milk booth. Then he said, where do you buy your medicine? I said, from my chemist shop. Where do you buy your cosmetics? I said, from my mall. Then he asked me a question. Sir, if you want medicine, you go to a chemist shop. If you want milk, you go to a milk booth. And for a cosmetic, you go to a mall. Why should I go to the same school for physics, chemistry, and biology? Can't I choose a school for one subject? And that's a future, right? Amazonization of education, I would call it rather. The ability of so the focus is going to be on learnability. Focus is going to be on, competency and skill. That way, I think we should welcome this document.
Wonderful, wonderful. In fact, I must say, sir, that many a time, especially in the school ecosystem, when you go to schools and when you talk to people, a lot of them say that, look, teachers who have been around for a long time are unwilling to make a change. I think you are somebody who will break that myth straight away, because you've been around for so long and you're so beautifully transcending through the changing times of education. You're just not sticking to the old way of thinking, which is fantastic. And especially your 80-20, 20-80 that you mentioned about how 80% is from outside. It's a brilliant line. So thank you so much for this very, very well articulated, thought process around this whole new format of education system. And I fully agree with what you're saying. We'll come back to you, sir, in a while. But having said that, I want to move to Pramodji. Now, Mr. Pramod Kumar has really he's in the thick of action. He is right now a serving officer inside the Haryana Education Department. And he's been around there for a while and he's seen what's happening. So while I completely endorse Dr. Balasubramanian's view that, there is a shift happening, 3-year-old, brain is going to be developing much faster rate those days. The government has also come out with a very interesting point in the NEP, which talks about bringing in, multilingual ways of teaching the child. So the government is slowly trying to tell that we don't have to get stuck with the old adage of only using English as a language. They're actually emphasizing and almost trying to say that the mother tongue could be the best way to kick off a learning process for a child. Now, this, in a way, while the thought process is very noble, but it has led to a lot of confusion in the ground. I think a lot of questions are being asked. This is going to be imposed on us. What happens if I'm a Tamilian sitting inside a school in Delhi, and if I'm told to learn in Hindi vis-a-vis Tamil, how does that work? And what happens with the existing English medium schools? Is there a lot of these questions which are coming up, Pramodji? What is since you're part of the system and you must be obviously part of a lot of these discussions, what will you answer to someone who asks you this question? Pramodji?
Let me check if he's here.
Could you just check, please? I saw him here.
It's not showing. Let me check if he has got disconnected or something.
Okay, if he has, then I can.
Right, he has moved attendees. Let me promote him to panel. I think he had an internet fluctuation.
Okay.
So I'm sorry, sir. I think he would have been listening to you. Now I promoted him to the panel.
Okay.
Pramod sir, yes, you are in the panel now, sir. You can speak.
Pramodji, are you there?
Yes, I think I am audible now.
Yes,
Okay.
sir, we can hear you now, sir.
Thank you.
Yes.
Did you get to hear my question, sir?
Yes. If you please repeat, it will be good for me. But I think you are asking me about the 3-language formula or Hindi language or medium of Hindi or medium or English medium.
Yeah, I'll just summarize it once again. Basically, what I'm only trying to say is that while clearly the NEP seems to be going in the right direction, a very interesting change has also been the guideline to start using multiple languages, especially in the early years till the 5th standard. So what they're really saying is that don't get stuck onto only English. Start using mother tongue, start using vernacular language to teach your children, especially in the early years. Now, while this is a very noble change that has happened, a lot of people in the ground seems to be very confused. There are a lot of questions which are coming up. What happens if I'm in an English medium school? What happens if I'm a Hindi speaking person sitting inside a school in Chennai, or vice versa? What happens if I don't want to learn in a local language and I only want to learn in English? So people are asking these questions. Now, since you're in the middle of, you're right now serving officer in the Department of Education in Haryana, what would you answer to such questions? That is what I wanted to know.
Yes. Yeah, Vinesh. Yes, Vinesh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to tell you that it's already written in the NEP draft that the word they use, preferably word they use in the section 4.11, multilingual and power of language. They have mentioned that the medium of instruction will be mother tongue up to the grade 5, preferably. So now everybody is manipulating and everybody is translating this section as per their need and as per their requirement. So first of all, we need to understand, as Suchitra was saying, that this is not an act. This document is not an act. This document is not a rule. This is a policy. And you know very well, policy is your plan of action. So it has been described in detail in earlier draft. Now it's another draft in a policy that how our teaching learning process and how our education will be guided in near future. So every state has liberty, every state has mandate, every citizen has mandate to go with this. So in our Haryana, we are constituting a committee and we are incorporating every stakeholder in this committee. Private school are very big partner nowadays and they are doing English medium school. They are working in English medium school. So medium of instruction is their English. So in one go, we cannot ask them that from today, there will be no English medium from elementary or there will be no English medium from primary.
Pramodji,
from
sorry.
one day we will see
Pramodji,
what
थोड़ा
is
सा
happening in
पीछे
their
जाइए.
school. Another,
Sir, just go a little behind. आपका internet connection थोड़ा unstable है. थोड़ा सा पीछे, it was much clearer.
Sir, what I would suggest is he can turn off his video and speak so that audio quality would be better.
No, that's okay. He can just speak into the mic. Now you're okay, sir. No, now you're fine. Where you're standing is fine. You can just speak into the mic.
Thank you. So first of all, we need to see what is written in this policy draft. Every state has liberty. Every state has a freedom to divine or devise or design their own state policy. So state Department of School Education or Department of Higher Education will constitute their committee. They will ask all stakeholders like private school partner, parents, community, school leader, educationists, higher education institution. They will be member of that committee and every state will design their own policy. If they are finding that medium of instruction, mother tongue is appropriate, very good. They may go with that. If they are asking that private school will go medium of instruction with English medium, okay, they can go with that. First of all, every state will decide their public school policy, how they will go in their government school. So it's not a very hard and fast that from coming days there will be no English medium school, every school will be Hindi medium school, or every school will be mother tongue school. No, there will be a detailed consultation at state level and every state will design their own policy. Another thing I would like to tell you that there is a big timeline. There is a big timeline in this policy. So on the basis of that timeline, every state will design and every state will formulate their policy, and on the basis of that, they will design their own rule, and on the basis of that, the next education scenario will go in the state. So making this big hue and cry that there will be no English medium school, there will be every school will be mother tongue school. No, it's not. It's very hurry. It's not so fast. So every state is going to design their own policy on the basis of that recommendation, and it's very clear in that preferably. They use the word preferably. So wherever possible, you can go with that.
Wonderful. No, that's really reassuring. So what you're really saying, Pramodji, is that this is really going to be centered around the child and the parent. That really is the real customer or the real beneficiary of this whole process, right?
You are right. You are right, Sajid. Earlier, I told you that, Vinesh. Earlier, I told you that this policy is child-centric. This policy is student-centric. This policy is vocational-centric. This policy is only and only student-centric. So everything, whatever written over there is student-centric or child-centric. So on the basis of need, on the basis of interest, on the basis of requirement, every state will formulate their plan.
Wonderful. No, thank you. I think this is very reassuring for all those who have asked this question. In fact, I can see some messages saying, thanks for the clarification, Mr. Pramod. So you can imagine how many people are having this little doubt in their mind. And yes, I agree that words like wherever applicable and preferable are very strong and important words to try and get this going in the right direction. Thank you so much. I'm picking
Vinesh,
up a word from you. Yes.
Vinesh, we need to see the psychology behind this idea. Psychology is that in the early stage, the conceptual clarity is very much adaptable if we teach or if we guide the student in their mother tongue. Because if we see in Haryana, we speak Haryanvi, we read and write in Hindi, our official work in English, and we pray in Sanskrit. So we are using 4 languages in our surroundings. So students are speaking and listening Haryanvi, but they are not reading and writing Haryanvi, Hindi.
Right.
Our all state level administrative work in English, or our religious practices are in Sanskrit, or for Muslim it's in Urdu, or for Sikh it's in Gurumukhi. So earlier we have this type of culture. So it is the psychology behind this, that if we teach the conceptual clarity to a student in his or her mother tongue, they understand it well. So this is only the idea behind. If a school go with 2 language formula, no problem. If they go with mother tongue as well as English, no problem. If they go with 3 languages, like one is dialogue, another is language, and 2 languages, no problem. So we need not to worry about this. Every state will design their own policy, and on the basis of that, they will go further. Thank you.
That's very, very heartening. And you're right. Education is a state executing subject, right? Although the policy comes from the center. So I'm just hoping that every state Department of Education thinks and acts on the lines of what you're saying. But I'm picking up a very important point of view, which is the one particular word called timeline. And with that, I want to go straight to Mr. Achik. Sir, if you're there, I think, while we have discussed so many things right now, what is perhaps most critical right now is the timeline, and therefore the real timeline around how teachers are going to be trained to really undergo this shift from the old way of teaching to the new way of teaching. Mr. Achik, are you there? I hope you're there. Sir.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so my question was that, and I think the NEPs also talked about setting this whole, there's a national professional standards of teachers that they want to set up by 2022. Now you've really been in the space. You've also received the Best Teacher Award from the Government of Kerala. You're advising IGNOU. So who better than you to really understand the mind of a teacher and to really help us? And if you really look at the country today, we've got more than 9.5 million teachers. So how do you really start to make this big shift and change in the minds of these teachers? And especially in an era where today, most of the government teachers, at least I know, are coming for these 2 sessions every year of what is called a teacher training program, which extends for X number of days, and then they go back. So how do you really make that shift from that kind of a situation to what is called a continuous professional development of teachers?
Thank you, Vinesh, for asking such a brilliant question to me. So first of all, I thank Dr. Shahid also for inviting me to this mega webinar on career guidance. I'm so happy to be a part in this program which discuss an important topic in NEP 2020. Yes, the former faculty panel member said, policies are the dreams to implement in future. Policies are the vision for realization. But we are launching this policy after 30 years. Some little bit of changes happened in 1992 where PM Narasimha Rao was the Minister of HR. As an academician, I could see so many changes in this vision paper. I congratulate it. But whether it will be practically possible, need a very good strategy and action plan. I don't know how long it works. Because one of the beautiful quote from Swami Chinmayananda, vision plus action is called transformation. Vision minus action is either imagination, or action minus vision is a confusion. So when it go to a transformative stage, or when the policy to be realized, I don't know, a clear-cut strategy is very important. As the world is changing very fast, as you rightly said, where machines are dominating the human brains, we should frequently update the educational concept, learning, evaluation strategy, etc. Because the coming era is called the era of disruption, where 80% of the job are being obsolete. So what I am telling is, with regard to your particular question about the teacher development through a continuously professional development system, what I'm telling that this policy very focus on the teacher in the nerve center. So every system, teacher has an important role in this, in the quality, and teacher should be empowered. We have to test their efficiency up to the expectation of the customers. Performance are to be measured and appraised. But the problem is how it will work. The policy clearly state the methodology that there should be a setting up of the national standard, and the competencies should be measured. We have to continuously practice it. Whether it will be practically possible or not is one of the most important doubt I have ever since when I went through the National Education Policy 2020. Because, for example, first you take the setting up of a national standard. How you can set up a national standard for the all teachers in this vast country is one of the most important question. Because I am doing a research for the last number of years on competency gap bridging analysis in the teaching and the training process. So I know very well that it would be very difficult to set a particular or a national standard for the teacher, because the aim of the teacher, as Dr. Balasubramaniam sir said, education is not only for employment or for acquiring the knowledge, but for molding the child to live together happily in the society. So than the employability, we have to impart so many things, value, system, courage, etc., etc., etc. to them. They must be capable enough to do any employment or any activity without depending others, happily by considering the society in a more ethical and value way. It is beautifully narrated in the principles of the policy. At the same time, how in that scenario, how you can set up a national standard is one of the most important question I can ask you, because it is very difficult. Because the national standard means the teachers are different, the students are different, their culture is different, the quality is different, the language is different, their socio-economic background is different. So in these varieties, how you can set up a national standard is the first important gray area. That I am not criticizing it. There should be a clear-cut strategy and action plan for this. But at the same time, the society is changing tremendously. So how we can cope up these changes with this process? That is the first question. Second, regarding the competency of the teachers, the policy said that once we set up a national standard, we have to assess the competency at a national way through national institute. It is very difficult. One way it is not possible because education is in the concurrent list, so state is getting enough chance. So when we put a plan and then to the states, and then the states decide, it will take more time, and the budget is also a very important constraint. Competency gap bridging exercise is a difficult process, because we cannot adopt the total quality management system, because we are not creating the products, we are not creating a particular output, and we are not doing a machinery work or factory work. we are molding the children, we are giving capable them enough to live happily together in the society. So that is very important thing, that for competency measurement practices, first of all, we must have a competency framework, then we have to assess the performance, we have to appraise the performance. So the budget is a constraint, the time is a constraint, and so many constraints are there. If it is very easy to do the strategy, or if we take time for that, definitely it will be work out. But there are so many gap between what I am saying is the policy vision and the actions.
Right. No. This is very useful, and thank you. And but you're definitely a believer that teachers should be assessed. There should be an appraisal system. One needs to know who's a good teacher, who needs to be given more training. And you're also, as what I picked up is that you're also a strong proponent that if a teacher wants to, let's say a primary teacher today wants to go and teach in the secondary class, there should be some method to get the teacher to understand how to move into that framework. So that whole continuous professional movement and getting into the next stream should be encouraged among teachers, isn't it?
That is what I said. Competency should be measured, and we have to set some standard. I have no doubt. But
how it is to be done is
it is the difficult thing, because it requires time. You know that even now nearly 40% of, except Kerala or like that, even now majority of the people are out of the things, and that even the institution has no internet and other things. So how we can do a national framework for the empowering of the teachers? That is the problem I am asking. Okay.
Point taken. No, that's very valid. So just a quick one request to all the panelists to talk into the mic. I'm saying some messages saying that the audio is not very clear. So that is just a request I have for everybody. But otherwise, I think very, very valid points are. I'm just going to once again go back to you, Pramodji, and especially in light of Pramodji, can you hear us? Pramodji? I think Pramodji's audio and video is frozen.
I am a little impatient on talking for the teacher's side, whatever has been discussed.
Okay,
so,
we'll just come to you, ma'am. I'll just come to you.
Yeah.
I just want to get one little insight from Pramodji. I don't know if you've been hearing us. You've been hearing Mr. Ashik talk about how this whole teacher's competency has to be evaluated, and teachers have to go through a lot of, and he's really backing this whole standards platform being set for teachers, but he's not sure how it is to be done. Now, I know that in Haryana, you have done a lot of work on teacher training and teacher continuous professional development. In fact, you use technology a lot, and you have those technology platforms which have started to help in changing the way teachers have to be trained. So is that working? Is that useful? Are you having problems in getting this whole technology into the hinterland of Haryana?
Dinesh, I think we need to do a lot of work in this, because all the state governments are not ready.
Sir, thoda sa mic ke andar baat kijiyega. It's not very audible.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Please go ahead.
Yes. Now it's audible.
Yeah, better.
Yes. So I think all state government are not ready with this issue. They need to work about, because technology is nowadays not a part of regular teacher training. We need to download. We need to, as we see the Diksha portal, and we are trying our teacher to go to Diksha portal to do online teacher training, but they are not so capable or so to do online teacher training. All DITES and BRC, CRC Central, as well as SCRT, they need to be equipped with the technology, and they need to be well strengthened so that they may get appropriate infrastructure to provide the online teacher training program.
One point I can add you, Dr. Vinesh, that we have a central standard system called NEBT. How many institutions enrolled in the NEBT system? Very little. Only 5 to 6% of the private institutions. The remaining government institutions are not even now in the list of NEBT. That means that system for measuring the.
Sir, you're on mute, sir. Sorry.
Okay, is it okay?
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. So no, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just going to quickly run to Dr. Suchitra because she's been waiting to say something. I think as a teacher, as a principal, I think she's been desperate to say something on this area of teacher training. So, ma'am, what are you trying to pitch in on this topic?
Absolutely. Like first, I would like to say there are a few questions that's coming. So I was getting a little impatient when it came to the teacher. The paradigm shift that is taking place now with the lockdown, I think this speaks a lot how much teachers can adjust, how much teachers are learning, and how much they have to do it because they can't take a risk. We are dealing with the future generation. We are dealing with hundreds of students. And therefore, a little bit of lackadaisical attitude or a slow motion will never work. Teachers are constantly at par with whatever is the requirement. Secondly, this policy that was made, I think many a times we as educationists also had been asked to give a draft. So it has been done talking about like taking everyone's views, and implementation is on us. We have to implement it. As Mr. Pramod Kumar said, that it is a policy that has been made and which I initially also agreed. We need to take it. We need to take it forward. And regarding the teachers training, I think we are as it is. We have to keep pace with the future generation because we are teaching children. We are preparing children for such job which has not been at all established. We have never thought that we could meet on such a platform. So teachers training is a continuous process, whether NEP comes or not. So continuous process where the teachers training will have to go on. It is going on, and frankly speaking, excellent. The fittest, the survival of the fittest. If you are updated, if you have received the latest training, you are in the system, or else you are out. That is something which I wanted to mention because teachers will have to. There is no compromise on the learning of the teachers. We cannot make them sit. Frankly speaking, the private schools they do it. Even the government schools, it's very surprising the amount of work that the paperwork they do, the documentation that they do. I mean, it's amazing. We have a craze that yes, we put our children in. I myself am a principal of a very reputed private school. However, even the government schools are doing so much of training, so much of changes in the curriculum. So I feel with this new education policy, with the new picture that we've got, the framework that we have got, I think we can do wonders in the education sector. And there are people who keep discussing that, yes, how will the three languages, the different languages help? He's very well said that there is no pressure. It is mentioned that there is no pressure on a child. It is left to the school. It is left to the parents. It is so flexible.
Sure.
So I suppose teachers training will be taking place, and it's going to take place rapidly. And we will definitely do a wonderful job when implementation comes into consideration. Only thing is that mindset is required. Mindset of the students, mindset of the parents, and the environment. I think we'll go a long distance, and it's going to be a very positive leap in the education system of today. Thank you.
No, thank you. That is a very from a lens of a principle that has been very useful. Thank you so much. But at the same time, this is where I want to go back to Dr. Balasubramaniam. Sir, you also really been training teachers, and like ma'am was saying, and like Mr. Kumar is also saying, teachers are very varied. States are varied, right? You have teachers in the private space, you have teachers in government schools, and what the government has really done, or rather what the NEP is also planning, is to really set up. They're planning to set up subject-wise committees to really start dealing with the implementation of the NEP, because everybody's been talking about implementation of NEP. So when they set up the subject-wise committees, do you think, and they intend to also include representatives from various ministries, do you think they're doing this to take care of every state's requirement? Are they trying to do this to exactly respond to the kind of queries that have been put up by Suchitra ma'am a while back and Mr. Rashik some time back? Does it answer some, or will it answer some of the questions or the points that Mr. Pramod Kumar said, that well, Haryana is doing it, maybe some other states are not doing it? What are your views on this, sir?
Yeah, actually, the collective wisdom is a very important thing in terms of implementation of policies. And therefore, constitution of committees to deal with specified concepts are very much required. That's how any organizational structure exists, not through individual wisdom, but through the collective wisdom. And that collective wisdom facilitates the needs of different geographies, different economies, and therefore I think the inputs of the people from different walks of life is very much important. As one who has been with the board, I have seen that operable, and I think we should welcome that. That's a one thing. Okay. But one point which I would also like to say as a response to what others have been talking is that we are in no more a society where somebody can come and go on training us, because remember, knowledge education is basically a dynamic subject. Knowledge is supposed to be getting exhausted every 6 weeks. Therefore, if NCRT or other organizations start training, they will take 5 years to do that. Teachers are required to educate, engage in self-learning. Please remember, I have to go into my own website and then start following it up. Okay, right? I think there's some interruption. Let me tell you
we
one
can hear
thing.
you. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Please carry on.
Let me tell you one thing. Two important requirements of the teachers today. One is that professionalism. As a matter of fact, we had been dealing with education in a little unprofessional manner. So through this policy, we have to set up a professional thinking for the teachers. Number two, the learning has got to be absolutely self-learning for the teachers, with boards, with the state governments should create platforms by which they can learn. Because if you are going to train a teacher through certain associated programs, you will find the knowledge is totally getting outdated. Friends, I just would like to finish with only one observation. As an educator, when I read 2 books in the recent past, I felt like an earthquake in the higher Richter scale. One was the future of everything. The other was the future of mind. The future is fast, urban, tribal, and universal. Therefore, you have to keep cope. Educators should run one extra mile compared to other industries. And I think that's where the success of education system lies. Thank you.
Absolutely, sir. Very rightly said.
Thank you. I think that is very useful. But then I want to actually take a point, a leaf out of what you just said, and ask not only you, but I really want to ask you, Mr. Ashik and Mr. Pramod Kumar, especially because all three of you have been part of the government and the education space. All this that you're talking about will require money. Okay, and the fact is that currently the education ministry, the percentage to GDP is about close to 3% odd. That's the kind of money that is being spent on education. They have been talking about taking it up to 6%. Now 6% is something that they decided way back in 1960s. I think much somewhere during the Kothari Commission. Now I'm told by most of the government functionaries and machineries that 80% of the budgets that they have go into salaries, and the rest of them goes into purely administering the school. So where is the money for innovation? So if you're talking about whatever you just mentioned, Bala sir, that self-learning has to be an important way to do it. That means self-learning would mean you'll have to have content, good content. You'll have to have a platform to access that content wherever you are. You have to start having an interactive session to understand what this content means. Now somebody has to start allowing edtech to grow, edtech to spread into all these places. So I just wanted a quick 2-minute thought of yours, Bala sir, and I'd really like the thoughts of Mr. Ashik and Mr. Pramod Kumar after that.
I think it's not 6%. It's only whatever be the money. Effectivity of use is more important. I think there's a lot of wastage in education. I think we need to prune the way that we spend on education and put them into very productive resources, inputs. I think that's very important.
Wonderful. What about you, Mr. Pramod Kumar? What are your thoughts?
Vinesh, as far as the 6% of GDP on expenditure on education is concerned, it's a wonderful idea, but I don't think Government of India as well as all states are capable or eligible to expand. If I say about my state, we have already started working on that. We have allocated 50% of total budget. Listen, 50% of total budget of Haryana this year allocated to education. So it's a good
50%,
idea.
50.
Yes, 15.
15. Okay.
Yes,
Thank God.
15.
Okay.
15% of total.
Yeah.
Sorry, 15% of total budget this year allocated to education, and we our Chief Minister is very much committed to increase this. But as far as the 6% of total GDP is concerned, if we see I have a booklet with me, and I'm watching the expenditure on budget of last 5 years. Surprisingly, it's going down. I don't know why. I don't know how, but it's going down. In last 6 years or in last 5 years, if you see the allocation of budget to the states, it's going down. Another question you have raised wonderfully, that expenditure on total budget of salary. If I say about my state, 81% budget goes to salary. Listen, 81% goes to salary, 7% goes to scholarships, 5% go to midday meal and free entitlement of RTE. So you can imagine what is behind. So how you think, how you develop the infrastructure, how you develop good school, how you develop smart school, how you develop digital school, it's a big question. But again, I am saying that we need to rethink, we need to plan, and we need to plan in every field, on teacher training or development of new school, but we need to think about budgets also. Thank you.
Right. I think that's very 15% is good. And I think the very fact that you have the numbers at the top of your fingertips shows that you're tracking this very closely. And clearly you want to get some more money for provisioning for innovation, technology, etc. That's nice to hear. Mr. Ashik, you want to add something to this?
Yeah, it will work out if the government takes serious attention for that. For example, in Kerala, when we implement the National Skill Qualification Framework for the entire vocational higher secondary schools of Kerala, government of Kerala, with their strong initiation, has taken the fund, has given the fund, and we have done the training programs for all. My question is whether we need to set up a national standard is my concern, because as Dr. Balasubramanian said, the efficiency of the teacher is concerned with three important inputs: knowledge, skill, and attitude. So this may be vary from place to place. So a regional, based on the local needs, we have to empower the competency. That is the beautiful thing. When we empower the competency through that way, definitely we can empower the teachers. Teachers empowerment is very important. Teachers training is very important. At the same time, who fixed the standard is the important question.
Right. No, I think this has been so useful. In fact, there's so much more we can talk, but I think, we've got about 10-12 minutes to go, and we'd like to answer a few Q&A also. But I'm just keen to understand from all of you, and starting from you, Dr. Suchitra, if you could just take about a minute or two and just give a quick summary or a closure of what you think of the national education policy. Just a summary statement. Is it a plus? Is it a minus? Is it something that you think isn't the right? Just give us a closing statement of yours.
Absolutely. I mean, definitely, I would say that this is a wonderful recapitulation of the new policy that has come with the new changes is an excellent idea. And as said, I'll once again stress on the fact that it depends on how much we implement. Like I was just going through the question, one particular person wrote that regarding skill, life skill, that children have not been evaluated. We have been giving grades, and that is the reason why this has been imposed. Now we are going to go into vocational training, we are going to go into life skills classes, and definitely it's going to be very, very beneficial. Best thing about it is the choice of subjects that we have given the liberty for the students to choose. I think children will now get their choice subjects, and that will take them with full positivity and definitely with good result. Ultimately, that's what we want. To talk about the teachers training, again, that's our responsibility. We have to ensure that we are updated, and how we are going to do it. Now we need to definitely have constructive plans, but the policies, if it's followed, if it's implemented, it's going to take us ahead, and our students, Indian students, will be pretty much at par with whatever we talk of the foreign university curriculum, the foreign curriculum, because this breakage, what has been brought in, and of course the credits that the children will carry, I think these are all full of positivity and very, very progressive. We need to see that implementation is done in a perfect manner. That's all that I have to say.
Wonderful.
Mr. Menon, sorry to interrupt. Actually, we are running short of time. Our plan is up to 12 o'clock for this panel discussion. So I'd request you to make sure that...
We started at 11:30, sir. So we will need our 60 minutes. Unfortunately, we would have loved to close it at 12 if we had started at 11. But the earlier panel went on to 11:25. And therefore, it's only fair that for a topic like this, we will need another 20 minutes, 10 minutes. Thank you. So I would just quickly understand from Mr. Pramod Kumar, what is your closing statement, sir, on the NEP?
देखिए बहुत अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट है विनेश, मैं बताता हूँ जो राइट टू एजुकेशन एक्ट आया उस समय भी लोगों ने बहुत हल्ला मचाया, लेकिन राइट टू एजुकेशन एक्ट ने कितना जबरदस्त तरीके से इस देश में सुधार किया है। ये बहुत शानदार ड्राफ्ट है। हम लोगों को उन चीजों के ऊपर बात करनी चाहिए जो बहुत अच्छी चीजें हैं। जो इवैल्यूएशन रिफॉर्म को लेके, जो बोर्ड एग्जाम को लेके जो चीजें आई हैं, असेसमेंट को लेके जो चीजें आई हैं, ये पिछले 30 साल से इन चीजों का इंतजार किया जा रहा था। हम ऐसा मानते हैं कि ये बहुत अच्छे तरीके से डॉक्यूमेंट जो है आने वाले समय को जो है मदद करेगा। हम लोग इतनी जल्दी में क्यों है? देखिए इसकी टाइमलाइन देखिए, कुछ चीजों के लिए ये पहली बात तो ये है कि ये इट विल स्टार्ट फ्रॉम 1 अप्रैल 2021। उसके बाद कुछ चीजें 4 साल में होंगी, कुछ चीजें 5 साल में, कुछ चीजें 2030 में होंगी। तो हम लोगों को बहुत ज्यादा जल्दी करने की जरूरत नहीं है। सबसे बड़ी बात है नेशनल करिकुलम फ्रेमवर्क, इट विल बी अपडेटेड एवरी 5 ईयर। इट्स ए वंडरफुल आइडिया। हम इस समय 2005 के करिकुलम के साथ चल रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर तो कोई बोल नहीं रहा है। अब नई चीजें आ रही हैं, हम लोगों को उन चीजों का स्वागत करना चाहिए। और रही बात जहां तक बजट की, हर राज्य सरकार को इसके लिए बजट का इंतजाम करना पड़ेगा। हर राज्य सरकार को वो चीजें प्रोवाइड करानी पड़ेंगी। इसमें बिल्कुल भी ऐसी चीजें नहीं है कि हम इसको कहें कि इसका भगवाकरण हो रहा है। इसमें संस्कृत आगे आ रही है, इसके अंदर राज्यों का तुष्टीकरण होगा, ये अंग्रेजी भाषा को खत्म कर देगी, ये वोकेशनल ले आएगी। और ये जो है ये बहुत अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट है। मसला क्या है कि सब लोग पूरे डॉक्यूमेंट को पढ़ते नहीं है। इस पूरे डॉक्यूमेंट को पढ़ें तो हमें एक एक चीज समझ में आएगी। ये बहुत अच्छा डॉक्यूमेंट है और आने वाले 10 साल में एक बहुत अच्छी दिशा देगा। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Thank you. Thank you. I think some of you who have not, who got a little challenged in understanding Pramod ji, what he's simply saying is that this is a good document in the right direction, has all the right ingredients to make this country have the best of children going forward. Mr. Ashik, would you like to just give your views, and then I can go to Dr. Balasubramanian to wrap up the session.
Okay, there are so many highlights in this policy. I will tell one by one. One is the uniformity in pre-primary school. There should be a uniformity in pre-primary school everywhere, because so many pre-primary schools are conducting below the standard and above the standard, etc. So the uniformity is very good. Then up to 6 years of age, they should study mother tongue, reading, writing, numerical. Mother tongue with maths is a very good thing. And the school integration of arts, science, extracurricular, socials, etc. also good. And more chances are given for open schooling, 3-language formula, core values, and the formative assessment. Then the summative assessment is a very appreciable thing. Teacher empowerment is they highlighted. No transfer is one of the beautiful idea, because every time when the teachers are transferred, definitely they cannot impart the values and culture. These are the highlights. But at the same time, there are some gray areas. For example, whether the 6th standard is enough to capable enough to give vocational education is one of the important problem. And earlier we have a focusing on learner-centered approach. Gradually, when it turned to teacher-centered approach, I have a doubt. It should be it is immature now to say about that, but when we go through the policy, we can see. And if there is no separation between curricular and extracurricular activities, we can impart anything after 6th standard, because we are saying that we have to inculcate the spirit, the culture of India, etc. But at the same time, in the policy document, it is stated that ancient culture is even more important. Ancient culture is sometimes based on mythics or other things. So modern culture, the culture of Dr. Maulana Abdul Kalam Azad, culture of Ambedkar is not including that. That should also be come. And I think this policy has taken from United States and other things by changing the worldwide scenario. But the federalism is not seen in so many areas. The right to education strongly give the right of the child. So it is emphasized it. These are the important concern I have. And earlier we have 4 formula: access, equity, quality, and affordability. The new policy said the Prag, Jnana, what I can say, wisdom is the 3 area. So this should be discussed. And what I'm telling is, we have to take a lot of work. National curriculum framework should be given to states, and then automatically the society and the world is changing. So it should have launched 6 years back. That is my opinion. Okay, anyhow, happy this happened. I congratulate. We can take it in the positive sense.
Thank you. Thank you. And Dr. Balasubramanian, if you could just wrap up with your...
As a matter of fact, I would not like to discuss on what all has been said. But 3 points which you have missed in the whole document is number one, that this particular document focuses largely on digital learning. And therefore, there are strong references about the blended learning of the future. It also talks about the artificial intelligence and virtual laboratories for the future. It also talks about paradigm shift in assessment, I think, which is very, very critical. You know, we have been using the authority of the teacher to fail our people rather than to encourage knowledge. 30%, 35% pass. That means that we have acknowledged 65% of ignorance. I think that's a very wrong statement. From minimum levels of learning, we need to go for maximum levels of learning, and that's what the policy focuses. Last but not the least, the 3 paradigms of assessment: self-assessment, peer assessment, and teacher-led assessment have been put across this policy. I think that will redefine the way we look forward to education. Thank you very much.
Wonderful, wonderful. I think this is fantastic. I would just want to conclude, and I understand on paper we have exceeded time, but a discussion like this really cannot happen in such a short time. We need to keep having more and more discussions, as the people on the panel have been talking about. In fact, I want to thank a gentleman called Mohammed and many others who have been saying, allow the session to go on because it's of national importance. And that's the truth. It's of national importance. And we need to have many, many discussions around this. I would request all of you to please take a link of this entire discussion and other links and keep going through it, because please understand, this is a policy that's come out after 3 decades. It's come out after 34 years. I'm sure the average age of the people on this on the audience would not have even known about a national education policy because they would have been much younger. Number 2, as Pramodji said, please read every line, every document. Do not be like this big elephant where you just touch the legs and the ears and the trunk and not really see the elephant in its entirety. Read it and do not let that blind you by having half-baked information, especially in today's scenario where social media is so strong and fake news keeps going around. It's important that none of you get the wrong understanding of this entire policy. And thirdly, I'm extremely happy that we are living in an era where topics like this is now becoming a national discussion area, because all TV channels, a lot of webinars like these are starting to discuss it. So all those of you really keen on seeing a new India happen, please start listening and understanding what all of us are talking and what many other people are talking, and post in your questions, share your queries into emails of ours. You can take that from the organizers of this particular platform. But otherwise, it was a brilliant session. I think I enjoyed talking to all of you. Thank you so much, everybody, for putting in your points. I'm sorry if I had to sometimes prevent you all from completing your thought because of paucity of time. But appreciate everybody, and thank you all the participants and all the audience who's been part of this wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. And really, we had a powerful panel discussion on New Education Policy 2020 and the future of K-12 segment. And I'd like to sincerely extend our thanks to Mr. Vinesh Menon, Mr. Balasubramanian, Dr. Suchitra Bhattacharya, Mr. Ashik, and Mr. Pramod Kumar. And also, we have an e-certificate for you all for spending your valuable time with us on this beautiful Monday morning. So can we have this certificate, please? So first, we would like to honor Mr. Vinesh Menon with this e-certificate, and also we'll be emailing it to you. Please kindly accept this, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
And then we have a certificate for Mr. Balasubramanian.
It's Dr. Balasubramanian, please.
Thank you so much, Mr. Balasubramanian, sir.
Dr. Balasubramanian.
And next, sorry, sir. And thanks to Dr. Balasubramanian, sir, for his valuable time along with us. And next, we'd like to give the certificate to Dr. Suchitra Bhattacharya. Thanks for your time, ma'am. And next, we'd like to honor. Next, we'd like to thank Mr. Yes, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am. Next, we'd like to thank Mr. Ashik, sir, with his certificate. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And next, we'd like to thank Mr. Pramod Kumar, sir. Thank you so much for valuable time to all the panelists. And we really had a great time. And definitely, audience would be looking forward for the YouTube version as well. And they'll be looking forward for it. Thank you once again.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank
all right, audience.
Thank you, Vinesh Menon, for your excellent.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, very well conducted. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, attendees, for enjoying this session. This is day 3. And now I'm going to invite a person next who is going to talk on new career. So if I like to give a career at the age of 17, and in this 10 years, he has become an entrepreneur, he has become a digital marketing expert, he has become a social media marketing expert and consultant, and he's also a trainer and an author and speaker now. And one good thing what I like about him is he believes and practices what he preaches. Before he suggests something to you, he learns it, he applies it, he practices it, he gets the result, and only then he suggests it to others. And he has been discussing a lot on digital marketing trends on weekly basis and also on yearly basis, apart from his regular updates and his apart from his regular course. For example, every week, if you follow his Twitter or his Facebook page, and you can get an update, a weekly update, and also you can get an early update on his page as well. And he spearheads EcoMe, a self-funded organization which aims at delivering integrated digital marketing experience by combining his expertise from social media, advertisements, branding, and creative positioning. And I'm glad to announce that EcoMe has been recognized as the best digital and social media agency of 2016 by the South Asia Partnership Summit. And he also wanted to address the graduate and employee skills gap. He would like to bridge this gap. So he started his own institute in the name Digital Scholar, which is India's first agency-style learning system. And he has also visited a lot of business schools, to name a few: IIM Kozhikode, VIT, Great Lakes Institute of Management, Loyola Institute of Business Administration, MOP, Viceroy College for Women. And he has also been recognized as top 50 content marketing leaders by LinkedIn. And he has also been recognized as top 100 digital marketing influencers in 2019 by Twitter. And it's my pleasure welcoming this great man who is also called as King of Digital Marketing, Mr. Saurabh Jain, to take it forward to talk about New Age Career. Welcome, Saurabh.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Tamilarasan. That is very kind of you for having me on this program. It means a lot. So are you guys ready for some learning about the career in digital marketing? Are you guys excited? Go in the chat and type down and say excited right now. All of you watching me at the moment, just type down and say excited. So happy to host all of you.
And also, Saurabh, I would like to sorry to interrupt. Also, I'd like to the attendees know that they can tag Saurabh Jain and also 3G on all their social media posts. I'm sure that a lot of people are waiting to update the post, taking a screen capture and saying that I'm attending Saurabh Jain's session now. So please feel free to tag Saurabh Jain in all the social media handles wherever you are, and also you can tag 3G as well. Yes, over to you, Saurabh.
Thank you. My Instagram is Saurav, SORAVJAIN. Tamilarasan, how do you want to do it? You want to ask me questions, or do you want me to share a presentation? I'm okay with
No, exactly. It's absolutely your time now. For the next 30 minutes, you are going to be on your own.
Fantastic. So I'll just share my presentation with all of you, but I'm going to talk about the career in digital marketing and why is it very, very important. I'm going to put across certain questions to all of you. I'm going to take you through that. I hope you guys can see my presentation. If you guys can see my presentation, go in the chat right now and type down and say crystal clear. Just type down and say CC at the moment. Awesome. Fantastic. Now, this is my username, SORAVJAIN. So if you're on Twitter or on Instagram, you can tag me right there and you can just figure out or follow me on Instagram at the moment. So do not forget to take photos, tag me on your stories if you love any of my screens out here. Just a quick introduction. I'm going to talk about 3 revelations about your career in digital marketing today. I'm going to keep it 2 because of the time constraints, and I'm going to talk about some of the very interesting and crazy good fact about it. Just for a quick information, this is my profile. I started my career at the age of 17 and I started as a biotechnology. One of the most important things that I want to talk about today is that when you are building your career in a domain which is very prevalent, very different like digital marketing, it comes a lot from passion. While I was doing biotechnology and they were giving me stems and leaves to dissect, I looked into it and I realized this is not what I want to do in my life. So second year is when I figured out a job in digital marketing way back in 2006, and I learned how to bring the website on top of Google search results. I started writing content, went to University of Leeds, came back to India. My dad pushed me into his business. I decided not to join his business, started my very own blog, and I wrote everything about digital marketing. Today, when you go ahead and search for digital marketing on Google with respect to anything digital marketing training, agencies, facts, stats, you'll see my blog coming on top of Google search results. And if you want to be the king of your business, you need to be on top of Google search results. And they say the best place to hide dead body is the second page of Google. So since then, there's never been any looking back. I've been doing a lot of workshops. I've been running an agency. I have my institute called Digital Scholar in Chennai, where I teach digital marketing. And I have about 100,000 plus people following me across social media. And these are some of the books which I've authored.
Today, in this session, I don't want to share stats and facts to begin with, all right? I don't want to do that because everybody just talks about, hey, this is the growth, this is blah, blah, blah. I'm going to ask you some basic questions. Are you guys ready for answering the same? If you guys are ready, go in the chat right now and type down and say, I am ready. Just say, I'm ready. Awesome, this is great. So let me just talk about, I don't want to tell you how XYZ percentage growth is expected, how ABC percentage investment digital advertisement is going to take place with time, because I'm a man of stories, and I'm just going to tell you some important facts, which I believe has come out of the observation, and most of you have observed right now. How does it matter if I tell you India is going to be $100 billion digital economy? You might be asking me, what is in it for me? How does it really matter to me? But when I want to ask you some questions, and the question is, what did you do in the lockdown period? Mobile, laptop, or TV? Where did you spend the majority of time? Go in the chat right now and put that across. Laptop, mobile, right? A lot of you are saying laptop, a lot of you are saying mobile phone. Very few of you have said TV right there. Not even 1% by far, right? Some of you, yes. So if you notice, the majority of your time has gone on a channel, which is the present, which is the future, which is your mobile and your laptop. People are going to look at things at their convenience, right? So look at what is the trend. Trend is about communication on mobile phone, communication on laptop. How many hours do you spend on the mobile phone every single day now, during the lockdown, after the lockdown? Just put across the numbers there. 4 hours. 10 hours, 9 hours, right? Infinite, 6 to 7 hours. All of us are right now on the internet, and I think we're already spending 30 minutes together. So on an average, 30 minutes is by default for all of us. How many of you have downloaded any of these apps during the lockdown? House Party, Ludo, Zoom. Which one have you downloaded? Zoom, Ludo, for sure, right? Some of those things that we have never discovered in our life, those things were discovered in the last few days. How many WhatsApp video calls have you made during the lockdown period? How many? Few. 100 plus, a lot, right? So a lot of video conferences started happening. Look at the way our lifestyles have changed. Our lifestyles predominantly survived during the lockdown because digital was the only means of entertainment and communication. And we felt that we are not far away from our friends and family because of these video calls and Zoom calls. And trust me, this is going to become lifestyle now, and we're not going to run away from it. How many of you tried attempting your first video, your first blog, your first TikTok during the lockdown? Just say, I have. If you have not, just say, I have not, right? Now, if you see here, many have, I have, like many have not. So it's a 50-50 scenario. This 50% of audience who have realized the potential of digital in the lockdown is now going to really spend a lot more. People who have not realized will actually be too late in this journey, but one day they will all realize that digital is the way forward, and they will also get into this bandwagon. How many of you think digital is the savior during the Corona lockdown? Just say, I agree, or I do in the chat right now. Awesome, this is great. During this pandemic, the rural and the urban cities have realized the power of digital, right? It's been a game changer for all of us. One thing that has happened because of digital, the rural India, the urban India has come under one banner of digital, which means Digital India. Digital India is enabling learning for lifetime. Being from wherever you are doesn't matter. From whichever part of the country you are doesn't matter. Today, cross boundaries, today, cross states, today, intercity activities is majorly taking place on a platform like Zoom. Yes, or a platform like a video call of any platform for that matter, right? So these are metro 2-tier, 3-tier cities. They are uniform digitally. When a uniformation, or I would say when there is a whole lot of connection that is basically happening through a means of digital, it gives a whole lot of opportunity to everyone to get empowered and empower the world out there. How many of you here want to use digital for a purpose beyond chit-chatting, beyond stalking, beyond just looking at life of someone else? How many of you really want to use digital for a purpose? Just say, I want to, right? Today, with 50% of Indian population using internet services, how fast do you think it is now going to grow? Scale it from 1 to 10. You know, just the 500 million people are using internet now. So most of you are on the scale of 9, 10. We know that it's going to fast spread like crazy in the coming time because it's going to be extremely engaging opportunity for every business to transform digitally. We are now going to live a digital lifestyle. Some of the common things that will sell like a hotcakes, beside good internet, is good specs, because all of us will definitely have really good or bad numbers to deal with. Just kidding around, but I'm just giving you one of the most important things to look at right now is that digital, the era in the coming times will demand individuals with enhanced digital skill, marketers with digital acumen, businesses with digital ecosystem. Businesses that does not have digital ecosystem will fail. Okay, even the local pani puri wala in the city will figure out the way to conveniently deliver pani puri at your doorstep through digital means. Marketers who do not have digital knowledge will not be in a position to climb the ladder, and individuals who have got great digital skills will become the need of the hour. And I'm talking about doctors also. I'm talking about the government officials too. Any government official, any doctor for that matter, who has the ability to educate their audience digitally are the ones who will survive in the market, and the rest of them will be surviving but not as stronger as the ones who have a lot of digital skills. Digital skills will be required for survival. I repeat, digital skills will be required for survival. There was a fact saying survival of the fittest. Now I'm going to say it's called digital for survival. Do you guys agree? If you guys agree, go in the chat, bombard and say agree at the moment. Awesome. So digital, now I'm going to share only 3 unbelievable stats with you. I didn't want to start with this. I wanted to, so in a population of 1.3 billion, if you look at it, we have more than 1.2 billion people, mobile phones in the country, right? 93.15 connections of mobile phones in the country right now. And with the availability of smartphones, the cheaper smartphones, people will start opting their very own mode of entertainment. Without WhatsApp, people can't use mobile phones these days. They really need WhatsApp because that's the easiest of all way for them to communicate. The second thing is, according to market research firm Tech ARC, India has 5.2 million smartphone users as of December 2019, which means over 77% of Indians are now accessing wireless broadband through smartphones, which is a very important stats. And the most important thing, digital ad spend to cross 50,000 crore marked by 2025, which is gonna be the game changer for each one of us today, because it is where the audience's biggest eyeballs are. Time for some revelations, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, why should you learn digital marketing? Okay. There's certain skills in the life which is very important to grow your career. Number 1, people skills. First of all, let me ask you this question. Which part of the country are you from? Go in the chat and let me know which part of the country are you from. Delhi, Bangalore, West, Kerala. Awesome. This is amazing, amazing. Right. Now, let me now, first of all, pay gratitude from bottom of my heart for all of you for being part of this session and making it such an amazing session by showing your engagement through chat. Also like to thank the host for having me over here. But the reason why I asked you this question is, you can look at the chat right now. People are from Kerala, Pudukkottai, Solapur, Madhya Pradesh, and from I don't know whichever part of the country, the nook and corner of this country, we have people here. Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, Varanasi. This itself shows that this is the power of digital, where we are united. I'm sitting in Chennai. You know what has happened? I was in my client's office. I quickly switched on my laptop because I realized it's 12 o'clock. I'm still in his office. I've not reached my office. I was here for a meeting. This is the scope of digital, ladies and gentlemen. We can work from anywhere, anytime we want. This is what is digital marketing, the future, where people can sit from their places, their location, and conveniently deliver value to the world by improvising digital skills. How many of you here are interested in doing something like that? Just say, I want to in the chat right now. I'm going to give you a quick competition now, okay? Anybody who's going to take a photo of the session, tag me on Instagram. 3 of you, 3 winners, I will DM them and I will give them a free copy of my ebook, which will help you in building your personal brand on Instagram. My username is SORAVJAIN. Do not forget to take screenshots. Do not forget to tag me right there, and do share what learn in this session. Engaging. Now, there's certain skills must in your life to grow in your career. Number 1 is people skills. Number 2 is public speaking. Number 3 is presentation making. Number 4 is leadership skills. Number 5 is work ethics. And number 6 is ability to sell. If you master these skills, you are definitely going to climb the ladder. And now, digital marketing skills, which is no more marketing, ladies and gentlemen. It is digital skills. This is digital skills. Okay, what I just did right now, asking you to go ahead, take photos and tag me at the moment on Instagram, is a way to showcase this is how marketing is done, through making people spread word of mouth about your brand. When you will tag me, in order to win that particular thing, a lot of your friends will get to know about me when you will make a tag to me at the moment. This is the skill that the world is demanding right now, where you are utilizing the best of the best power of digital in order to improvise. Let me explain you what is a scope of digital marketing. Okay. When you are doing digital marketing, today every business man will need to grow his skills as digital marketer. Every small business will need a small digital marketer to help him or her consulting in changing. I'm right now in one of the best design schools of the city, and I was just consulting them on how do we take their entire model digitally. Imagine the best design school now wants to move digitally. I'm right now here in the institute. You can just see this is the institute which I'm sitting right now in, and what I'm delivering to them is how do we bring the digital transformation for them. The fact is, when you are digital, when you're doing digital marketing, all right, you can get into agency, you can do internship, you can become, first starting with internship, then you become an executive, manager, vice president. You can get into the companies, like you can get into Zomato, you can get into a lot of big digital enabled agencies or companies like Amazon, like Zomato. They all need digital marketer to solve specific problem. You might not get a lot of experience here, but you might get good money. In agency, you might get crazy good experience, but you might not get a lot of money. You're going to work with multiple clients. You'll be brain F, but you will actually be in a position to learn, enable, and do a lot more. Then e-commerce companies will need digital marketers to solve specific problems. Companies, which is manufacturing, which is corporate companies, will all need a digital wing with time. Personal brands, politicians, celebrities, doctors, they will all need a digital manager to manage their social media channels. And they in fact need it now. One who can manage their blog, their video log, their info products, their influencer status, who can strike deal with brands for them. So personal branding is an opportunity. Either you can build your personal brand by learning digital marketing, or you can master that subject so much that you can actually go and teach this to other personal brands and manage their personal brands under your cover, under your agency, under your service. The next thing is you can be a freelancer. You can actually go ahead and become a freelancer and start delivering services like how to run Facebook ads, how to update Instagram and maintain Instagram to grow Instagram channel, how to grow YouTube channel. You can be a freelancer. Remember, every business has one common problem, and the problem is my business is not growing. The second question is, I'm not getting enough inquiries. I'm not getting enough business. So you can become responsible to drive business for them. You can become responsible for scaling their business up. It becomes a huge opportunity for you. And last but not the least, it's an opportunity for owners. Every owner who wants to grow their business will not survive without bringing their business to the digital edge. So these are multiple opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, take my words, and it's very serious, it's very important out there, that you will have to master digital skills in order to climb up the ladder. Remember, when you're applying for a job, And if you have a fabulously amazing, or I would say sexy LinkedIn profile, great Instagram, great Twitter with a strong personal brand, you don't need the resume. Your recruiter is going to look at your social media channel and he's going to be impressed by the way you have positioned yourself. But for you to get that going, you need to enhance and position yourself as an Instagrammer or as a personal brand. And that is what is going to be a game changer. How many of you are willing to change the way your social media is? If you're willing right now, and type down the chat and say, I am willing at the moment. Get that going. It's important. So this is the first important thing for you to notice. Remember, like how there was a time everybody did MBA without even knowing why are they doing MBA. Half of the people in this country are doing MBA because they want to get married. And they believe that with MBA, they will get the best alliance in the world. And many of them are doing MBA because they believe that after undergraduation, I feel very incomplete in my life. I should go do an MBA right there. So fact is, freaking, why are you even doing MBA when you don't even have a business problem to solve? Half of them are using MBA as a placement agencies for them to figure out what kind of job offers they get, and they might pick one thing and they might get into it. Trust me, MBA is one side, but digital marketing is the new MBA. Each one of you, like how there was a time everybody doing MBA, right now everybody is doing digital marketing, trying to figure out, is this for me or not for me? Now, let's not take digital marketing as an opportunity, all right, for growing your career, but use digital marketing as an opportunity to grow your skills to a level that you become digitally enabled to build your personal brand yourself, that it gives you avenues to get into any industry that you want because you have a strong opinion on the subject that you want to be a subject matter expert in on a platform like internet, like on a platform like social media or any platform on the internet for that matter. The second important fact that I wanted to talk about salaries and job market in digital marketing. This is my last segment that I want to cover for all of you. By just doing a digital marketing course in the world, you shall not get a job. Take my words again. I run an institute myself called Digital Scholar. I have a lot of online courses. Certainly I'm talking about it here, but I want to just tell you one important thing. By just doing a digital marketing course in the world, you shall not get a job. No certificate matters in this domain. Trust me. You get hundreds of certificates. I can figure out as a recruiter that you don't know anything with the certificates in place. Only thing that matters here is experience. Look at the amount of time you've spent on the internet, 6 hours, 8 hours, 5 hours. And trust me, most of you are ending up scrolling, looking at the videos, watching Netflix, looking at the Hotstar, having fun, watching porn, doing everything new since there, but not trying to learn, trying to build your brand, post content, create content, and establish your brand out there on the internet. This is what is important. Unless until you're not practicing digital marketing, you will not see great value coming out of this. This is a skill-based subject and not a certificate-based subject. A good digital marketer is a good digital practitioner. Let me repeat this again for you. A good digital marketer is a good digital practitioner. If you're going to practice, you're going to see great benefits. And if you're not going to practice, trust me, you're not going to get great benefits. And where does one get into? This is very important for all of you to know. When you are doing digital marketing, it is with time, people will start hiring experts in digital marketing who just knows one thing about digital marketing, not everything. So the best is yet to come. People have been learning digital marketing, but with time they will specialize in SEO, a process that's called search engine optimization that will help you in bringing your website on top of Google search results. Next is learning about how to manage social media, how to strategize social media. Third is just content writing for websites, for blogs, scripts for videos, just pure content writing. Amazing work for a lot of women who can work from home wherever they want to, and they are paid per word. So if you're writing 10,000 words, and if your cost per word is ₹2 or ₹1, depend upon your skills, you might make 10,000 to 20,000 rupees per month just by sitting at wherever you are. Next is digital marketing strategy, copywriting experts, digital analytics expert. You know what? I'm really great at marketing, but I suck at analytics. So I have an analytics partner who really give me advice on how should you improvise there. So I'm just giving you a perspective that I might not be good at everything. I might need experts in making me a complete digital marketer. There will be people who will only specialize in advertising on Google and Facebook and any platform. There'll be people who will not specialize in advertising, but they will specialize in, oh my God, there's so many people coming on my website, but why are they not converting into potential business? They will figure out what is the problem with the landing page, what is the problem with the ad, where is the problem in the communication. They become conversion rate optimizer. Their job is to only increase conversion and figure out the loopholes and why is that the conversion not happening. There will be HRs who is specializing in digital recruitment. I repeat, digital recruitment. They will be HRs. They will be graduating as HRs, but with digital marketing knowledge, they will specialize in companies on how to make the organization completely employee friendly, employer friendly, and everything has to happen online, and how to invite as many recruitment scope as possible to digital. The next is digital account handling, where you're handling digital accounts for the brands, client servicing people, online reputation management, where you go manage the reputation of brands. When people are talking negative, you try to figure out how to spread positive. E-commerce specialist, influencer relationship guys, Instagram specialist, video marketers, automation specialist, email marketers, TikTok specialist. Though TikTok is banned, it's real specialist. And trust me, once TikTok is getting acquired in the US, TikTok will be back in India. So for in next 3 months, you can expect TikTok will be back in India. Personal branding specialist, business development specialist, growth hacking specialist, creative visualizers, and digital marketing trainers. In fact, trainers in every domain out there. The best is these roles will start from executive to manager to senior executive to director to vice president. So the scope of this is massive. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a scope that you should not let go. It is a scope that you should master at the moment. It's a not new age. This has been there for 10 years, but now is when people are realizing its worth. Now is when people wanting to do it after the lockdown. A pay scale says an experienced digital marketer, experience 1 to 3 minimum. So initially it's about 3 to 6 lakhs per annum as a salary. Somewhere between 2.5 to 6 lakhs is what I would say. And with 15 years of experience, you can see anywhere between 15 to 50 lakhs in this industry. Clear? So pay scales, as I told you, for these roles, entrepreneur, SEO, entrepreneur, as per the investments, they get a return, but the rest of them, it starts from 10,000 to 30,000 onwards and goes up to 75,000 per month on the basis of the years of experience out there. So these are the most important things which is required for you to build your brand on digital. So with this, I'm now allowing you to ask me any questions that you have. I wanted to talk about 3 revelations, but I have time constraints where the third one is about the skills required to become a digital marketer. I don't want to touch that up, but I will possibly cover that up on my Instagram live session someday. So maybe you should all follow me right there to connect with me and learn from me. I hope you guys had a great learning. I will not be sharing this PPT because it's a property of my institute. So I will not be sharing that, but maybe the host will be sharing the recording of this with all of you so you can learn by that. I hope you guys had a lot of fun learning. If you guys had a lot of fun learning, do not forget to tag me on Instagram and on my Twitter. @SauravJain is my username. Just click a photo and go ahead and get it going. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You can ask me questions that you have.
Do you like to take the questions from the chat or you want me to go through that and get it for you?
I'm okay with both.
All right. So probably for quite some time, I'll leave it to you. You can just pick some questions from the chat.
Sure. My Instagram ID is what you're asking. It's SORAVJAIN, Saurav Jain. I'll just show it to you on the screen so that all of you can just see that up. So anyone who's asking for my contact details, my Instagram is the best contact that you can ever have. So I'm just going to share that screen with you guys again. It's the screen. This is my username. I'm just increasing the font size just for a reference. This is my username, which you can see here. It's @SauravJain. Fantastic. Thank you so much. Can I know your questions in the chat so I can take up your questions and answer you right now? I hope you guys have noted my username. I'm just stopping the screen right now. How to get a job in digital marketing? For that, it's an interesting question. How much you know is mattering. I would suggest to start your career in agency as an intern. And from there, you will have your path. That's my simplest of all answers for you at the moment. To get a job in digital marketing, you need to know need to have the knowledge in the subject, for which you should be doing certain programs and courses in order to upskill yourself. How AI changes future in digital marketing. A lot of people ask this question, how artificial intelligence will change the future. It will not change any future. It will only enable a lot more people to become technologically stronger, and it's not going to kill the market. It's only going to build the market. Just the laborious task that people were doing by downloading the data and uploading here, AI will do the job for you. Majority of laborious tasks will be replaced by AI, but a human being cannot be replaced by AI. So human being will still play a very important role to articulate the AI. AI, artificial intelligence, is going to be there. It is going to be articulated by a human being. So you might need an AI specialist to manage. Thank you so much for all the feedbacks that you guys are giving me. It really means a lot. I have 15 years of experience in marketing. How can I enter digital marketing? It's very simple. If you have 15 years of experience, figure out what has been your specialization. It might be communication, it might be sales. Now, if it's sales, then figure out how can you use digital marketing to drive more sales. So learn the component of lead generation. If it's about communication, how can you use digital marketing to channelize your communication and make your communication reach to a lot more people? So eventually you need to learn the art of communicating on the digital platforms. So you have to, at the age of 15, figure out courses which can help you. I'm not talking about, see, I'm not saying courses, I'm not pushing it this way to you because I sell courses or I have courses, but I'm just giving you an example that any change in career or any shift in career comes with the upgrade on the knowledge. So I would suggest you to upgrade your knowledge and see if this is for you. Best is you can test and see if this is for you. Even if you're not feeling that this is for you, the knowledge that you will gain, you'll apply in some parts of your life, in some aspect of your life in order to get things going for yourself. How much knowledge is enough for DM to get a job? I heard that it's very, very vast area. Okay, how much knowledge there is? I told you there are multiple fields, but specialize in one of the fields that I was talking about, SEO or Instagram. Just do one thing, but do good thing. The problem is people want to do everything. When they do everything, they don't become good at anything. When you do one thing, you become really great at that one thing so that you become something in your life. I know I've spoken a lot of things here, but I hope you got my aspect, what I'm trying to communicate for you at the moment. DM percentage role in personal branding. I'm sitting here because of my personal brand. So this is the example here. Somebody's contacted me on Instagram, my team connected with them, and I'm delivering this session to you. This is just an example, 100% role right now in building my personal brand. All right, so I'm going to take up two more questions. What is the impact of digital marketing for engineering students? Can I correlate digital marketing with MBA degree? See, engineering students do engineering to realize that they don't want to be an engineer. Okay, many of them. The best part of engineering and digital marketing is in engineering, you learn technology so much. In engineering, you learn articulation so much. It's easy for you to adapt into digital marketing because the technological aspect of digital marketing is not very advanced and the knowledge that you have got from engineering is very advanced. So your ability to grasp difficult things in engineering makes digital marketing very, very easy for you. I was not an engineer. I was doing BSc in biotechnology. I was doing BSc in plant biology and biotechnology. I was not an engineer. So it became very difficult for me to grab the technological aspect. It took me some time, but my other engineering friends who are doing digital marketing, they're doing much, much better because they know technology really, really well. So that's just the answer for your question. All right, I'm just going to take one more question. I think same question has been posted by Rahul Bhatnagar so many times. You just spammed it, man. Trust me. Don't be a spammer. Is all AI and DM related? Yes, it is related. I answered this question. what are the best freelancing websites? Freelancer.com, digitalmarket.com. These are the best freelancing website that you can look at. All right. So it was a pleasure hosting you guys today. It means a lot for having me here on this session. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for hosting me, Tamilarasan, and the entire team there. It means a lot. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Over to you, Tamilarasan.
Thank you so much, Saurabh. I request MC Nandini to join me thanking Saurabh Jain.
And I'm not Saurav, I'm Saurav, S-O-R-A-V. So anybody who's calling me Saurav, just want to say I'm Saurav without
All right, so we call you Saurav.
So S-O-R-A-V. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Saurabh. It was really, really insightful, and people were like totally engaged, and we always know that you have abundance of energy that you can pump in, and thank you very much for that. And it was quite informative and insightful. I hope everyone enjoyed and everyone would agree with me. Thank you very much. And we have a wonderful certificate for you. It's an e-certificate. Kindly accept it.
Thank you so
much. It's a token of
for
appreciation from 3G. Yeah, it's a token of appreciation from 3G IRPS. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you so much for hosting me. It means a lot. Have a good day and goodbye. Loving you all so much. Take care.
Thank you very much, Saurabh. It's a pleasure. Thank you. All right, audience, it's time for us to break for the lunch, and we'll be back by 1:30 p.m. sharp. And we have Mr. Zamil's session, and it's about his journey, and it's going to be really interesting. And so please be back at 1:30, and we'll be waiting for you. And until then, we have a lot of announcements or videos that can be passed on to you. And people who wants to watch that, you can always watch that, and you can grab your lunch or grab your plate and start having your lunch by just watching the videos and the content that we are putting it for you. And thank you very much. So please be on time at 1:30 sharp. Thank you very much. This is MC Nandini Aravindan signing off on behalf of 3G IRPS. Thank you.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to give you to be your choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to give you to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to give you to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to give you to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all. Oh.
I think colleges are basically for fun and really to be a choice, but they're not for learning.
The storms we're chasing leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna wait.
All right, welcome back all after the lunch. We'll be starting our session shortly. In the meantime, a couple of general announcements what we have been giving. So this is the third day of India's largest career guidance digital conference. Thank you all for such a lovely support you have been giving for the last 3 days. So I would request everyone to please fill in the feedback form at the end of every session. Feedback form has been shared in WhatsApp group. If you have not yet joined the WhatsApp group, I'm going to share you the contact information once again on the board. As of now, you can take a screenshot of the image that's over the screen, or you can contact us over the Instagram or LinkedIn as well. So please make a note of our WhatsApp number so that you can contact us even after the conference. Yes, I could see a lot of people have been asking for feedback from here. We are sending it in the WhatsApp group. We would request support and the cooperation from all the attendees, because every 1 hour we have been telling that this is our WhatsApp number. You can connect us on the WhatsApp, so that we would be sending it, because when we send it in the Zoom chat, what happens once it scrolls away, you would be missing the form. That's the reason we are sending all the important details over the WhatsApp. Also, regarding the feedback form, let me give the announcement. So please give review for each speaker, including the panelist in the panel discussion. Fill separate from each speaker. For each speaker, we have a drop-down menu so that you can select for them. For example, if you have 5 panelists, you can open the form, fill it for one person, submit it, and then you can open the form again and fill it for the second person. And regarding MCQ link, we'll be giving the update in the afternoon session. You'll be getting updates about the MCQ link. And regarding certificates, again, you can get back to us in the WhatsApp. Well, let me show you where the certificate, you can see the certificate form in the website. Please give me a few seconds time. Let me open it online and show you where it is. So let me take you through the process, how you can apply for the certificate. Let me share my screen with you all. All right, you would go to 3gmaillife.com website, and once you go there, you can find this option, Apply World Book of Records Participation e-Certificate. Once you click that, you get the next screen where it says that you can pay 250 rupees directly here. This is an e-certificate. It may take 14 business days after the event to receive the certificate. So we request attendees patience. Once you have made the payment over here, I would request you to wait for a couple of weeks so that you get it. So all you need to do is just click pay now and you make the payment. And now we are ready to start our post-lunch session. I would request MC Nandini to join back to give the introduction for the next speaker.
Yes, thank you very much, Tamir.
Yes, we can start.
All right. Hello, everyone. And okay, so this post-lunch session is going to be really interesting again. And as I already said, we have amazing, speakers lined up for this particular post-lunch session. And I'm going to introduce the first speaker of post-lunch session. I'm really very happy and proud to introduce this first speaker. All right, so well known on YouTube as Z Talks, Zamil is a Malayalam lifestyle blogger and a popular Malayalam YouTuber hailing from Kannur, Kerala, God's own country. He runs a channel by the name Z Talks and has over 4.4 lakh subscribers. He has started his YouTube career as a motivational speaker by sharing few tips from his own life experiences as an attempt to bring positive changes to his fellow friends or beings. And now he's a full-time lifestyle blogger. He pursued his studies in the field of engineering from Anjuman Engineering College, Batkal. Though his passion lay in doing something very creative, he started his career in marketing and gained experience in that field, and now is working as a marketing consultant along with vlogging. He's someone who made a tiny choice in his life during his wild imagination that is directing his life now. And you can reach him on his Instagram ID at Zamil Z Talks. So thank you very much, listeners and participants, for listening to me. And it's time for you to listen to Mr. Zamil from Z Talks. Welcome you, Mr. Zamil.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, you're clear
Okay.
and audible. Thank you.
How are you? All good?
Yes, all good. Thank you very much. And the participants are waiting for you to listen to you. And
Okay, so can I have the mic?
of course, here. Over to you.
Thank you. Okay, to our listeners, I'm saying that our Nandini might have given you a good introduction about me. I was hearing it, and I was thinking, is she saying about myself or someone else? Okay, and I'll give you an introduction about myself. Actually, I did my engineering, but unfortunately, I'm an engineer who doesn't know anything about engineering job, or I don't know anything about how this engineering job looks like or feels like. So actually, the thing is, when I was like, I'm basically I can say I am coming from a middle class family. So in a middle class family in Kerala, usually in our times, now things have changed. In our times, it was like people consider engineering and MBBS to be the perfect profession. So I was also one of those lucky kid who had to pursue our parents' dream. So basically, my parents' dream was to make me an engineer. So I went for engineering, and for them, I did complete my engineering. And now, you people, like the young generation, the new generation, is very much lucky that parents have changed their attitude, and parents are agreeing to this new age career. So I sometimes think if it would be great that if I could be in your generation, because your generation is very much lucky to have all these new things, except Corona, okay? So you people have access to internet, which is very much powerful to show your abilities to the world. Okay. So I am here to talk about this new age career. Basically, I am a YouTuber and I know only about YouTube. The basic thing which I know is only about YouTube and how to be a good YouTuber. Okay. So I already said you that I did my engineering, but after my engineering, as Nandini said, I started my career as a marketing professional. Okay. And by age of my 26, 27, I got to know what I am actually. I realized that I'm a pure entertainer. I don't know whether you are getting entertained, but I believe I am an entertainer. Okay. So I mixed this entertaining thing and I mixed my marketing professional thing. I mixed it together and I tried that in my YouTube and I became a lifestyle vlogger. And Alhamdulillah, I'm doing good with my YouTube and I'm happy with that. Okay. So I'm going to say you few things if you are trying to be a YouTuber. I already said that I'm only here to talk about YouTube. So I'll say something about YouTube only. So to begin with this YouTube
Sorry
career.
to interrupt, Mr. Zamil.
Yeah, tell me.
You have some mic rubbing noise and some voice breaks. So can you just take care of that?
Is it okay now?
Can you just continue speaking so
Hello.
that we can ensure?
Hello. Is
Can
it
you
okay?
continue speaking? Can you continue speaking so that we can ensure?
Hello. Hello. Is it fine?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Any
Hello.
external
Yeah.
voices coming? Like it's
Yeah, mic.
raining here. Maybe that's the
Okay.
issue.
Okay. Mic rubbing noise or something like that was there. Now, even now we are getting that.
Oh.
Some
And
screeching
now?
noise. Okay.
Now it's same.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, wait. And now,
Okay. Can you talk
hello.
something? Okay. So it's the audio from in the laptop, is it, or mobile? Okay. Can you talk something?
Can you hear now? Hello.
Yes. It's okay now.
Is it okay? So I'll.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So we were saying about YouTube. So I'm saying that YouTube is a good career, but you have to take it in the right way. Like most of the people come to YouTube to be famous, and some used to get Some people come to YouTube just to get this views, subscribers. Actually, that shouldn't be your aim. You should have a clear idea about growing a business or running a business. Then only you can do good in YouTube. It's very simple. You should consider your subscribers as your clients. And the basic simple thing you have to maintain is you should add value to your customers, which means your subscribers. That's a basic thing you should consider while running a YouTube. Many of us try many things in YouTube, and some get good views and some won't. And there comes the second point. You should try many different things. You never know which works out. And the first and foremost thing, you should know yourself and your capabilities and your interest. That is the main thing. So once you know your interest and once you know your capabilities, you can polish a little, and definitely you will have to learn about it more and more, because you are opening you're opening your abilities to a wider audience. Like you're opening this to the world. So you should be very much perfect in what you're showing to people. And then comes the passion for any work. Like even if you're accountant, or let's say administration officer, anything, you have a set of rules which you should follow. Like for an accountant, there will be many things like data entry, many set of rules will be there, which you should continue, which means people have already done it and you have to just copy paste in your life and you will do the same thing. That's what most of the profession teaches us. But in YouTube, it's not the same case. Every day you have to be innovative. You have to try new things. You have to come with good content, different content actually. And it's not like easy. It's definitely not like an easy job. You have to try many good new things. Then only you can be a part of this game, this YouTuber game. That's one thing. And then comes videography and editing skills, which is like your skills. Like any business or any job, you have to continuously improve your skills. It's very important, whether it be talking skill or videography skill or your presentation skill, or let's say anything which is related to YouTube, you have to continuously improve it. Because the one thing which YouTube subscribers always do is they get fed up with their usual thing. They need changes. They need okay. Then I wrote some. I read some comments. It's like, okay, they need some changes, and you have to continuously keep improving yourself. That's one point. And next, I was saying, when I was into YouTube, I was having an aim of getting many subscribers. Okay. So when I reached 100K subscribers, then I was like, what's my next aim? So I'm saying you people that you should have a bigger aim. It's not just hitting 100K or 200K or even 1 million subscribers. Your aim should be something beyond that. You should have a clear aim in your mind to reach your dream. But you should be clear about your dream, that what you want from this YouTube thing, YouTube career, or what you want from your subscribers, or what you want from your YouTube content. What is your plan, or what is your aim? You should have a clear and clear-cut picture about your aim, and which should be pretty big. Okay. And people nowadays, I mean, most of them usually consider this YouTube as a fun thing. Okay. Even if you are earning good from YouTube, people will ask you, "Acha beta, kaam kya kar rahe ho?" So people doesn't consider us as a YouTuber. They always consider that as a guy who is never serious in his life. He's always taking this camera and he's roaming around and he's doing something in their life. And there comes the most important point. You should never think about what people thinks about you. Yeah, sorry. Okay. So you should have an idea about yourself and you should be clearly you should have an idea about yourself and you should have an aim and you should go towards your aim, and you should never think about what people are thinking about yourself, and you should never be unsure about your path, the way which you're going to your dreams. You should never be unsure about that. That's one important thing. And one more thing.
Hello. Mr. Zamil, are you on track? Okay, I think his video has
I
free.
think his voice is breaking and he got disconnected, I guess.
Yes. Okay, let's reconnect with him. Okay, participants, just permit us some time. We'll be back. Thank you. Well, audience, sorry for the inconvenience. There is a network issue at his side, so we are quickly fixing it. Thank you. Well, there's a heavy rain at his end, and there's a very poor network connectivity, and we are sorry for that. Apologies. So he's reconnecting. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind information, there's a connectivity issue at his end and he's unable to reconnect. So we are moving on to the next session. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, in the meantime, a small announcement for all the attendees. Regarding the feedback form, please give us 5 to 10 minutes time. There is slight change in the feedback form, so we are updating it. So I would request you to wait for a while. In the meantime, you can also visit our website 3gmelife.com, the one what I showed you earlier, where you can go and fill in the certificate details. Now, the next list of panelists, they are getting ready. So we'll be starting the panel discussion shortly, which is going to be a very interesting topic. And MC will be announcing about that. So please give us just a couple of minutes time, or we are going to start the panel discussion. Yes, regarding Zamil Abdul's feedback, I would request you to keep it on hold. We'll announce to you if you need to fill it or not. In fact, we have kept the feedback form on hold for a while. We'll announce in another 5 to 10 minutes once it's ready.
Hello everyone. Now it's time for panel discussion, and I'm gonna call our first panelist, Shabina Shamsuddin ma'am, as she is widely famous as Sabosphere, which is her Insta name. A very warm welcome to you, ma'am. She has done MBA in logistics and was working in German logistic company. The idea of becoming a full-time food and lifestyle blogger came in her head when she took maternity leave and started spending more time surfing social media and blogs. She is blessed with 2 trillion. It's been 5 years since she had been telling stories and sharing her recipes and connecting hearts socially through her Instagram handle, Saposphere. Welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you for the warm welcome. So as RMC Ayush said, introduced to you guys, my name is Shabina Shamsuddin. I'm commonly known now as Shabosphere by my Instagram handle. And mom of 2 girls who's passionate about our food and developing recipes. It is this hobby which turned into me an Instagrammer, from food blogger to an Instagrammer. And in modern career context, I could say I am a digital content creator telling stories about food and lifestyle and connecting people with it. And for the time being, I do earn a living by this career choice of mine. So I do have my fellow food friends here. So I would like to introduce to them too, to you guys, because this is a combined discussion, which today we're going to have a greater insight about food career choice, food blogging as a career choice. So firstly, I have here Jasmine Jose, a good friend of mine. So before I introduce to the food bloggers, other food bloggers, I just want to give a small insight on how I stumbled upon this career choice. So if you ask me, is early 30s too late to change your career? I would say no. You can start anything at any age if you have the willpower and the focus. I would wholeheartedly say you can change, but do find it's the right one, because you're already in your early 30s or mid 30s. So I myself at RMC said I had a master's in logistics management. I was working in that. When I took a maternity leave is when I started upon spending more time on social
Sorry
media.
to interrupt you, ma'am, but I have to give introduction about other speaker also. After that, you can
Okay,
continue.
sure. Okay, fine. You could give an introduction of the other.
Sorry, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time to call our next panelist, Hiba Bashir, ma'am. She's the owner of Crumbs and Chatters. Crumbs and Chatters was born out of a genuine interest to connect people over good food. Hiba Bashir, a home baker, has been hosting baking activities for ladies and kids, during which they bring a world of flavors on the table. Bakes along are designed to create a genuine interest for the value of food and what goes into it, especially in young minds. Kids are more likely to appreciate nutritious ingredients and realize the efforts it takes in food preparation, and take time, some life skills which is taught in a supervised environment with a hands-on approach that makes a fun and delicious event around a table of crumbs and chatters. Hiba ma'am makes her own natural vanilla extracts and sells them. Please check her website for recipes and to know about her work. Welcome to you, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I'm glad to be part of this panel discussion over here, and I totally agree to what Shabina has to say, that we can, in this time and age, we have so many areas where we we can just find our niche and we can just explore in it, and we don't really have to go into the traditional lines. What we find where our interest is calling in, we can just explore into that, delve into that, and there are people now ready to receive it as well. So it's not just us; it's also from outside, from the blogging community and from the Instagram audience, and we have a wide range of people all around the world, not even just concentrated to the one country, the country where we live. We have people all over the world ready to accept and encourage and motivate and inspire us.
Thank you, ma'am, for
And
your warm welcome.
we're able to do this.
All others also. Thank you, ma'am, for warm welcome. Now it's time to call our third panelist, Neha Samir ma'am. Neha Samir ma'am did her graduation in journalism, and that's where she got the opportunity to explore more about food, flavors, and diverse varieties, which made her realize whether she wants to be a good journalist and need to enhance her knowledge about food and its authenticity. Food is an emotion to her and gives her happiness whenever she sees someone introducing their plate to varieties of flavors, thus making her a real foodie. Thank you, ma'am, for coming.
Hi, thank you for having me here. I got interested to take this as a career because I wanted to choose something that I have passion for. And this is what I chose, to be a food journalist. And I came into this.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm welcome.
You're
Now
welcome.
it's time to call our next panelist, Jasmine Jose, ma'am. Jasmine ma'am is the person behind the Instagram page Kala Jamun and Jamun Studios, an accountant by profession but a food blogger by choice. She is known for her splash photography and tutorials posted on her page. She also conducts food photography and stylist workshop. Fun fact, she is someone who loved being in front of the camera rather than the pencil behind it. She is going to tell us about her journey of choosing food photography as a career. Welcome to you, ma'am.
Hi, Ayush. Thank you so much for the very sweet introduction about myself. I'm really excited to be a part of this really talented panel to talk about something that I love doing, food photography, food blogging. So I really look forward for the rest of our talk. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now it's time to call our last panelist, Nusrin Modin, ma'am. And our final guest here is Nusrin, ma'am, from Oman. Our beautiful mom behind the handle, The Hungry Mommy. She's also an entrepreneur with her own business and also currently launching her own digital marketing agency in Muscat. Welcome to you, ma'am.
Well, you are muted. Nasreen, you are muted. Can you just unmute yourself? And now you
Okay.
can talk. Thank you.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Assalamu alaikum. I'm so happy to be part of this panel where we are talking about our journey towards food blogging and digital marketing as a career. This was started as a hobby, but it turned into a career which even I didn't expect. So Alhamdulillah, I'm looking forward to the rest of the discussion.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Your friends.
Yes, are you there?
Yeah, so we'll start. Yeah. So big warm welcome to all my foodie friends here. We know them socially. I have met few of them. So hi to all, and to viewers also who are exactly looking for how this could be a career choice in the new modern age career choice when everything has come up to a digital world. How do food blogging becomes a mainstream career other than the normal things which we see as being professionals? How could we be a profession in this food blogging sector? So that's what we're gonna have a talk today about. Want to share some insights from the other food bloggers also. So where I would like to start is when I took a maternity break from my working. That's like 4 years back. That's when I started into food blogging as just a hobby, maybe for my friends and family to share recipes. That's where I started a basic blog, just a blog. And it's from there, I came across so many opportunities when a leading FMCG brand asked me to share a butter chicken recipe with with their product. So I really thought, could I make an earning sharing a recipe? So that's when that point came up. There are people around the world who are willing to, big corporates who are willing to actually pump in money for investing in researching and marketing their products. And there are so many common people like us who would love to eat first socially through our eyes before we actually taste the food. So there is a wide scope of food blogging. That's when I understood, and I took this as a mainstream.
Yeah.
And few of the things which I have got very good opportunities with this food blogging, which is close to my heart, are one is I've been part of the World Food Program, MENA, that is Middle East and North Africa, as an ambassador for them for one, and I've been visiting their sites. And there's a different food journey part which we could see where when a crisis comes, how the World Food Program supplies food, all that, all that info. Another basic milestone which I would say is I've been a part of the Instagram and Facebook head office for a masterclass on digital content making and how to improve your food blogging with more of content globally also. And I've been working with Dubai Tourism Board for the last 3 years, promoting as their food ambassador, promoting all their food festivals. So these are the opportunities just which I got by sharing my recipes. So basically, I connected with my recipes with people. So I did get so many new opportunities. So today we are going to talk about such opportunities rather than just the basic food blogging, how this could be a career opportunities. So if you ask me, the market is so saturated. Every now and then we see a new food blogger on the journey. So I would say, no, it's not that saturated. Still, you have a choice. You have your own scope and you have your own fair of share if you find your X factor and your niche in it. Okay, so today I have few food bloggers who have found their X factor in it and who have done different career aspects in it. So I also would like you guys to know this is actually a really hard work. It's just not, there are so many things that goes behind food blogging also. So firstly, I have here Jasmine, who we knew is actually very passionate food blogger also and a food stylist. Hi, Jasmine. So happy to see you here. So let me ask you, so did you have an idea of such a career before, a few years back, that food blogging is actually a career option?
Oh, no ways, no ways. So I I did my bachelor's in commerce BBA. So when I was in college, the way how I looked at life is like, okay, I'm going to be an accountant. I'm going to do a 9-to-5 job. That's going to be life, right? And the whole, I think back then, about like 5-6 years back, the whole photography as a career was just not there. Like it never, crossed any of my mind. Very few photographers only I knew, in real, where they talk about what they're doing. So for me, it was like, okay, I'm an accountant and this is what I'm going to do. So I come to Dubai after my college. I started doing my 9-to-5 job and I realized that I'm really bored with what I'm doing and I want to do something more creative. Like, what do I do? And back then I was following a couple of food bloggers and I'm a big foodie. I love going to restaurants and, like showing my friends what I ate this weekend and things like that. So I thought, okay, why not? Maybe I can give it a try. Why not I create a page and start a food blogging thing? So I remember my first food picture on my Instagram, Kala Jamun, was a Nutella shake, which was a very big deal back then, like about 4 years back. And I remember taking it against the Dubai skyline and I put all the Instagram filters. I'm like, oh, I started food blogging and all of that. So for me, as a career, even it took about 2 years into food blogging for me to actually think, you know what, maybe I can do an earning out of it. And the joy that it gave me, photographing food was something that I realized I became so passionate about, to a level that I was so obsessed. I wanted that perfect shot of a particular dish. So if you ask me if I had a wild idea about this, not at all. Like 5 years back, if somebody gave me a camera and say, take a picture, I'd be like, no, this is not what I do. I do not know how to operate a camera. So I think that skill is something that came with me with food blogging. And I'm so grateful for that, connection I had with food.
So next we have here Hiba, who I know she makes amazing personal cooking classes. So Hiba, I would like to know, how did you come up with this idea of personal cooking classes?
Actually, the thing was, I love it when I have people come over to my kitchen, and I kind of, I don't know, naturally, I just give them tasks to do, and I tell them like, okay, if my cousins come, I tell them do this, do that. I give them work. So then I don't know. That's how I think the idea came, that I can just, I can have it just beyond my family. I can actually have some people come over, and actually we can make something together, and there is a special joy that you get when you cook something together. Just, when you do it by yourself, it's okay. It's there is a joy, but then when you do it with others, and finally when you eat together at the table, it's like, and you're sharing a lot of conversations, a lot of experience, there's a lot of chit chatter and laughter, and there's a lot of joy. There is a lot of stories that you're actually basically creating in your own kitchen. So that actually gave me a lot of joy. So that's how this thing actually just came up. And that's what we sometimes think, okay, baking in sweets, only sweets. But actually there's a whole range of flavors that we are yet to delve into and explore. And, we can actually try out and mix and fusion and so many things we can actually do. So that really drives me. I want to try. So making it just for your own family kind of bores me. So I want people to come over and I want to share that joy with people. So that's how it whole. So what I try to do is basically I try to bring world of flavors into my table into my kitchen and explore with them, and try to create more and more stories and more things out of it, and just magic.
Yeah, and she creates different groups, personal cooking classes. That's for kids, for adults. So it's really nice that you're a teacher still young at heart, teaching them a different life skill. That's really something great. So then we have here Neha, so who is actually a journalist by graduation, and then one fine day she thought of, okay, I'll take the chef hat too, and there she started a journey of that. I still remember when Neha joined for a professional course, and I used to ask her, how is it? She said, it's really tiring. It's not like what you see. You need to stand up all day, work so hard. So Neha, how was this transition from a journalism to a chef? How was it?
Yeah, so after my 12th, like everyone, even I had confusion what to choose, and I went with journalism. And I thought I'd take up food journalism as a profession because I was already having passion for food. So then I took journalism as my graduation. Then I went and worked in New Indian Express, where I actually started writing about food. But then I realized I was missing something when I was writing about food. um, I didn't know what actual flavors came in and how to explain the emotion that I had about food. So I thought, why not go for a professional course itself, understand more about food, and then write about food. So I thought I'll go for professional culinary course. I went for it. Oh yes, it was way too hard. I became too thin. I lost like 10 kg going for the course. We had to stand from morning to evening. And the once I started doing my course, I realized when I cook food for someone, the happiness that comes into their face and the glow that comes into their face, or when we introduce a food that we already had from a particular restaurant or something, when we introduce that to someone else and how happy they get, like they say that thank you to us from that expression that comes on their face. That's what made me happy. So I thought, why not join both together, bring it like food journalism and write about food in newspapers and magazines. And that's how I took my passion into career.
And then we have here Nusrin, all the way from Oman. So Nusrin is actually a food blogger, lifestyle modest, also lifestyle modest blogger. So how was this? I would like to know, what are the hurdles you faced initially when you opted for a shift to food and lifestyle blogging?
Actually, this was not something I opted for. This just became a career for me. When I started food blogging, this was merely started as a food blog 2 years back. 2 to 3 years back, and it was like a hobby where I wanted to let people know which restaurants to go to, where to eat from, if you need to have good food, everything. And then it just started as a hobby, and then I realized that this was something that I could earn from, and I was getting invited to review restaurants. So I understood that there is a need for it in the market. So that's when I started taking this up as a career and going about it seriously. But one of the main hurdles for me was photography, because I was literally I didn't know anything about photography. I didn't know how to operate an SLR, nothing. I was just doing with my iPhone camera until maybe till now. I still do with my iPhone camera. I do have a camera, but I'm still learning how to, work through it. So photography was the biggest hurdle for me, because I needed to know how to style the food, everything, in order to make it look presentable in the photo. How the food looks directly does not indicate how it looks on the photo. So you have to style it in such a way. And, I had to learn in depth about photography. So that was one of the biggest hurdle for me.
So Jasmine, I also wanted to ask you, I've seen over the years, you have upgraded your gears and the pictures, it has also upgraded with that. From a basic picture, it is all splashing pictures. And I really love how you do behind the scenes also in this thing. So how was your initial response from your family when you plan to have a career change? Because I've seen last 2 years, you've been dedicated to this food styling and food photography. So what was your family's initial response?
So I never had a dramatic moment where I told my family, I'm going to do this and I'm going to leave. I never had that. So I remember when I started food blogging, my parents were like, okay, you're doing this, but like, what are you getting out of this? Like, okay, you're going to restaurant, you're eating, you're posting about it, but like, what are you getting out of this? So back then I was like, maybe someday I can make an income out of it. I'm just doing this now because I enjoy doing it. And I remember when I first landed my restaurant client for a photo shoot, I was so happy. I went and I was telling my dad and mom, see, like, this is all that months of hard work really put into this. So I feel even if I tried convincing my parents back then in the beginning, I feel from where they're coming from, they are not exposed to such, careers like a photographer. They are not at all exposed to that. They don't know the reach of social media right now. So even if I told them that I want to do this on a serious way, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be like, they would be like, okay, maybe do it with your 9 to 5 job, but do not get out into it very quickly. So I think that's because from where they have come, they really don't, know the whole background behind food photography and styling. But as I started working and doing it, they were really happy. They're full on support. They always say, if you want me to do anything, if you want me to hold something or drop something, flash photography, let me know. My dad always says, do you want me to throw something, so, a splash is created and things like that. So
I
they're
totally
really supportive
agree on
about
that.
my
I totally agree on that.
Yeah.
When I started my journey also, I had the same thing. Like you're done with masters, you're working in a German shipping company. Why do you want to waste your time somewhere clicking and finding the right
I
time?
think they were so scared that if we take the risk, like will we be financially safe? Like they always want the best for us. So they feel like you study so much, but you're doing this. This is not an established, sector to be working full time. So I also feel that food photography has actually attracted so much attention only in the past 5 years. Like there's so much potential for more photographers, more creatives, because
Because we eat socially now first.
Exactly. Like,
everyone is glued onto their mobiles. So if the world is there, food is there. If food is there, mobiles are there. That's the thing.
Like even restaurants have finally realized that food, pictures, photographs make so much of a difference socially to, attract customers. What is more Instagrammable, what looks nice on your phone. So all those things have really changed, I feel, in the
I totally agree to this. Nowadays over here in the restaurants, we have an Instagrammable place itself. They have the pretty props, wall decor, and they invite people, and they, common people also, we go, you don't need to be a food blogger or anyone. They would say, like, if you tag us, we'll give you a discount. You can just take a picture here with this. That actually shows the importance of this as a big career. It's changed. There is a big change.
Yes, of course. Yes.
So, Hiba, how was it during this pandemic? You had physical classes. I know you had physical classes at your home, cooking classes. So how was the shift during this pandemic to online classes? How was it?
Actually, that's what initially I was also very confused as to what to do. And actually, what happens is that it actually it turned to be good. And Zoom actually turned out to be that I could actually open doors to my kitchen
worldwide.
To the world, yeah. So in that way, so many people from outside. And what happens is in my class, we generally make food and we cook food and we eat together at the table. And if there are any leftovers, they can take for their families. That's what kids always want to take home, leftovers and stuff. But what happens in Zoom is that they're making it from their own kitchen. So I'm able to tell them from what to do, how to turn on their ovens and how to work from their own kitchen with their own appliances, and everybody makes for their own family. So it's like, actually it's more, I feel there's more barakah. There's more.
Like I think it became a family event rather than that person coming up your home.
Their dinner is sorted. Like when we have a class, okay, yes, my dinner is sorted. So everybody's dinner is sorted. And
it's actually a fantastic career option. See someone cooking at home, sharing it from home and doing live classes, and they're cooking at home, which I don't think 5 years back, 4 years back, anyone would have thought. We would have think only of the mainstream YouTubers doing it, but this is individually personalized classes for your comfort, at your comfort. A to Z, a person is asking you to do this, that, and gives you full career guidance on that. So Neha, how was it that, where do you see yourself in future with this add-on skill, being a chef, like, where do you see your future with that add-on skill?
So, like I said, in the beginning, I was just writing in the New Indian Express. I was back in Bangalore. And I told my parents I wanted to come back and do a professional course in culinary. So in the beginning, like every mother, even my mother was like, I can teach you at home. Why do you need to go to a professional course? Why do you want to pay and then, study something like that? I was like, no, I know you know about food well, but I need to study each flavor, different varieties of cuisines, and there's a lot more than what you know. She definitely did not agree with what I said. And now also when both of us are in the kitchen, I work very systematically. I cut the vegetables in late and then, I do that. But she just throws in everything and just cooks like that. So then once I did my professional course in culinary, I was confident and sure to talk about food. Before that, yes, I used to write about food, but all that I could write was, yes, this restaurant is good and this food is good. That's all. But what went in, how it tastes, it gives a taste to the palate and things like that was very different. So definitely these days, print media is going little down as we all are into online, online eating and everything. So writing in Zomato, and there are more apps coming up. There are more portals to talk about food because, like we all said, people are very crazy about food these days. And yes, photograph is a big major source for it. And the next source is writing. So I think it is very important to write clearly and to give them a taste through what they read so that they can go and taste what I actually wrote about. So I look forward to, yes, continue writing about food with all the passion and then
Not working with some restaurant. It would be writing and cooking together.
Yeah, that's right. I never wanted to work as a chef because already learning into that was really hard. Now also, if anyone asks me, I'll go for a culinary course, I'll be like, yes, you go, but be ready to take up that hard work, standing up from morning to evening. And, so it's a big, it's not easy like you see in movies or anything. It's just like joining into an army school. So really, I would explain it that way. It's really like joining into an army school, but it's worth it. If you are really passionate for it and if you want to really get into such a kind of career, then it's worth it.
And Nusrin, you've been into this food blogging, lifestyle blogging, and now I know you are starting your own digital marketing agency. So how does it feel to be a boss babe now? You could say that, starting up something of your own.
I wouldn't say boss babe, but actually it feels good to be your own boss. There's nobody to tell you, you have to do this, you have to do that. You do what is right for you. And especially being a mom, it's very difficult, as many of you would understand. It's very difficult to accommodate a 9-to-5 job in our lifestyle. So once a marketing agency was my idea, that because I knew how influencer marketing has become very important in this market. So that's when I thought, why don't I, when I know I have all the contacts, I know everybody. So, why don't I start it as a marketing agency and help other influencers in the market to connect with the business brands here. So that is when this idea came up to me, and it's taking up a route now, and I'm just starting up the web page and everything. So inshallah, that will be one of the things that I'll be doing. Inshallah.
There are so many new people who joined in, so I will just give a small idea again. So myself, Shabina, known as Shabosphere, an Instagram handle, and I do cooking at home. I share recipes. I do stories based on cooking. And then we have here Jasmine Jose. Her Instagram handle is Kala Jamun. She's a food stylist and a food photographer. So, and then we have here Neha Samir. She's actually a food journalist. You could say she's done journalism and a professional career also. And then we have Hiba Bashir, Crumbs and Chatters. She does personalized cooking classes at home. And then we have Nusrain Moideen, who's the Hungry Mummy, and she does marketing, digital marketing, food digital marketing agency, and she does lifestyle blogging too. So Jasmine, I would like to ask you the last question for this session. That is, what is your advice you have to give to a younger generation who is looking up to this as a serious thing, something? Because at younger age, we are just fascinated to click pictures and put it up in social media. But if you wanted this to be a serious thing, like, what is your one advice which you would like to share?
So, a lot of people reach out to me saying, you know what, Jasmine, I want to start. Like, what do I do? What is the gear that I need to have? And to all of them, I say just one thing, just do it. As simple as it sounds, I feel so many people focus so much on these small, tiny, complicated details. But I feel just keep that aside and just start. Like, if you want to start a page, just start right now. And I feel right now in this pandemic, when everyone's at home, is the best time to actually start on a nice creative note. Like, you have all the time to actually photograph. And I don't want anybody to sit at home and think, I don't have that backdrop or I don't have that prop to make this picture look nice. If you guys go to my page, I literally use all the random things in my house to do a photo shoot. I keep my food in a very old box, or I do it on a very broken table. So you really do not need to be full set before you start. So once you start, everything flows through. And you do not need expensive gear like a Canon or a Nikon. When you start, you can just start with a phone. I feel smartphones are so good, like how Nusrin was saying, iPhones or a Samsung phone, the clarity in the camera is really good. And if you're in a position to not really invest in a professional camera, do it with your phone. There are so many apps out there like Lightroom, PixArt, Snapseed that really amps up your images. And when you, again, like I said, just post it on Instagram and keep practicing. I feel a lot of times when people start off, they want instant gratification. When you're learning something, that's not possible. It took me about a year to 2 years to be where I am right now, learn from my mistake, and be sure that you're really passionate about what you're doing. I also see that a lot of people start for maybe, I don't know, Facebook or Instagram likes or something, and they stop halfway. Like, be passionate about what you're doing. Find that joy in, clicking food, or maybe you like clicking fashion or travel. So be sure that you are, passionate about that topic, and then keep practicing, keep, failing, do all these crazy experiments. It's completely okay. And be patient with yourself and with what you're doing. And I think you'll be good to go.
And Hiba, so we are just not normal moms. We are super moms now by giving personalized cooking classes to worldwide. So when you launched a new product, she's got her own product line, that's Vanilla. So what do you say, the feedback about launching some product of your own to the market?
Actually, initially, a lot of people were like quite ignorant about it. They were like, vanilla, okay, you get a vanilla essence, right? You get it for like 2 dirhams. What is this? What is this stuff that you're selling for? It's so expensive. And it's like vanilla essence is enough, right? So that's what it's like. Initially, it was a lot of the people were like, why do you sell it for such a when you get it for just 3 dirhams over here? Why are you selling it out there for 80 dirhams? That also a decent sized bottle. So then that's where I started educating them about how what real vanilla is, and how expensive it is, and how the natural the real stuff really differs from what the fake stuff is, and how that really, once you get into the real stuff, you never go back, you never look back into the fake stuff. You don't even want to look at that phosphorescence thing. You want to use the real stuff, and you will try to make sure that, because you will clearly find the difference from the taste, from the flavor, or what it results in, right? So initially there was a lot of questions asked, and about why, how, and all that. But then when people started getting it, and then when people started buying it from me, they really started coming back. They whenever it gets over, they come back. So people who actually buy from me actually come back to me telling, mine is over now. I don't want anything else. I don't want another. I don't want to get the fake stuff. I want the real stuff again. So then, yeah, alhamdulillah. That's what, it starts slow, and then you get.
So she took a risk of starting her own product line with food blogging. She was a food blogger, then she started into food personalized classes, and then she took a risk. She took one step ahead to launch her own product line, which is something which actually gives an inspiration to many of us. So you don't need, there are different options in this food blogging, which gives an open insight. So Neha, as we talked about journalism and food, do you think there is a greater prospect for this for the future?
Yes, definitely, because like we see in these days, these coming up days, everyone goes out to restaurants and different cafes to try food by just the review that we give. So if we say bad about some food and if we say good about some food, more like a critic, it depends a lot on how the fan pages or the followers or people who follow us actually look forward to what we write about food. If we say one particular food is good and then they taste it bad, they come back to us. They really do come
Yeah,
to us.
they do. They come and say, we went there, but it was not so good. And then you are, put on that spotlight. Yeah.
Yeah, so when we write about food, we have to be very particular. And like Hiba said, there's a huge difference between what we taste in the good product and the bad product. So we understand the difference just because I feel because I went for the course. I never used to understand the difference and how fresh the meat was or how old the meat was. But now I'm very much able to understand the difference between the quality of food as well, which is really important these days because every single person is starting a restaurant or a cafe. So writing about food is a major fact when you do food blogging, is what I think. So
yeah, food journalism is also another option of career in food blogging. Actually, it's a new age career which has got utmost importance now. I myself have published my food journaling in it's an online magazine called Cuisines by one of the leading food bloggers here in Dubai, and it was my journey to Turkey and finding out the restaurants there. So it has connected. It was an Arabic magazine. I provided English material. They published it in Arabic. So that is how it have connected. That food blog. So food journalism, I truly believe it's got a big, future for the coming generations also. And Nusreen, how was it? You wanted to share something if someone is taking up this seriously, managing both home and this together like a mom. What is your take on it?
Yeah, hi ladies, Nandini here. Well, the session is going really, really awesome and we are all loving it, and you can see the comments, popping up. But then we are running short of time, and the next speaker is already in, and he's waiting. So can we just quickly wrap up? And thank you very much.
Sure. Yeah, I
We have
just have
all
to
short
tell that you have to be authentic in what you do. There is no shortcuts to food blogging, or there are no shortcuts to success. You have to be authentic. You have to be, like Jasmine said, you have to be passionate about the work that you do. Then only you can be consistent in what you're doing. And consistency is the key to food blogging or any kind of career that you're looking into digital marketing. Yeah,
okay,
that's
so
it.
To conclude, I would like to thank you all. And if any of us type, what is the next top 5 career options in Google? Digital content marketing comes number 3. So food blogging is a part of digital content marketing, and and there are many other opportunities in itself, like food technologist, culinary librarian, food guide, organizing food tours some places, or 5 years down you could be your own star by having your own e-cookbook. So there are so many options in this. All you have to have is a mindset to adapt to this new age career choices, a passion for food, writing or photography, which could still be outsourced, but the basic is a passion to adapt to this new career choice. So thank you for joining in for this wonderful session.
Thank you. It was great.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nandini, for having us, and 3G IRPS for having us on this amazing talk show.
Awesome, Shabina and team, and it was lovely session. And I wish our MC Ayush joins us to issue you the e-certificate that we have for you. And thank you very much, each and every one of you, for the wonderful, lovely session. You must always see the comments, but then since you're leaving now, you can also see it later. We are really happy and thankful for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And this,
you can read out the names for them. Let's issue e-certificate for them.
All right. So this is being presented to Shabina Afzal. And Shabina, please accept it. It's an e-certificate for you.
So how do we save it?
It's already on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, sure. Thank you.
And
All
also
right.
we'll email the copy to you.
Okay, sure.
And next we have Nasreen Moideen. Kindly
Yes, yes.
accept it, Nasreen. A small token of appreciation from 3G IRPS. And
Thank
next
you.
we have Ms. Neha Samir. Thank you very much, Ms. Neha. Kindly accept it. All right. And next we have Hiba Bashir. Thank you very much, Hiba, for joining us. A small token of appreciation. Kindly accept it.
Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. And next we have Ms. Jasmine Jose. Kindly
you so
accept
much.
it.
Thank you.
Most welcome, Jasmine. Thank you. And thank you, lovely ladies. So see you in another very good session. And until then, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And we have our next MC, MC Joel, who's going to introduce our next speaker. Thank you very much, Joel. Over to you.
Thank you, Mrs. Suthi. So I'm your MC Joel Kushirafil, and I'm glad that I have been given this huge opportunity by 3G IRPS to host this wonderful event, which is 3G Presents, India's largest digital career guidance conference. Now let's go to our next segment. I'll be introducing our next speaker for the session. Haris Abubakar is a serial entrepreneur, orator, and a social media strategist who works with people and business to create content to drive differentiation, growth, sales, and loyalty. Being passionate about storytelling led him to be the co-founder of Stories Revolutionary, a storytelling community. Harris is an expert on leveraging Instagram platform and also founded IG Mastermind course, which has played 15 plus small businesses to grow their Instagram influence and build their personal brand. He is also a teacher for social media marketing at Wise Technology. So I call upon Mr. Harris to give an amazing, energetic session to the participants. Yes, and I mean it. Welcome you, sir.
Thank you so much. Yeah. So, how many of you are interested to like skyrocket your Instagram? Let me see it in the comment box.
Hello, Mr. Harris. Your
Yeah.
voice is a little echoing. And kind of,
Is that happening now?
yeah, the complete room is echoing, I think.
One second.
Or you can use your headset or your phone or your buds.
Is that happening now?
It's still there, but a little better.
Yeah.
Okay. I've just opened my door. I hope.
Oh, that's better. Okay.
Thank you so much. So yes, I'll be talking about Instagram. So I know a lot of people are there in Instagram, and a lot of people want to skyrocket their followers. A lot of people want to build their brand in Instagram. A lot of people want a lot of likes and comments and engagements in Instagram. So how many of you want that? If yes, just type in the comment box that I want. See, this session is all about energy. This session is not about me. This session is all about you people. The more energy you show, the more explosion you show in the comment box, the more things I'm going to share. Perfect. Thank you so much. One second. Yeah. So I'll screen share.
Yes, it's on.
Yeah, perfect. I know you have had a lot of amazing sessions. You had a session from Saurabh Jain, who is my mentor, and you had a session from Powerpuff Girls talking about food blogging and stuff. And now it's time for you to explore your Instagram. So we will be talking about Instagram and how you can skyrocket your followers, how you can make Instagram like see, today I get clients coming to me from around the world for building their brand. I don't have to go to them. Today, I have around 40 to 50 students learning from me. Last 2 months, I made around 70 to 80,000 just from the Instagram. Okay, just from the Instagram. And today I'm going to share all of my secret. I really don't want to hide any of that thing with you guys. I really don't want to hide. So I'm going to share every secret. I want you to be ready with your pen and paper, write down everything, and boom. So that's what. So let's go directly. We won't waste much time. So yeah. So a lot of people I know, you have a lot of you have an Instagram account. You share a lot of pictures of your profile. You share a lot of pictures from viewers, like selfie, keeping a phone with a selfie, and like a lot of your pictures. And you need to understand that the Instagram is okay. It's okay. You sharing your pictures is totally fine. But there is something more you can do it in Instagram. Like Instagram is there for networking. It's there for connecting with the people who we don't know. It's there for taking a shake hand with the strangers. So how you can take a shake hand with the strangers, how you can, as Saurav Jain said in the other session, I hope I was there, okay? As he said in the other session, when you build your personal brand, when you try to build your personal brand in Instagram, it's not necessary that you need a resume. You only have to share your professional or social media page to the companies, and they are like, wow, yes, done. This guy is meant for our company. So the thing which you want to understand is that, see, if you're sharing your personal photos, then your family might come and follow you, then your cousins might come and follow you, then your friends might come and follow you. But what about strangers? Why should they follow you? Why should they follow you? So you need to understand what is that one thing I need to build my Instagram. For example, we had a lot of pop-up girls from like food bloggers there. They wanted to build their brand through food blogging. So they choose that niche. So you need to have an understanding about it. The second thing, you can write this point. The only thing that an influencer wants is clarity in my mind. Until they're not clear, they will confuse their followers. If you are focusing on everything, if you are putting out content on everything, today you're putting out content on marketing, tomorrow you're putting out content on Instagram, day after tomorrow you're putting on content on food blogging, day after tomorrow, after that you're putting on content on happiness and motivation. You are giving your Instagram is becoming a sambar, I would say. Your Instagram is becoming everything. So that point, what happens is your customers or your audience is confused. Why should I come to this person and ask a doubt? Why should I follow this guy? So there's a lot of doubts happening in their mind. Now our duty is not to confuse our followers. They should be very clear. 8 months back, I was putting out content in happiness. I was putting out content in motivation. I was putting out my personal profile. I was putting out a lot of content in traveling. But now I was getting likes, I was getting followers, but I was not getting the questions. I was not getting the DMs. I was not getting the clients. That's the point. I understood that now the whole aim, I shouldn't confuse my followers. So I told that I'm going to put out a lot of content in Instagram regarding Instagram. I'm going to teach my people how to boost their profile through Instagram. And that was the point. That was the point. I've started getting a lot of DMs. I've started getting a lot of messages and clients and everything. So we will be talking about, so how many of you know about Ikigai? Very famous concept, Ikigai. Perfect. A lot of people know about Ikigai, right? So yeah, I'm talking about the smaller version of Ikigai. One second. Yeah. Yes, so I'll be talking about a smaller version of Ikigai. So whenever you do something in social media, you need to understand that you need to have a niche. You need to have a specialization, because gone are the days you cannot build your brand as a motivational speaker, because social media is very crowded. There are any number of motivational speakers out there. So it's very difficult for you to compete with them. So you need to understand your niche. So how will I understand my niche? That's the question coming to your mind, right? So I'll tell you, don't worry. It's always understanding your skill. The first thing which you need to do is understanding your skill. What is that one skill I have? For example, I'm good at communication. I'm not that good at English, but yeah, perfect. I can manage. I'm good at I'm good at Instagram. I'm good at digital marketing. I'm good at offline marketing, advertisement. These are my skills. But the second thing which you need to understand is, when you find out your skill, you should understand whether there is a demand in the market. Okay, for example, I'm also good at meme making. Okay, I'm also good at meme making. I make memes with my friend's face, and I love that. Okay, but just because I'm good at meme making, I don't take that as my career, because the place I am in, meme making doesn't give you a regular income. So I need to choose a career, a skill from all of my skill where there is maximum demand. I thought that, okay, I am good at Instagram, I'm good at communication, so I can teach people Instagram, and that is, there is a demand, because there's a lot of people who want to build their brand in Instagram. Perfect. Are you able to understand? So your skill, your niche is something, your skill plus which of that skill got demand in the market, plus you need to understand which industry that skill is catering to. For example, I'm good at communication, I can be a teacher, I can be a public speaker. These are the industries which I can cater. But for my niche, I'm an Instagram strategist, so I can the industries which coming in my mind is I can be an Instagram strategist for these instapreneurs, small instapreneurs, the companies, the brands, personal brands. So these are the technique, these are the people, these are the area which I can cater my skill. So these are the three things which is very important. You need to understand your skill. Perfect. You need to understand whether there is a demand in the market. Third thing, you need to understand which area that skill is catering. I hope you have understood. If yes, just type in the chat box yes. Oh my God, I can see a lot of energy in you. That's what giving me most energy in this time. And I can make sure that in the end, I'm going to give you a bonus secret strategy, which you cannot miss. So I request everyone to be here for the next 30 minutes. I'm not going to take a lot of time, just 30 minutes. You will be like, oh my God, I can do this many things in Instagram. This is crazy. So you're going to tell that. Perfect. We'll go to the next. Okay. So I want everyone to take the screenshot of this thing, and you can fill it later. Okay. You have to answer this thing. People on social media should follow me because I share dash. Okay. If it is in my case, people on social media should follow me because I share contents related to Instagram. Next, and help them become a better. What are you helping? How are you helping people to become a better what? Okay, I help people to become a better personal brand, to help like become a better brand. So these are the things, and give them enough reason and evidence to connect with me for. I put out a lot of content in Instagram related to Instagram, so that one stranger, if a stranger comes to my profile, he'll be thinking, okay, this person is an expert in this field because this person is sharing a lot of information about this field. So that is going to give you audience that, okay, this person is good at something. Okay, so you want to fill this form. People on social media should follow me because I share dash and help them become a better dash and give them enough reason and evidence to connect with me for dash. Is that fine? Is that good? Are you all like, are you able to understand? Did you take the screenshot? If yes, let me go to the next section. Perfect, perfect, perfect. You all have so much energy, guys. I cannot imagine this. This is going to be great. I cannot. I'm going to nail this. Perfect. So yeah, next question which you want to answer is, what are you trying to share in Instagram? I'm not talking about your personal pictures. No, please. Okay. What are you trying to share in Instagram? How is it helping people to transform? The big thing, see, if you come to my Instagram account, you'll see a lot of content regarding to Instagram. I share a lot of Instagram tips every day. So if a stranger who know nothing about Instagram, that person comes to my profile, at the end of the day, he will be reached to a position that, okay, this person, like, he'll have some ideas about Instagram. So how are your content is helping people to transform? Second question. Third question, why would they come to you as a pay you? People should come to me as and pay me because for my consultation, for my teaching, for my everything, like building their brand, etc. So you need to also understand why would they come to you as a pay you. Perfect. So as an influencer, your job is to take your followers from current status to desired status. Your follower is uneducated about whatever you are trying to share. Your followers don't know about, if you are a food blogger, your followers don't know about food. If you are a public speaker, your followers don't know how to build their public speaking. So your job is to take from current status to desired status. Perfect. Yeah, so now I'm gonna share 3 ways to grow your Instagram account. I know everyone is waiting for this, right? So you want to skyrocket your Instagram account. You want to build a lot of followers. You want to be famous. You want to earn money, start earning money from Instagram. So we're going to talk about that right now. Perfect. So if you're interested, if you're excited for this, just type in the chat box, boom. Perfect, 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 perfect. You guys are amazing. Oh my God. Let's go to the topic. So there are 3 ways you can actually bring. Three ways you can actually you can actually promote your Instagram. Okay. First one is organic method. Second one is paid method, and the third one is jinxed method. We'll be talking about it later. So what is organic method? Organic method is something which you are not paying to Instagram. You're not paying anyone. Just by putting out contents, you're attracting people and making them follow your page, and that is the best method I can say, because all of the followers I've grabbed till now is through organic method. For example, now how can you do this? Okay, like how many of you want to know the hashtag strategy, which kind of hashtag I need to use whenever I'm trying to do in Instagram? A lot of people want. Perfect. So I will be telling you 6 ways where you can actually grow followers. It has helped me to grow my followers. Perfect. First thing is that yeah, about content. Okay, see, content is what drives everyone. If you're not posting content in Instagram, then there is no way that people could connect with you. In digital world, content is everything. Content is what drives people. Content is what create that magnet to the people to attract you. So you have to make sure that every day you post content in your niche. Every day you post content in your niche, and whatever you're trying to sell, whatever you're trying to master that art, every day you have to make sure that you try to connect, you try to put out 1 or 2 content in that one topic. It can be IGTV video content, it can be reels. Oh my God, reels have a lot of organic reach. It can be photo, it can be carousel, it can be memes, entertainment. Every way you can put out content, but you need to start putting out content. So what type of content? You can put out a lot of type of content in your niche. For example, I'm into Instagram, so I'll be putting out content related to Instagram. So if you're into public speaking, you have to start putting out content related to public speaking. You have to start teaching people how to do public speaking. In the meanwhile, you will also be learning. The second thing is, so when you start putting out content, then comes consistency to grow in any of the brand, okay, any of the social media. So if we teach everything free, how will we charge? I'll be talking about in the end narrating. It's a good question, but I'll be talking about it. Perfect. So yeah, so I'm talking about consistency. Consistency is everything. You need to be consistent in every social media. If you're using LinkedIn, if you're using Instagram, if you're using Facebook, organic which is dead, so there is no point you being consistent. But yeah, so you need to be very consistent. If you're using YouTube, also very consistent in putting out content, that is going to bring a lot of engagement. The third thing is hashtag. Now a lot of people make mistakes when they use hashtag. So there are 2 types of hashtags, if I can say. There are hashtag called king hashtag, there is something called soldier hashtag. Now you'll be wondering what this person is talking about, like king hashtag and soldier hashtag. Oh my God, what is this? Okay, so yeah, I'll be talking about king hashtag and soldier hashtag. King hashtag is hashtag. For example, I'm into digital marketing. Now digital marketing is a king hashtag. There'll be a lot of people competing with that hashtag. There'll be a lot of people updating pictures in that hashtag. So you cannot, if you have an account which is less than 20,000 followers or 10,000 followers, you cannot compete with them. It's very difficult. Your photos will not be seen anywhere. So what you can do, you have to start putting out soldier hashtag. Now what is soldier hashtag? For example, digital marketing is a king hashtag. If you want to convert that same thing into soldier hashtag, it's called digital marketing Kerala. So that, so in digital marketing Kerala, there competition. So my like photos, my profiles, my contents will be standing in the top of that hashtag reason. And the top hashtag. So likewise, you can stand, your post will be standing on the top. So that's very important. So that's why you need to have more soldier hashtag and less king hashtag. The next way to grow is by commenting. And Gary Vee called this as a $1.80 strategy. $1.80 strategy. So now what is $1.80 strategy? What you have to do is you have to go to some profile. You have to go to some profile which is on your niche. For example, I'm into digital marketing. I'm into Instagram marketing. So what I'm going to do is I'll take my mobile, and type Instagram marketing. I'll see a lot of posts in that hashtag. Now what I'm going to do is, for example, there's a guy from Trivandrum, there's a guy from Mumbai who is getting a lot of followers and whose top post is on top. Okay, so I'll go to his profile and give a good comment on this profile. So what happens is, crowd is where the crowd is. We call it crowd is where the crowd is. So when people start coming on his profile and start understanding about his start commenting on his profile, his post, they will see your comment. Now this person will think, who is this guy? This guy shared a valuable comment in the post. Who is this guy? I have to check this guy. So when they check your profile, they will come to your profile and start following you if you have good content. So yeah, I'll give you one more example about crowd is where crowd is. Suppose you are traveling in a bus, you see an accident in the left. Okay, if there is a lot of crowd, you'll be like, oh my god, what happened? You'll be like this, right? But if there is no people surrounding to that accident, you might not see that. So that, what is that shows? Crowd is where the crowd is. If you have a few crowd in the comment box, there'll be more crowd. Okay, people will be interested to put out comment. So you need to use that strategy. You need to go to the other people who are in your niche and start putting out comment, valuable comment. That's one way. Third thing, by influencer tagging. For example, we have a lot of influencers. So for example, you have learned something about food blogging from the other session. Now tomorrow, if you're updating something about food blogging, or if you're updating something about motivation and stuff, you can actually take a word from them and just tag them in the comment box. When you tag them in the comment box, what happens is they're going to reshare your comment or your post, and you are reaching to another set of people. Okay, I've actually done that. How? I have a set of profile, I have a set of content called social media lessons. So what I do, social media lessons from bigger influencers, I put out such content. If you check my profile, you will see. So so what happens is a month back, there is a girl called Nuziha Jamal who got an amazing followers, who has around 150k followers. So I have done a post by telling social media lessons from Nuziha, and that one post she have shared it to her story, and I've grabbed around 300 to 400 followers in that one day with that one post. I got a client for my IG Mastermind course, and these are all happened. 15,000 I've earned in that one post. So if you know that strategy, if you know how to play with the things, it's easy for you to bring the money from Instagram. So that's what. So contest, you need to start tagging influencer whenever you share something related to them. Next, contest. Whenever you are in a promotion, whenever you are in a contest, whenever you are in an event, you can directly say, hey, you can actually start with this. Hi, I'm Haris Abubakar. My Instagram account is Haris_Abubakar. Do follow me because I share a lot of content related to marketing and strategy. So you can actually tell people, you can actually bring people to your profile. That's possible. Perfect. So next thing is shout outs. You can actually give shout outs. For shout out, if there is some guy who is from Mumbai who's into Instagram marketing, I can give a shout out to him and he can give me shout out. So I am visible to the people of Mumbai. He is visible to the people of Kerala because I'm from Kerala. So these are the 6 ways where you can actually grow your followers. The second method is paid method. Paid method, you have to actually pay Instagram or Facebook to promote your content. So like you actually do the paid method to Instagram. I'll just yeah, 1 second. Perfect. So you actually have to pay your Instagram or Facebook to actually promote your content. And yeah, so that is all about paid method. You can actually do a shout out by paying someone, paying a large group, okay, and make them share your content, all of this stuff. So whenever you have to make sure that, I know till now you've been paid promoting from Instagram. So if you could paid promote from Facebook, we have a lot of option. You can directly paid promote to Instagram from Facebook. Perfect. The third method is jinx method, which I totally I don't want you to do. It's always like buying fake followers, buying an already popular page by using a bots and stuff, and you're promoting a product. So why you shouldn't do that? Because see, if you are here to make money, if you are here to monetize your brand, then you shouldn't do that. If you are here to grab a lot of followers, you can do. It's all up to you. But I only have 5,000 followers. I earn around 50 to 60,000 just monthly by just having this 5,000 followers. There is my student who has around 3,000 followers. One of my students, he's earning 15 to 16,000 every month from Instagram by their followers. So your aim is not to grab a lot of likes and followers. Your aim should be grabbing quality followers. Now, what is quality followers? I don't want people to follow me who is not interested in Instagram, because after a while they won't be converted to my sales. Okay, I want people who want to learn about Instagram. I want people who have a business, who want to build their brand in Instagram to follow me, and that they are my potential clients. So if you have such clients more in your profile, then you can easily monetize. But if you have a lot of clients who are not interested in Instagram following me, there is no use. So that's why you shouldn't do this jinx method. Now, journey of an influencer. Do you want to know how I was able to earn 40 to like 50,000 every month from Instagram? Do you want to know that? Oh my God. If you want to know that, just one more time, I want you to put out a bomb in chat box. Oh my God.
Harris, sorry to
Yeah.
interrupt. So
Yeah.
we are on time now. So the
Okay.
next speaker is waiting.
Yeah.
Quickly
So
wrap up.
I'll conclude in 10 minutes or 5 minutes. How much time?
We're already overshooting the time, but anyway, you can just take 2 to 3 minutes. Can you
I'll
do?
conclude in 5 minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So I'll just talk about this and we'll wind up as we have started this. So journey of an influencer, there are 3 stages which you need to focus if you want to build your brand in Instagram. First one is polishing your Instagram profile. You want to optimize your Instagram profile, the color combination, the bio, the profile picture, everything. Second thing is adding values. That is you putting out a lot of content for free and bringing people, attracting people towards your profile. Then growing profile with the right kind of audience. As I told you, don't want a lot of followers. You want people who are right to you. The second stage is collaboration. Just like I'm doing the collaboration with 3G, you have to do a lot of collaboration. You have to do a lot of live sessions and all through Instagram. Second, then product affiliates. You can start your affiliate marketing. I earn some amount to affiliate marketing also. So you have to slowly start your affiliate marketing. Third is you need to be in YouTube. Start putting out videos in YouTube consistently. Take up a topic and start putting out videos in YouTube and understand how if Facebook works. See, Facebook is still the king. The stage 3, this is where the actual money comes. So when you put out a lot of content, when you grab a lot of information in that one particular topic, what happens is people will start coming to you in your DMs asking doubts, and that's where the moment you can actually convert your profile into consulting model and launching, coaching model. I have a course and you can actually build your course and start building your profile. And these are the 3 things which you need to do if you want to build your brand. So these are the things which I really want to share. I hope this session was insightful. If you love the session, if you have loved the session, then do give me a shout out. This is my profile in Instagram, Haris_Abubakar. You can give me a shout out by tagging me. You can give the feedback, how good was the session. And thank you so much for connecting. Thank you so much for 3G for inviting me to the session. You people are doing an amazing job. Like the times, we are going in a very toughest times, and the initiative the 3G has taken, the initiative my friend Irfan has taken is huge, and they are trying to help a lot of people. They are trying to build a lot of people, and like I cannot thank enough for all the people who are running behind for this for the last 1 or 2 months to make it successful. This is going to be a great help. I wish you achieve what you have planned and you become very level, we say in Malayalam. So thank you so much for inviting me. Thank you so much for connecting me. This was my pleasure to come and speak about Instagram. And yep, thank you so much.
Thank you, Harris, for giving us a lot of tips to improve and brand our Instagram account. I was able to see a lot of energy and excitement among the participants in the chat box. And I'll make sure to follow these tips to provide a quality content in my account also. So thank you once again. Mr. Harris, we will an e-certificate. Do accept it.
Okay, okay.
MC Tamar sir, please do present the e-certificate for Harris. Thank you, sir. Good to have you in this session.
Sure, thank you so much. Can I do a story with everyone? I'll be very happy if most of the people open your camera and just show your face. So we're going live stories right now.
Mr. Harris, video is not allowed to the participants. Like it has been.
Okay. I'll just put out story like this only. Yeah.
Yes, Harris, this is a webinar format, and we are like the panelists are only allowed to have the video.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Hello everyone, I'm in the 3G IRPS session and I can see 500 plus people listening for the last 3 days with whatever they're doing, amazing things they're doing. And I thank them for inviting me. This is going to be amazing. I mean, kudos to everyone who have joined us. Kudos to everyone who are doing things for the last 2 days. And thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. So, and guys, I have a surprise for you here. So please tag the leaders that you currently see on the screen in your Instagram and LinkedIn handle with a screenshot of this, and we are having an amazing surprise waiting for you if you do so. Thank you. Thank you to all the attendees and participants, and thank you, Mr. Harris, for your time.
Thank you. Bye.
So please do tag the leaders that you currently see on the screen and put it on your Instagram and LinkedIn handle. Thank you to all the participants, and I'll hand over to MC Nandini.
Well, thank you very much, Joel. And now, all right, ladies and gentlemen, you are waiting for the next session, and I know, and we're gonna welcome the fashion, beauty, and lifestyle Instagram influencer, Beauty Crown winner, and ex-brand ambassador of VLCC, Ms. Srijani Bhatt. So, ladies and gentlemen, give her a virtual round of applause, and let's welcome her and take her about. Hello, Srijani.
Hi, I'm so excited for this session, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. So yeah, looking forward to it. I'm really excited for everything, sharing my experience, my journey with all the people who are joining in. So yes.
Yes, go ahead and share your journey, and we are all excited to hear from you. Thank you very much, and over to you.
Thank you. So hi, everyone. So really excited to see so many people out here, and I'm really glad that I got this opportunity. So I'll quickly start over about my journey. I can see many people are writing, hello, ma'am. Yeah, hello to everyone, a big hello. So I'm going to share some PPT at first, and where I'm going to talk about my journey and how I have achieved my goal and my career over Instagram. And then after that, I'm open for question answer round where you can ask me questions, what you'd like to know from me. So yes, so let's start. So let me share the screen. 1 second. I couldn't able to share my screen.
Yeah, one second. So we will be giving you the co-host option. So you can. So Tamil, can you do that?
You have the option anyway. Let me check.
It's showing host disabled participant screen sharing like that.
All right. Can you check now, please?
1 second. Let me redo once again. Screen sharing. Yeah, I can do it now. Thank you. Yeah. So this is the PPT. So yes. So basically, I'll start with my introduction. So as you know my name by now, I'm Srijani Bhatt, and I run a fashion, beauty, lifestyle Instagram. I'm an Instagram influencer and a blogger. And I run a page called Cheek and Chic. That's my handle name here, Cheek and Chic, which you can see. So I'll give you a quick insight that who am I and why you are here and what you're going to learn from me. So the next presentation, I'm going to go to the next presentation. So it's about like what I do. I have graduated. I'm an MCOM, a postgraduate, and then I used to work in TCS for a couple of years. And now I'm a full-time fashion, beauty, and lifestyle blogger and influencer. And then I'm going to take you through that, what I was and how I have built up my career in Instagram. So that's all about my third slide. So now as it says, so it is like, who am I? So you can see in the left pictures, that was original me a few years back. I was like really fat. I was counting like 99.8 kg on weighing scale, and I was like very low on motivation. I really don't know how to do, like how to go ahead in my life. I was like not happy with my lifestyle. I was like so demotivated, you can see, and like very poor health conditions because I was having a lot of health issues due to of my obesity problem. And then one day I thought to like, why to be in that zone where you like start to doubt yourself, like you cannot do anything with your life. You are like, so, and I also used to get a lot of body shaming due to of my overweight, and people used to like demotivate me and all of that. So then I thought like, enough is enough. The first thing that's really important to start any journey is self-love. So you have to know how you should love yourself. And then I hit the gym and I started the process of self-love. And then I quickly moved to the third slide. And then I was always into beauty and fashion. I always like and experiment with my life. And then when I got an opportunity in 2016 where there was a competition going on about East India Beauty Crown, was sponsored by VLCC, and there I was like, have a no clue and whether I should participate or not. And then I participated, and thankfully I was the winner. And that since then I started to understand that you actually can become what you imagine. Like it's not that you have to be in a particular genre or something. You can become what you imagine, and for that you have to work hard. That's really important. So since then I got much more motivated and much more confident and much more focused on everything I do. So yes, so this is my journey. So I was like, what I to sum up, like I was really fat. Then I started to work the journey of self-love, and then I started the journey altogether. So now
Srikari, just to interrupt you, sorry to interrupt you. So
Yeah.
can you just go for full screen?
Okay, that will be great. Yes, 1 second.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So yes. So yeah, this look much better. So yes, so this is the journey. So about my journey and my life. And then for what you all are here, that why, how to start your career in Instagram. So the image which you are seeing is my first image on Instagram. I have never started my career with like what I say, like I have to monetize in Instagram, or I have to be in a certain genre. Those whatever. I always like fashion. I always like beauty and all of that. So I always like experimenting things. And then what happened, like I believe that if you have a good internet connections and if you have a passion, then anyone out there can be an influencer, can be an Instagrammer. So it's not particularly you have to have a very HD kind of a camera, or you have to have like lot of equipment. I have seen like people do wait for like I don't have equipment, I don't have good cameras. So I think that's not the point. Basically, if you have the will or the zeal, what we say, to be something, then I think you can be anyone. So this is my first Instagram picture, and which I've taken really randomly in February. And today I'm here, and this is my so-called like 1.5 years journey in the field of Instagram. So now the question is that how and what motivated me to be in this field, and how I have started my page. So the first thing, what I say, like I used to see that when I was in college days, people really used to take a very keen interest on what I wear, or what I like style up. And then I said, like, people used to ask me that how like which color of dress will go with which jewelry, or like like how will be your fashion statement? Or suppose somebody is going for a brunch. So they will always used to ask me that, Srijani, how will I style up? So what shall I wear? What is going like trending in the market or trending in the industry? So I used to see that people used to take a lot of interest in what I used to wear or how I used to style up. And my fashion is always about a simple kind of fashion. It's not like a very red carpet kind of a fashion which is sustainable, a fashion which you can carry it every day, yet you look certain amount of like you look chic or you look unique rather with existing things you have. So that was my motto. And I was, as I told, that I was really fat. So people used to also take tips and tricks like how I have lost my weight over a couple of years. So that was another thing people used to like, basically lifestyle. People used to really take interest on my lifestyle and also makeup and skincare. And these are my niche. This is the niche where I create content in Instagram. So yes, so I thought like, and then I have made a WhatsApp group like 2-3 years back, where I used to add all my friends who are really interested to know what I wear and where I got this thing or that thing, because it was really difficult to tell people randomly, like, so if I have a group, then everybody can come together. And even if somebody is searching for something, the other person also knows that, okay, this dress is from there. So yes, so I have created a group and where I used to continuously suggest people what to wear, how to style, and what's going on in the industry, what trend is going on, and all of that. So, and then I was like seeing like people are really interested in what I was doing. So I thought like, why not to hit the bigger platform, or why not to why not to ask, like, why not to build up a platform where more people can know about my fashion, where more people can come to know what I do. And then when I thought of Instagram, and then when I have opened up a page, at first, to be very frank, I never thought of monetizing or something. It's just a passion for me, because I always believe that if you invest on your passion, then eventually you get awarded for that. You get rewarded rather. You get rewarded for that. But if you at the first, you will have the mindset, no, I have to make a money out of it, then you cannot continue it. Because Instagram, the very important thing about Instagram is the patience. Patience is the key. You have to be patient, and you have to be you have to love what you do. Then only you can recreate, you can explore, you can experiment, and that's how you can build up your page. So yeah, so this is my the motto, or the way I have landed up my page. Now I've seen that many people ask me that, Srijani, why Chicken Shake? Why there's a name? What does that mean? Why have you chosen that particular username that is Chicken Shake? So chic means girl or lady, and chic means fashion, high street fashion. So I used to do a lot of high street fashion as well as sustainable fashion. So, and as my page is all about fashion and then beauty and lifestyle, so I thought like that will be a great name to start with. So this is actually my insight or my story to land up in Instagram, and how I have land up in Instagram. And then I'll go to my the next slide. So how I become Instagram influencer. So this is really important, and you guys will have to pay a hit to this slider. And this is really important. And these are the pointers which really helped me to make a stand in the Instagram industry. So the first of all is, as I told in my previous slide also, you have to create what you love. So I've seen that many people before starting, they always ask me how much you're earning from it, what is the payment, what is the like the financial reward out of it, and why shall I do it? So if that's the motto, then I think that Instagram, it's very difficult to shine on Instagram, because at first, like I still remember for almost like 6-7 months, I kept on putting pictures, my fashion insights and everything without thinking about the pay or monetary reward. So you have to focus on create what you love. So there is so many niche in the market, like beauty, there is cooking, there is food, there is lifestyle, there is traveling. So you have to find out that what gives you the most zeal, what really makes you happy, like doing what makes you happy. For me, even if I'm in a very bad mood, if I dressed up in a very nice way and I have put a little bit of makeup, I feel really happy in my gloomy days. So it's very clear that beauty and fashion really give me immense joy. So that's why I have created this page. So the very first thing which you have to know, that you have to create what you love. And when there is a love, then even if you are doing out of your passion without at the monetary reward at first starting stage, you will not mind. So that's the first thing. And the second one is trial and error. Yes, it's very important. As we know that fashion industry is changing every day. Every day new fashion is coming in. Some trends are going, some trends are also coming in. And so you have to be very up and about the trends that it's running in the industry. So that's very important. So, and by the word trial and error, I wanted to mean that sometime for me, and I'm sure that everybody will agree who are on Instagram, that sometimes we think like this particular post we're going to do havoc, and I was like, and after that I see that that post actually didn't do good in that day. And again, one a normal selfie video had done so good in that particular day. So trial and error is really important. You have to see that what your viewer is liking more about you, and that's very important. I always tell to my audience that viewer is a king. The people who are seeing you, your followers, your fans, they are your king. So you need to understand that what they are liking about you, what they are appreciating about you. And so you have to create more content in that field. So that will only come if you experiment with yourself. And experiment will going to broaden your possibilities. So that's really important. So trial and error method, you have to see what's doing good with your Instagram page and what people are not liking that much. So you have to do with the trial and error, and you have to come up with like what actually you can do. Okay. And then the third slider, yes, create quality content. Yes. So I always give preference to quality over quantity. Like sometimes we see that we create a lot of content, but the quality is not that great. Then I think that particular post doesn't do that much good. So quality has to be there. There should be quality of the content. I'm not talking about in terms of quality that you have to take a very costly camera to click up pictures, but it has to be a decent picture, which has it should be clutter free, it should be decent, and the message what you want to portray through your post or video, it has to be very very unique. It has to be very one. So that's why I talk about quality content. So quantity, I have never paid hits to the quantity, but at the same time, of course, you have to be consistent, but quality always is a key. So I always believe that even if you are making a certain amount of content, and if your quality is great, and you can actually put a message straight to the viewer that what you want to convey out of that post, what you wanted to say out of the post, what is the purpose of putting up that post, that kind of a post do really good on Instagram. So that's another thing. And the next point is be consistent. So as the first, I think you remember, like when I started talking, I said that patience is the key. So if you think like today I posted for the first time, tomorrow like brand will come to me or people will start loving me, that won't be happen, because Instagram is not built in a day. So it will take some time to build it. It's just like a small plant, you first you just plant a plant, and then you put water, and little by little it grow up, and once it grow up, it gives fruits to you. It's such same thing like that. So you have to be very consistent in the sense, suppose for me, when I started my channel, I was like, I used to put 3 posts in a week, like Monday, then Wednesday, and then Friday, like that, like 1 day gap. And that really worked good for me. And why I used to follow a 1 day gap kind of a trend, because even my viewers will be also aware ki, okay, Srijani, her Monday and Wednesday and Friday she posts. So then also they'll come to your page that and look into your post. I've seen like many times due to have some bad health or mera kuch issues, I couldn't able to post. So they'll actually come, Srijani, you have not posted today. So that's where I understood that they actually wait for your post. So you have to follow it. You have to make a calendar. You have to make a calendar where, suppose if the 3 posts is there in a week, then it will be like 12 posts, right? So you first think what are the content you have you can you want to shoot for the entire month, you can maintain a calendar, and you can then work on it and then keep it ready, and every week like 3 or 4 posts you can do. So you have to be consistent. It's not like I posted 3-4 posts today and then after 1 month again I'm posting. So that's how it doesn't work. You have to be continuous, you have to be consistent, you have to be continuously talking to your audience, what they're liking, what they're not liking. So it's all about interacting community, and its basic motto of Instagram is to build the community together, and where your audiences will be just like your family. So then when you'll get more interaction with your audience, and you can grow on Instagram. And then the point, like listen to your followers. As I already said, you always have to ask your followers that how they are liking your post. Or even I've seen in the comment section, like when I put up a video, sometime in the comment section they said like, why you have put up a video during this time, I go to coaching class or something like that. So then I understand like that is not the proper timing to put the video, might be 1 hour later. So in the comment section, if you really go through your comment section, you can understand the nature of your audience and what they're liking. And many of the audience will also going to give you suggestions. This Rajani, I really like this, but what if you do this, because we want to see more of this. So audience is the king. You have to listen to them. You have to listen that what they are wanting from you. So that's very important to grow on Instagram. And the last thing is like the huge, that's why I've written it in caps, and I have also made it bold, is persistence. So what happened that you have to be very ziddhi. You have, no matter what, no matter what people are telling, no matter even 1 like I'm getting in Instagram at the first time, or even 2 views, then also I will keep continuing my job. As I said, I was very fat and people used to body shame me like anything. I was 99.8 kgs. And I still remember doctor used to tell me, Rajani, if you don't lose your weight, your cholesterol is out of the borderline, your everything is out of the borderline, and you're not going to survive long. So then also, that time it was really difficult for me to push, because people always used to mock me, laugh at me. But you know what I thought? No, it's my life. And I always wanted to run behind my passion. As you see, I'm an MCOM graduate. So I'm basically from an educational background, but still I thought to give a thought about my dreams. So I know there are many people who want to build their career, what they love. And what's more, happy moment when you actually can work what you love. So I love fashion, I love beauty, and that's really make me really happy. Or if you ask me to do every day, I will not feel bored. So that's very important. And persistence is very important, because Instagram do take some time to build up. So you have to be very ziddhi. No matter what, even if 2 audience are seeing you, then still you are a performer. You have to remember in that way. And you have to keep on posting on Instagram, keep on doing what you love. And then eventually you will going to get recognized. And this is not a bookish word, what I'm telling. I am the live example. I have applied this in my life. And then I saw that, yes, there is a huge difference that had happened. So these are the prime thing you should keep in mind. Just a small thing rather, to start your career as an influencer. Okay, enough said. So now the next slide. Okay, so now what have I gained in these 2 years, and how I have built up my page, and what I am doing currently. So this is an image of a very famous nail brand, OPI. I think all girls know OPI about, and I recently have collaborated with it. So now I'm going to talk a bit about my brand collaborations and how it has given me, it has broadened my opportunities, and how I'm starting to earn slowly out of my page, and how that happens. So if you have seen my the previous slide, where all the points which I said, and if you follow them by heart, this brand collaboration will bound to happen. So we know that it does make us happy when we get some recognitions, and it does give us motivation as well. So we all know that, but for that you have to invest your time and start doing what you love. So the first is independence. So yes, so when you start to collaborate with brands, you feel happy and you feel independent. And you know what, Instagram is not like, you cannot get a book where you will say, if you follow this, you'll be hit in Instagram. No, it's a continuous learning process. Even for me, I never say that, okay, I know everything. No, every day I'm learning, because Instagram is all about audience, and your audience is changing every day. Your trends are changing every day. Your likings are changing every day. So, it's a continuous learning process. You have to learn, and then only you can improvise yourself. And, self-learning is really important. Even if I also watch lots of YouTube videos about what fashion is going live and how to, carry a good different fashion. And every day I think like, what is the next post? What trend shall I show? Or like what kind of video I can come up so that audience likes. So it's a continuous process of learning, research, and everything. So that's about my second point. And then the third point is networking and brand connect. Yes. So once you start doing what you love and keep on posting, brand eventually notice you. You know what? I still remember when I was at 8,000 or 7,000, I didn't used to get that much of brand collaboration, but still there are many brands who used to come to me and say, Srijani, you have a very nice work. I appreciate your work. So brands do notice you. We think that brands are not watching us. No, brand do notice you, and they do recognize you if you are consistent and persistent about what you do. So then, slowly brands started to recognize me. And I still remember my first collaboration. It was like so exciting. I was so exciting. Yes, brand approached to me, and it was like I was going gaga about it. So yes, networking, brand connect is also one of the very important part of Instagram, and where your brand will come to you, talk to you, and give you the opportunities of collaborations. And then financial freedom. Of course, if brands comes to you, you get you get a pay or a commercial in exchange of your post, and you get some financial freedom. But as I always say, this will not going to happen overnight. You have to invest your time. You have to be very persistent. Kuch bhi ho jaye, I'm going to post. So I still remember I was not hitting the 10K that time, I was not getting anything out of it except joy and pleasure, which I get while putting a post, and people will be, wow, Srijani, you are looking great. Where you have bought these earrings and how you have styled up this thing. That was my only reward at that time. And that time, like even if I didn't have any monetary recognition, I used to put every alternative day my post. No matter, even if I am busy, I'll schedule my post beforehand, but the post will go live. So you have to be punctual in that way. You have to take it as a part of your salaried job. You have to treat it as a salaried job. You have to invest at least 4 to 5 hours on Instagram and on any social media where you want to grow. So that's the mantra, or that's the, that's how you grow. So yes, so this all about brand collaboration. And then the next slide. So yes, so again, this is a brand post from Daniel Wellington. I have shot the pictures for them. They have a beautiful watch. So yes, so how you can earn, that's another question that I asked. Yeah, I understood. I will be persistent. Yeah, I'm going to follow all the things you said, but how shall I earn? What are the media by which I can earn from Instagram? So here are the pointers. Here are the media from where you actually can earn from Instagram. So first of all is sponsorship. So the brand or the PRs will going to reach out to you for sponsorship videos. Sponsorship as in, like, they're going to sponsor a trip for you. Suppose they're going to tell you that we are giving you, just an example, we are giving you some, we're going to sponsor your trip to so and so locations, and then you have to go there, like film a video, or like you have to show the resort and all of that. So that's what we call sponsorship. Like your whole traveling, you're traveling somewhere and the brand will sponsor you for that. So that's how you can get paid from the brand, so through Instagram. Now the second is brand collab. Brand collab is a thing, is like PR will come to you, okay? PR will come back to you, and they'll have their brands. Even the brand will directly contact you for their product or for their services what they provide, and they will ask you to promote in your page in exchange of a certain commercial. So that's also how you earn. Now about the brand collab, there are two types of collaborations. One is a barter collaborations and one is a paid collaboration. Now what is barter collaboration? Suppose for example, a brand comes to you and they are into hair oil. So they're going to say, Srijani, I'm going to send you 2 variants of my hair oil. You use on your hair and see how it is, and then you give a shout out on your page regarding the hair oil. So, so what you are getting only the hair oil. They're not going to pay you. So you are getting the hair oil. You can use it for later. You don't have to send them back. And in exchange of that, they want a post or a story or a video according to the brand's needs. So that's called barter. So you are doing in a barter basis. They are giving you product and you are giving them a shout out. So that's, we call it a barter brand collab. The second one is the paid collab. Paid collab as in it can be like somebody will going to send you, somebody in the sense of brand will going to send you the product, and they'll also pay you for that, for putting your post up live in your Instagram handle, and also for stories, for videos. So that's called paid collaboration, where you're getting actually paid as well as product. Sometimes it might not be product, it can be service related. So they're not going to send you any product. You have to talk about the services. Suppose I'm talking about insurance policy. So there is no product related to it. So I'm going to give a shout out like, hey, there is an insurance going on. You can like invest in this insurance policies. And in exchange of that, they're going to give you payment. So that's about paid collaboration. Now the third is affiliate marketing. So what is this all about? So affiliate marketing, we see it in Myntra, in Amazon, even Nike also have affiliate marketing, where they will going to give you a link, and you, if somebody buys any product out of that link, you get a commission in exchange of that. And that's how it's called affiliate. You promote a product on behalf of a brand, and in exchange of that, you get paid for it. So that's another way to earn in Instagram. So these are all the ways, and it can only be possible if you are consistent and persistent, as I am always telling, and that's the key. Now, yes, and that's come to my last slide. So about my future plans. And so, yes, so I was planning to build more content, and you have to be, you know, while creating content, you always have to know that what your audience is liking. And for that, you can go for a Q&A with, in the story for your audience, like what they're liking, or you can also go for pooling and like, do you like this or do you like that? So that's also help you to interact with your audience. And I sometimes see that people don't reply to the DM, but I think like in the DM, many, many followers of yours will going to try to interact with you, try to come up with suggestions for you, or even they're going to appreciate. So it's very important when somebody appreciate in the audience. So like appreciate, when your follower appreciate it, you should recognize that appreciation. You should be like, recognize in the sense, you should like interact with them that, hey, thank you for recognizing me, or I'm very helpful that you are liking grateful that you are liking my job. So there should be always an interaction with your audience. Your audience should not feel left out. They should not think like whatever suggestion they are giving to you, you are not appreciating it. So it's very important to interact with your audience. It's really important to, it's really important that you talk to the audience, try to understand, try to figure out what they are liking about you and what they wanted to see more of you. So audience, interacting with audience is really important on the daily basis. And yes, so yeah, that's the last of my slide. And after that, I'll take question answers from all of you. So I just wanted to say a few things that do guys follow me in Chic and Chic to know more on fashions and beauty and lifestyle, which is my genre. And people who are watching me, do take a pictures and tag me in your story so that I can understand that you guys are watching me. And anything, you can give me any suggestions, what you have loved about me, what you want to know about me. So it would be great if you can drop a mail at chicandshake@gmail.com is there. So actually when you DM it, like there's so many DMs, so it's sometimes very difficult to notice. So it will be great if you can drop your mail and about your queries, and it'll be like love to like talk to you and like revert back to your queries. And I go through each and every mail, so I'm definitely sure that I'm going to read your mail. And don't forget to tag me in your story. Just take a screenshot, tag me in your story, and I'll definitely going to reshare your story on my page. So yes, and I also wanted to, mentor all of you. It will be my like utmost love. I would love to mentor you all who really wanted to know more about Instagram and how I have achieved my journey in Instagram. So yes, that's
Thank you, Srijani. That was lovely, and you can see the comments flowing in. Oh my God, that's
yes, I was
very,
in full
very
screen.
lovely.
Yes, yes.
All right, you can just read it out and later, and we are very thankful for that. And let me invite my MC to thank you.
Yes.
Yes,
All right.
thank you so much, Srijani. We have a beautiful certificate for you. This is an e-certificate which
Oh,
can
wow.
yourself for attending this session and engaging our audience.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your time. And definitely we would love to take questions from audience, but for the
Yes,
want of
yes, yes.
time,
I'm excited for that what people has to say. And
yes, but unfortunately for the want of time, we need to move to the next session.
Mhm.
Probably we would request our audience to connect with you on Instagram. We will also share your details to them in the
Yeah,
WhatsApp group.
sure. That will be great. That will be great. So yes, I will love to take all your suggestions and what you want to know from me. So you guys can mail me. So that will be great, right?
Sure, yes, they can do that.
Yeah. So thank you, everyone. So, so this will be the end of the session. And yes, it's a pleasure, 3G, to invite me into such a bigger platform where there's so many people. And I want to take a screenshot, like a pictures with all of them.
Unfortunately, this is a webinar type event where you will not find audience on video. Only the panelists are on the video.
Okay. Just I'll check in that way so that I can also put up in my story and give a shout out.
Yes.
Yeah,
Please.
1 second. I'll just take a picture.
And attendees, we're extremely sorry that you're not able to join for the picture because this has to be conducted in a webinar format.
Okay, like that. Okay, no worry. It's all about like performance. I really liked like the way you have guys given me an opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Srijani.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, audience attendees, thank you so much for joining us. We are moving to the next session now. And before that, I would like to show the poster once again, which I have been telling you. If you like to connect with the leaders, please do make a note of this Instagram IDs and the LinkedIn IDs. You can connect with us post webinar as well, so that we will be able to help you with your further programs. Thank you so much. With that, we would like to move on to the next session, for which I would like to invite a person who is a calligrapher who mainly focuses on Arabic calligraphy, and her art has huge hit on Instagram. She's from Kochi, but she has been getting orders from Dubai, Qatar, Oman, and even in London. She is also a content producer and also a product designer. She works for individuals who are looking for home decor or for art shops. And also she has been getting orders from various companies to design their logos. Unfortunately, for the want of time, she is not able to take bulk orders, but she has been doing it at small level. She started her journey in Arabic calligraphy in 2017. I would say she's a self-taught calligrapher. And definitely we all will know if a person is self-taught, definitely they would have faced a lot of challenges in their initial stages. Of course, she did. In between her busy schedule as a student of CA, she finds time to portray the beauty of thoughts into the arts. Unfortunately, she has a brother who has been helping her with the framing work for this art. She has been working on canvas, ceramic plates, wood, stainless steel, and so on. And she started getting noticed by people, particularly on Instagram since 2017, when her husband started to send materials from abroad. And when someone asks her if she has a studio, a proper setup, and she smiles and she answers that my kitchen and my dining are my studio. So we have such an humble person over here. I would like to welcome Fareen Subai, otherwise we call as Fareen Shafiq, to join us on stage to address this gathering. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, ma'am, your voice is clear.
Okay, thank you so much for inviting me. And to be honest, I'm like really confused and tensed as well. Like this mini audience, and what should I be speaking also? I have a lot of things in me, but I'm like equally confused. Hello, everybody. I can see everybody's messages here. Is it not clear?
It's clear, ma'am. Actually, you will not be able to see the audience. You can see them only on the chat.
Okay, like I'm receiving like comments like it's not clear, so that's why.
So they will be messaging on chat, and if you are comfortable seeing the chat, you can see, or else if you want us to take the questions and ask you, we will do.
Okay, so shall I start away?
Yes, you can start.
And thank you so much for such a beautiful introduction. I was like, yeah, thank you. And yeah, so myself, Farheen, I'm a calligraphy artist, and I've started with my calligraphy from the year 2017. So by profession, I'm a chartered accountant. So initially, I had like focus on, I'm a person, to be really honest, I can speak, like in school days, I wanted to be a somebody like going for a civil service profession. So I took civil service, like economics for my grad. And then recently, And later on, like I was, I'm so confused. But can you guys hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you. There's slight echo, but it's manageable.
Okay, should I do something on that?
If you're in an open space or something, if you are able to do something, that's fine, or else we'll manage.
I'm actually in a closed room.
Okay. Maybe you can keep the door open. In that case, it may give some better result.
Okay, okay. Just give me a moment, okay?
Yes.
I hope it's clear now.
Yes, it's better.
Okay, so yeah, I did my chartered accountant, and I'm a pass of like the previous year, like 2019. So initially, managing calligraphy along with my studies as well as my, whatever I've been doing was a bit harder. And what was the turning point was me posting my products on Instagram. So everybody has been like doing like very good facts about Instagram, and initially I didn't have this knowledge of how can Instagram play this really important role in me. So just like any other, I've just started drawing them, and I just started posting them on Instagram. Just I wasn't a frequent post, somebody who is creating content on a frequent basis. I was like, it just gave me like simple pleasure or joy just posting, receiving comments and things like that. And once when I started to get an order from somebody who is very much well known and who had this mentality of paying me whatever that my art deserves, then I started to feeling that people has this value and appreciation for art. So basically, any artist who is a budding artist have this fact that how can we choose art itself as our career, because there are many constraints regarding that, and people do believe a myth that it's absolutely about their luck factor or right audience or things like that. But I would say that this time, right now, we have a lot of space and a lot of platforms where we, as an artist, can build up our own things in various amount of ways, actually. So as a starter, I found it like hard a bit. Like I was like, I knew where to penetrate the right thing. So now when I'm thinking back, I am feeling enormously joyful. Why? Because Instagram is one thing. Not just Instagram, I would say there has been a platform like in Pinterest and selling platform like Etsy, and there has been many such platforms where we could like really give out our products and they will sell that for us. Hello. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We are listening to you. I think she got disconnected. Right, please bear with us. Attendee, she got disconnected. She'll join back. Nandini, you can check with her.
and we'll get started. Well, Farheen, you can start your session. Thank you so much for coming back again. You can start your video.
1 second, let me see if I need to make a co-host. Yes, she's back. Yes, Farheen, you can unmute yourself and you can speak.
Okay, I'm so sorry. There has been any technical error. Okay, I got disconnected. Okay, so yeah. For my calligraphy, right now I've thought of getting out my calligraphy into a next level. Right now, so I'm doing it with stainless steel things. So what was basically my goal was initially when I did my calligraphy, there hasn't been a lot of people who think that this itself is a career. When I didn't knew it itself is a career, or it does monetize. So I initially started like drawing on canvas, drawing on whatever I find, just to blend these strokes to get into this calligraphy. And it was initially more like a passion to me. And once when I did that, when I started to receive outcomes like in terms of order, in terms of appreciation and things like that, I slowly started to feel that I have to be focusing more about this. And now I have just elaborated my calligraphy in a way which is customizable and where people can grasp it in a different way. So what I have to tell you guys is that no matter however, like the art itself, we have to be focusing on our niche, just like Mr. Harris said. My niche is like the Arabic calligraphy, and I am myself focusing on making it better, like however ways I can put it in and just bring out the best results out of it. So basically, initially, I wasn't really consistent of what I've been doing. So once when I get into this and started to is my voice low? Started to get consistent about it. I am finding very much results in that, very much income. There are more people, more people who wish to know what I've been doing, and there are many more people who have just started for me being influencing them and things like that. Also, networking is a very important factor. So in terms of networking, it doesn't mean it just has to be Instagram. It can also be word by mouth. Also, it can be any other platform, just like Pinterest, Etsy, or however we can utilize the social networking platform in a way that we can monetize our products. So the thing is that we have to be marketing our products just exactly. We have to be marketing ourselves also. Initially, I didn't know, like there has been a time where I is my voice not clear? Hello.
Yes, ma'am, it's perfect.
Okay, so yeah, I'm a self-taught artist. Basically, I read a comment from here. Hello.
Yes, Farheen, actually you need to be a little slow and a little louder.
Okay, actually, I feel myself stuck, and there's something showing on my, which is
Yeah, that's also one reason internet fluctuation is there. So maybe you can slow down a bit and you can be louder, or else absolutely it's fine because of the internet connectivity, or we need to just make it weak.
Okay. No, actually my screen is showing something, so I just can't connect with that.
Actually, we are seeing you, audience are seeing you.
Okay.
You're on spotlight, we are able to see your video.
Okay. Excuse me?
She got disconnected again. All right, we are extremely sorry for that. I think she's in a very bad signal zone. Anyway, we will sort it out. In the meantime, for audience who have been asking us some questions about the certificates and also about the course program, that's the reason we have been playing the video. It's not a break. We just wanted to cover all these things to answer the audience question. So that one video will answer most of your questions, like what this program is about and how you can enroll with us. And also there is a video where which I can show you how you can use your World Book of Record certificates. A lot of you have been joining us for the last 3 days. So what we will do, I will play that video as well for you, which explains you where all you can use this World Book of Record certificate. So please give me a moment. Let me play the video for you. Well, I hope you would have seen this video, and some of you have been asking about our other videos where we can follow us. We have been sharing our Instagram and LinkedIn ID, and we'll also share our official YouTube channel name. I will show that now. So after the conference, you yourself can go to YouTube and can watch all our videos. We'll be sharing all the updates over there. So all you can do is you can go to YouTube and you can type 3G IRPS, and this will be the full name. You'll get 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, and you can click videos. You'll find a lot of videos, a lot of updates related to this webinar as well. Like a lot of people have spoken about it, and you can watch any of these videos over here. So when you find time, definitely I would request you to go through this, and even the video, the ad video, what we played for you, earn 6-figure income, you can find it over there. And also there is another video here, 3G advanced program, which I'm going to play for you. Well, so that's the channel where you can go and check the videos. And now I request Nandini or the other MC to take over for the session, or if you like to take some questions from the audience.
Hi all. So I'll be introducing to our next speaker, who is Vaibhav Vicinti, Head of Marketing, Cloak India and ME, a growth hacker by profession and an entrepreneur from heart. His top skills are growth hacking, marketing strategy, and entrepreneurship. His notable awards is SAM Global Youth Award and a fast emerging digital media startup of the year. He was 8 years old when he started to do marketing. Back then, he applied some spectacular marketing techniques to sell Beyblades at 200% of its cost price. Isn't it cool? So he literally fell in love with marketing much later when he started Discovery Android in 2011. There has been failures, but it did not stop him, and it made achieve and also joined the Uber to help them tap the unexplored markets in India and increase the brand visibility. He has been a marketing consultant to over 60 startups, helping them to find new customers and grow exponentially through growth hacking at half of the budget of digital marketing. And the most coolest part in his resume, he has mentioned that internet as his educational qualification. Welcome you, sir.
Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you guys can hear me and see me well.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Good.
Should I take it up?
Yes, sir. You can start the session.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Thanks for the quick introduction. Hey guys, how's it going? How is everybody doing? I'm going to look at the comments right now. I just want to see how everybody is doing. Are you guys having good time? Awesome, 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 awesome. There were 440 people here, and I hope you guys are excited. So I'm going to show you something. I'm going to talk about a few things that will probably help you people. How many of you are students here in the audience? How many of you are students? Drop a comment, student, in the comment box. Drop a comment, student, in the comment box. Okay, awesome, awesome. That's brilliant. All right, so what I'm going to talk about today is how you can potentially start something while you are a student and learn a few skills which will eventually lead you to make some level of side hustle income. How many of you understand what a side hustle is? How many of you understand what a side hustle is? Drop a comment me in the comment box if you guys understand what a side hustle is. Or you can drop a comment no in the comment box if you don't understand what a side hustle is. All right, so let me clarify what side hustle is first, okay? Side hustle is nothing but, let's say you have a full-time job, okay? But you still want to do something in parallel with that so that you can start making a little bit of money, not as much money as you make as a full-timer, but probably a little bit of part-time income, right? That part-time income, the things that you do to get that part-time income is called a side hustle. You have a full-time job or a full-time gig or a full-time whatever you're doing, but on side, you start doing something else on top of it so that you can make some extra level of income. Okay, that is called as side hustle. SIDEHUSTLE. Did you guys understand what a side hustle is? Yes, there you go. Sneha got it right. Did you guys understand what side hustle is? So what I'm going to show today is 6 things that you can get started with. You can learn from now. Though if you have no skills right now, you have no idea about it, I'm going to talk about 6 things that you can learn probably in 15 to 20 minutes, 20 days or in a month without any crazy skills that you need to, and then leverage those skills to generate a side income for you as a pocket money, or when you're working for a full-time job, or as a student. It's very, very important because you guys have a lot of time, don't you? You guys have a lot of time to explore a lot of new things. So here you could learn one of these skills based on what you like and then work on them so that by the time you're out of college, or maybe while you're in college in itself, you can start generating some level of income as a student. Does that sound exciting? Drop a comment, boom, in the comment box if that sounds exciting to you. Drop a comment, boom, in the comment box if that sounds exciting for you. All right, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. All right, folks. So without further ado, let me quickly share my screen. Let me share something that I just built yesterday. Is anybody on my Instagram? Is anybody following me on Instagram? Following me on Instagram? Anybody in this audience? Okay, for people who are following me on Instagram, you probably have seen this because I just shared it yesterday on my Instagram. But again, all those people who are not following me on Instagram, you guys are up for a treat right now. All right, there you go, guys. 6 side hustle ideas that can make you an extra $1,000 or 30 to 40 to 50,000 rupees of income. All right, can you guys see my screen? Can you guys see my screen? Drop a comment. Yes. Yes, guys, I will share my Instagram handle towards the end. Don't worry. But for now, can you guys see my screen? All right. Phenomenal. All right. All right. Let's get started. So the 6 side hustle ideas to start earning extra $1,000, $2,000, $500. You start probably with $100 and then eventually you go on. Okay. Instantly. All right. So how many of you know who Warren Buffett is? How many of you know who Warren Buffett is? I'm sure a lot of you people must have heard of the name of Warren Buffett. Yes. He's one of the richest man, owner of, can you guys hear me? All right, there you go. He's one of the richest man, made his fortune using stock, and he knows when he talks about investment, right? Yes, the stock market king, right? So he always says, never put all your eggs in one basket. What does that mean by that? Guys, here's the thing. A lot of people who think that, okay, I have a job right now, I'm sorted, I don't have to do anything else, and I can probably start making money over the time, then you, my friends, are wrong. Okay. Warren Buffett says, if you want to become rich, if you want to have a sustainable income, you need to have at least 6 sources of income. 6. Most of the people in India don't even have 1 source of income, right? We need to have about 5 to 6 sources of income. So I'm going to give you some ideas today, which can help you to generate other new sources of income. Guys, it doesn't matter. Even if you're making 4,000 rupees a month, 5,000 rupees a month extra, it is great money, right? Even if you're making 1,000 rupees a month with very less effort, it's great money. So you need to understand how to do that. Okay. The first thing is you need to work on one of the side hustles to get skilled and earn additional income. What do I mean by that? I'm going to show you 6 different ways of doing it. Try to pick up only one. Don't try to be the person who's like, I'm going to do everything that is existing and I'm going to make a lot of money. That's not going to happen. You need to pick up one skill and try to master it. Do I make sense? Drop a comment. Yes. You need to pick up one skill and try to master that. One skill. Don't try to be jack of all trades. You'll be good at none. Okay, pick up one skill out of the 6 that I'm going to talk about. And these are not the 6. There could be way more than that. I'm going to talk about the 6 which are the easiest. Okay. Are you guys ready? Brilliant. All right. The first one is try to become a graphic designer or video editor. Now, a lot of you people might wonder saying, Vaibhav, graphic designing is very difficult. I don't know how to do it. Right? That's exactly why I've shared this tool called as Canva. How many of you have heard of Canva? How many of you have heard of Canva? There you go. All you people, you don't need to have amazing skills to basically design on Canva. Go to Canva website. There is something called as Canva University. There are courses online for free which will teach you how to do some amazing designs on Canva. You don't need any crazy designing, skills. If you know Canva, you can do a lot of great designs. Canva is one. In the same way, if you want to get started as a video editor, a lot of people think video editing can only happen if you know Adobe Premiere Pro or After Effects or things like that. But let me tell you something. You really don't need such advanced tools to start with. Okay. To start making money, you don't have to go so advanced. You can start with something basic as Filmora. Filmora Wondershare is basically one tool which is very, very simple to use. Okay, so take screenshots, guys. Take screenshots of these so that you can check it later. And one more tool, that is InVideo. InVideo is also a tool. InVideo is also a tool where you can make animated explanations, animated videos without knowing any level of animations. All drag and drop. You can pick and choose what options you want, and you can make beautiful videos. All right. So if you want to become a graphic designer or video editor, guys, I'm showing you tools which are easy to learn. Once you learn these tools, you can always learn advanced tools like Photoshop, Illustrator, Premiere Pro, After Effects, all that. That is all fine. That you can Google. I'm showing you tools which are very easy to learn, free to use to start with, so that you can get started today. All right. Do you think this was amazing? Drop a comment, boom, in the comment box if you think this was amazing. Drop a comment, boom, in the comment box if you think this was amazing. All right. So that's what, if you want to become a video designer, video editor, or graphic designer, these are tools which you should get started with, which are very easy. You can learn the skills in probably, I don't know, maybe 3 to 4 days. You can get started with it. All right. It's very, very easy. All right. Should we go on to the next one? Should we go on to the next one? Awesome. All right. Number 2 is learn to build websites and landing pages. How many of you know how to build a website or landing page? And how many of you don't know? Yes or no? Do you know how to build a website or landing page? Yes or no? Most of the people are saying no. How many of you think to build a website, you need to write code? Do you think code is necessary to build a website? No, that's the whole point. In fact, you know, when I started building my website, I'm right now 26 years old. I built my first website when I was 18 years old. Okay. The way I do it is there are multiple tools using which you can make websites without writing a single piece of code. You don't have to be a coder at all. Okay. But here's the thing. You can use something called as WordPress. WordPress is the open source tool on which 35% of the internet is running on WordPress. So most of the websites that you see, for example, guys, this is my own website that I'm going to show quickly. This website has been designed by me. Let me know what you think about this website. I have designed this website without writing a single piece of code. I haven't written a single piece of code. It is all drag and drop. Do you think the website is nice? Look at this. I have built all of this website without writing a single piece of code because I don't know how to write code. But you can make websites like this without writing code, and that is through WordPress. Okay. So start learning WordPress. This is the easiest thing that you can get started with. Go to the internet. How many of you know how to Google? How many of you know how to Google? Everybody knows how to Google, right? Everybody knows how to Google, right? So it's obvious. Go to Google and Google a very simple thing, right? Go to Google and Google a very simple thing. How to make a website using WordPress. That's it. This is all you need to know. This is all you need to know. There are hundreds of videos out there which will teach you step by step on how to get started with WordPress. Okay. It's a very, very powerful tool, guys, and you can learn it in 15 to 20 days. And you know what the beauty about WordPress is? You can build a website like e-commerce website. You can build a social network website. You can build any kind of website that you want to build using WordPress, not just basic websites. All right. So it's a very, very important skill to acquire. Another tool that you can use similar to that is ClickFunnels. And the third tool that you can use, if you are one of those people who like designing as well, okay, who like designing as well and also want to build websites, you can go to Webflow. Webflow is again a beautiful tool where you don't need to code at all. Okay. It's a free tool. You don't have to do anything. You can see get started for free. You can go to webflow.com and you can get started for free and start building websites right away. All right. You can build very, very powerful websites, my friends. So start building websites using Webflow as well. Guys, the beauty about these skills is if somebody hires you to make their own website, they can pay you starting from something between 15,000 to 4 or 5 lakhs. Okay. I have charged clients more than 10 lakhs for one website, and I've built it completely on WordPress. Okay. So WordPress is a very, very, very powerful skill. So goes as Webflow. Okay. So start learning the skill. Start learning the skill. You will thank me later. All right. Do you think that was powerful? Drop a comment powerful in the comment box. If you think that was powerful, drop a comment powerful in the comment box. Awesome, 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 awesome. All right. The third one is start writing for others. How many of you are good at writing? How many of you are good at English? How many of you are good at English? Drop a comment me in the comment box. Brilliant. There are so many people who are good at writing English, right? Use those skills and do something called as ghostwriting. What does ghostwriting mean? Ghostwriting is simple, guys. Let's say I want to hire a writer for myself, right? And I don't have time to write myself. So I hire somebody else. Okay. I hire somebody else, and you basically can get, he can basically get started and he can write content for me. So if you're good at English, I can hire you to write content for me. Guys, I'm going to talk about how you can generate leads as well towards the end. I'm also going to talk about how you can get clients towards the end of this. Okay. So right now, for all those people who are good at English or are okay at English, want to get started with English, you can download this tool called as Grammarly. Grammarly is a really nice tool. What it basically does is, if you're making any mistakes, right? If you're making any mistakes while writing, grammatical mistakes or anything like that, you can download the free tool, which is Grammarly. And when you write, if you are making any mistakes, Grammarly will suggest you, saying that, hey, you have made a mistake on your, you have made a grammatical mistake here, you have made a spelling mistake here, and everything around it. So try to download the tool Grammarly. So goes with Pro Writing Aid. It's similar to Grammarly again, which will help you to write great content and will also help you to fix grammatical mistakes. All right. So you don't have to be scared, and you have to use Google to do research. Are you guys clear about ghostwriting? Are you guys clear about ghostwriting? Drop a comment yes in the comment box. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. All right. 4 is become a virtual assistant. How many of you know what a virtual assistant is? How many of you know what a virtual assistant is? And how many of you don't know what a virtual assistant is? So guys, virtual assistant is a very, very simple thing. Okay. So let's say I'm a very, very busy person. I have a lot of things to do, and I don't have time to basically, let's say, reply to my emails or schedule a piece of content on my social media. Or post on my social media, or give a call to a few of my clients and talk to them. Right. So anything that I want to do, but I don't have time to do, I can hire somebody else to do that for me. That is called as virtual assistant. Virtual assistant is nothing but someone hiring you to do their job because they don't have the time to do. These could revolve around very simple things like replying emails, to something like writing a quick copy or writing a quick piece of content, to something like talking to a client on phone, to somebody else's client on phone, to something as simple as doing a simple graphic on canva.com, to something like posting on social media. There are a lot of people who are busy and they don't have time to do everything. In fact, I have 2 virtual assistants. I have hired 2 virtual assistants. Okay. And you can be a virtual assistant as well. And virtual assistants on an average can make something from 20,000, 10, 15,000 in the beginning to about 40 to 50,000 rupees a month while doing part-time, not full-time, while doing part-time. Okay. So you can be a virtual assistant as well. And the beauty about virtual assistant is you don't have to know a lot of things. All you need to be that person is, you need to be that person who's willing to learn a lot of things, right? If you're willing to learn a lot of things and you're a fast learner, let's say when I hired my 2 virtual assistants, I trained both of them saying, when this happens, you do this. When this happens, you do this. When this happens, you do this. In the same way, next time when they get the same situation like that, they can do the job for me. Now you might ask, Vaibhav, I want to become a virtual assistant. How can I get to know about it? If you follow a lot of Facebook groups, you know what, on Facebook, there are a lot of groups about startups and everything around that. You can join those Facebook groups and start becoming, and you can join those Facebook groups and start commenting on people, because a lot of people say, I'm looking for a virtual assistant, I'm looking for somebody to write emails for me and everything around that, right? So you can become one of the virtual assistant there. You can go on LinkedIn and also talk about your skills, that, hey, I'm really good at writing emails, I'm really good at talking to clients and everything around that. So let me know if anybody needs some level of virtual assistant. I'm available for you, starting from 10,000 rupees a month or 5,000 rupees a month or anything around that. In fact, there is also some Fiverr.com is also one more website where you can go and upload your services. Okay, you can upload saying that I'm a virtual assistant, for example. You can see, if I type virtual assistant here, you can see there are a lot of people who are trying to be virtual assistant, and they charge about 500 rupees per hour. You can see that, right? So you can go to Fiverr.com and you can apply as well. You can also apply as well by yourself and start your own gig. Okay, so you need to become, you can become a Fiverr person as well there. All right, moving on. Number 5 is transcribe audio to text and insert captions in videos. What do I mean by this? There are a lot of people who record podcasts, and when they record podcasts, right, they want somebody to convert the audio into text. So you can literally listen to the audio on your microphone, keep pausing it and start writing text. Okay, the moment you start doing all these things, you will get paid per hour. You will get paid per hour. And also, you have seen a lot of YouTube videos, right? A lot of people want to get subtitles of those YouTube videos as well. So you can literally get paid for the amount of time that you're spending on or by just converting audio into text. For that, you can go to rev.com or inscribe.com and sign up as a transcriber. You have to pass a test. Once you're done with it, you will be able to start making money. All right. Do you think this is powerful? Do you think this is easy to do? In fact, I've done something like this when I was in college. Can you believe that? Right. So this is very, very powerful, my friends. This is very, very powerful. This is something that you can get started as well. Okay. And finally, the last one is, the moment you're good at skill, you can start selling your skill as a whole. So I told you that there are few places where you can get paid for the services that you do. The first thing will be LinkedIn, my friends. I hope you guys have heard of LinkedIn, obviously. The other thing is going to be upwork.com. So I'm going to quickly show you all these things right now, where you can create your profiles. There you go. All right. So once the first thing, the first platform that you can potentially use to start generating leads is called as LinkedIn. So how many people have a profile on LinkedIn? How many people don't have a profile on LinkedIn? So for all those people who are not active on LinkedIn, start becoming active on LinkedIn. On LinkedIn, you can create content and you can talk about the services that you're good at. All right. And this way you can start generating leads. All right. So look at this. 1 hour back, I made a post and then I said, if you're interested in my services, click on the link and register below. Right. So that's a beautiful thing, my friends. You can get started with LinkedIn and start talking about what you're good at. Let's say you're a very good video editor. Start talking about video editing. Let's say you're very good at content writing. Start writing content saying that I'm very good at content. Let me know if you're interested. Let's say you're very good at web development. Start writing content about how good you're at web development. Do some work and share those examples on LinkedIn. People will look you up and people will hit you up saying that I'm interested. Are you available to hire? The next service, the next platform that you can check out is called upwork.com. Create a profile on Upwork. It's completely free of cost and you can sell any of your services here. You can see web development, design, writing, sales and marketing, data science, customer service, admin support. You can become anything that you want and you can start selling your service on upwork.com as well. Okay, so check out upwork.com as well. The other similar place like Upwork is also called as freelancer.com. Okay, on freelancer.com as well, you should be able to do the same thing. Create a free account there, and people will say, I'm looking for a graphic designer. So you can apply there saying, hey, I'm a graphic designer, I will only charge you 1,000 rupees per design, let me know if you're interested. A lot of people will start reaching you out and will talk about you. And the same goes with fiverr.com as well, my friends. The same goes with fiverr.com as well. You can go to Fiverr as well and do the same thing. All right, so that, my friends, is all the things that you could do. And there are many more things that you can do. You can start a YouTube channel, you can start creating a blog, you can do a lot of things. Okay, but these are the things that you can get started with right away. For all those people, how many of you want to know how many of you want to get all these slides? How many of you want all these slides? All right, brilliant. So what you can do for that is you can simply go to instagram.com/webhubsisinti. So this is my Instagram handle, my friends. Okay, so you can look up my name, Sisinti, instagram.com/webhubsisinti. You can go here and you can see I have updated a post about the same thing. I have so many other posts as well where you'll get to learn a lot. Okay, so you can simply go to this and you can quickly follow me, and you will get access to this and you can download it from here. All right, so that was my quick session, my friends. Again, that's basically it. Let me know if you have any questions. I'm more than happy to take them. The organizers are on the call, I'm assuming. So let me know, folks, if you need anything more. Did you guys enjoy the session?
Yes, Vaibhav, you can take a few questions. Nandini here. Thank you.
Brilliant. Okay. Awesome, guys. Awesome. If you guys enjoyed the session, take a picture and put it on your Instagram stories and tag me. Okay. If you guys enjoyed the session, make sure you do that. Anyways, any questions? I'm more than happy to take them. Somebody is asking how to charge for making website. Here's the thing. You need to get started with it first. Once you get started, start with something like 5,000 rupees and then slowly go to 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. In fact, initially you can start for free. Do websites for free. Make 2 or 3 websites for free. There is no problem because you're learning skills, right? Start doing things for free. Once you do that, once you have 2 or 3 websites, you can go to some other person and say that, see, these are the 3 websites that I've built right now. Once you have done that, people will be interested to buy your service. Okay, start with cheap and slowly become expensive. The first website that I sold was for 5,000 rupees. That's it. And then I moved to 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 50,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakhs, and eventually sold websites worth 10 lakhs as well. Okay. So a lot of people are asking how to get started with copywriting. The best way to get started with copywriting is to start a blog. Okay. Is to start a blog. The best way to start copywriting is to start a blog. Go to wordpress.com, create a blog for free, and then pick up a topic that you're very good at and start writing about it. Okay, that's how you can get started. Guys, before somebody wants to hire you, you are a student, you don't have a lot of experience. So before somebody wants to hire you, they want to check if you're good or not. So you need to have some level of work. Doesn't matter if you're a graphic designer, if you're a video editor, if you're a web designer, or you're a content writer. They want to see some work that you have done in the past. Okay, so if you are doing some work and sharing it with people, that will actually help people to understand if you're good or not, and that will help you. Anything related to psychology, Arvind, I'm really sorry, I have no idea about psychology, my friend. Okay, where to learn to build one's own website? Google. Go see. Here's the thing. I've given you a high level ideas. I've given you what you should know. If you are curious enough, guys, it's very, very important for you guys to be very, very curious. Okay, if you're not curious, you will not succeed. You just have to Google search. Now I told you that WordPress is a tool that can help you to make a website. Go and Google how to make a website on WordPress. You will understand. How to promote our websites is something you're asking. Meghna, go and Google the same thing. There is nothing different that I can talk about, right? Go ahead and start reading up. Do a lot of research on the internet. You will get a lot of ideas. All right. Awesome. That's about it, guys. Thank you so much. Any MC here who wants to take it up from now? If you guys enjoyed the session, drop a comment boom in the comment box. If you guys enjoyed the session, drop a comment boom in the comment box.
Thank you, Mr. Vaibhav. Thank you for your time and introducing us to various programs so we can earn digitally. So thanks a lot. It was very much interesting and informative. So thank you, sir. And we'll be welcoming you an e-certificate. Please do accept the certificate.
Sorry, what do I do?
No, sir. Just we are exhibiting, showing a certificate, e-certificate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, thanks a lot.
Can I leave the call?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. See you. Bye.
Thank you, sir. So moving on to a final session, I would like to introduce Mr. Abin Abdul Rahman, a BBA graduate from Zamil's Guruvayurappan College, who is the Mr. Calicut title winner of 2018. He is currently a digital trainer certified for functional training and cross-training from SCA Academy. He is also the managing director of Greens Perindalmana, Greens Kickoff, and Greens CrossFit. Welcome you, sir.
Hello, thank you very much. Thank you very much for introducing me. Can I start? Everything is fine. Can I start?
Yes, sir. Perfect, sir. Everything is fine.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Is it okay with sharing the screen?
Yes,
Host is disabled attempts. Host is disabled attendee screen sharing.
Just a second, Mr. Rabin.
Yeah, okay, fine.
We are doing that. Tamil, can you please give him the
Can you check that now, sir?
Sorry?
Can you check now? I've given you co-host.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine now. 1 second. Okay, 1 second.
Yes, we are able to see the screens.
Okay. Can you please, okay, 1 second. Stopped. Okay, thank you.
Well, Mr. Rabin, you can just share only the PPT.
Yeah.
Desktop.
Okay, it's fine.
So that, that alone will be shown.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah, thank you.
And for the audience, after this session, we have a lot more sessions where we will be answering your questions related to 3G Me Live. So please stay tuned. Whatever the questions we have, we can, at the end of this session, you can shoot the questions and we will be able to answer your questions related to 3G Me Live.
So it's okay, fine. It's.
Yes, sir, we can see that.
Okay, fine.
Maybe you can go to presenter mode so that we can see.
Okay, definitely. Okay, I will stop the screen share and I will start my session. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much for inviting to give a session in this platform. And thank you very much, 3G, and thank you very much, Irfana. Thank you very much, Shahid sir. And I'm really grateful for you all, my dear friends. And I'm really happy at this moment that I got a chance to deliver some words about digital fitness in this platform. So I'm really excited and I'm really grateful for you all. So before starting my session, let me introduce myself. Basically, I'm a bodybuilder. I'm a bodybuilder. Bodybuilding is my passion actually, and bodybuilding taught me how to be strong mentally, physically, and emotionally. So today, I would like to share some tips about the scope of digital fitness. We all know the world is completely converted into digital. So today, my responsibility to share some tips that how can you implement your fitness courses or fitness is completely converted into digital. That's why I'm in front of you. So I will introduce myself first of all. Actually, this was me in 2018. And I was Mr. Calicut 2018 title winner. And after that, I participated in Mr. Kerala competition and I got best 5th place in Mr. Kerala competition. And on the same year, I think not in 2018, 2019, I participated in Mr. Calicut University competition and I got 4th place. This is actually my bodybuilding career. 2018 Mr. Calicut, 2019 Mr. Cal, and 2019 itself I got Mr. Calicut University participant. And I call myself as a transformation trainer, and I transformed more than 1,500 people across the world. Why? Because I'm doing both online and offline training. That is the only reason that I got I can transform more than 1,500 people across the world. And I'm not only a bodybuilder, and I'm not only a transformation trainer. I'm a certified fitness coach, SCA, Strength and Condition Academy certified fitness coach. Strength and Condition Academy is one of the best certification in India. So that I took that certification in 2019. And I'm not only a fitness trainer, I'm not only a bodybuilder, I'm a pure entrepreneur. I'm running 3 fitness centers across Malabar area, 1 fitness center in Calicut, and 2 fitness centers are there in Malappuram district. So each fitness centers have almost 1 CR investment, but unfortunately, none of them are working now, completely shut down. But inshallah, we will start our fitness centers very soon. We got the permission. So there are some works are going there. We will start our fitness center very soon. So I'm an entrepreneur too. So this is all about me, and I will conclude my introduction with my family. She is my mother. Her name is Rajla Hassan. She was working in bank as an assistant general manager. She was work as a assistant general manager in Calicut City Service Cooperative Bank. And recently she took VRS, volunteer retirement, and now completely focus on this digital, not in digital, in fitness industry. Why? Because we all know the fitness industry is booming. So we have to make sure there is a platform for us. That's why my mother took a VRS and completely focus in this fitness industry. And these are my siblings. In left side, she is my sister. She's my elder sister. Her name is Hafsa Hassan. And basically, she graduated BTech from Kusat University as an information technology IT graduate in BTech. But after that, she took food and nutrition certification from IGNOU University, and now she works as a dietitian. And she also have a online nutrition consultation, and she's also has a wide reach all over the world. And on the right side, he's my motivator. He's my brother. He's my elder brother. He works in American Army, US Army, and he's certified. He's ACE certified trainer, American Council on Exercise certified trainer. That is a best training course all over the world. So he's completely in this. Our family is completely in this fitness world. My brother is a fitness trainer. He works in American Army. My sister is a dietitian. My mother is the CEO of our company, and completely the business is run by with the help of my mother. And I'm also a fitness trainer from the last 6 years. I work as a personal trainer, and last 12 years, I have a experience in workout and exercise. So today, my dear friends, today I'm going to share 5 rules to get 6-digit income through fitness, through digital fitness. That is actually, I'm going to tell you that. So there are a lot of opportunities in the digital world. We all know there are a lot of speakers came yesterday and day before yesterday. So they all will tell you that the scope of digital fitness, scope of digital media. And I'm one of the person, I'm a personal trainer, and my mission and vision is completely by fitness. So I just converted my programs and my workout schedule completely into digital and fitness, digital fitness. So today I would like to share 5 rules. There is just 5 rules that to get 6-digit income through digital fitness. So these are the 5 rules. So my dear friends, if you are ready to implement these 5 rules, maybe a lot of people are coming from different field. Some are coming from fitness field, or some other people are come from like bloggers, or else some other platform. So every people can implement these 5 rules and earn more money in this digital, and you can stay in your home itself, less risk, and there is no much expensive. Everything is fine, and you can earn more money in this digital media. So my dear friends, if you are ready to implement these 5 rules in your life, I can guarantee that you can transform like hell, my dear friends. So rule number 1. So before starting my session, before starting my first rule, I want to know about your energy, your enthusiasm, and your power, and everything that I want to know before starting my session. So my dear friends, my dear participants, are you ready and excited to know that 5 rules to get 6-digit income in your life? If you are excited, you just type a yes in the chat box. I think the chat box is okay. Yo, okay. Are you ready and excited? You just type, oh, thank you very much. There are a lot of messages. Hiba, thank you. Shaima, thank you. Karthik, thank you. Thank you very much, Roma. Thank you very much, Nasia. Okay. Gaurav, Alina, Prajwal, Biswas, Srinivas. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my dear friends. This is actually what I'm expecting from you. Nilesh, Sachin Verma, thank you very much. Wow, there are a lot of people are there. All are very energetic and all are very, very, very enthusiastic people. So I'm really happy. Now I'm fine. Now I'm okay. Thank you very much for your energy. Thank you very much. Can I close the chat box? Okay, fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So thank you very much. I just close the chat box, and thank you very much. This is actually what I'm expecting from you. My dear friends, there is just only 5 rules. There is only 5 rules to transform your life from one level to another level. So if you are ready to implement these 5 rules, I can guarantee that you can transform like hell. From the last 4 months onwards, I'm using these rules and I'm earning much more amount than before. So my dear friends, the first rule to transform like hell is find a niche. Find a niche. Why? Because in this fitness industry, I'm just connecting these rules into my fitness career. So actually fitness, digital fitness, not in digital fitness, actually fitness is a wide area. Fitness is a wide area. There is a lot of scope in this fitness industry. Some people are personal trainers. The personal trainers are there. Some people are there in the fitness industry, like aerobics trainers are there. Zumba instructors are there. Yoga instructors are there. Dietitians are there. Food and nutrition. These are the areas. These are the basic areas in fitness industry. So the first thing that you should find your area. That is the basic thing. Why? Because I'm not a certified aerobics trainer. I'm not a certified Zumba. I know how to do aerobics, how to do Zumba and everything, but I'm not a certified aerobics trainer, certified Zumba trainer. I'm not a certified yoga instructor, but I'm a certified personal trainer, and I know how to give training properly and I know how to transform a person like hell. So I know how to give some functional training. I know how to give some weight training. That is actually my platform. So I thought that actually my platform is workout and functional training and weight training. So I started a product. Like that kind of product. So that's why I'm telling you that there are so many areas in this digital platform, in this digital fitness. So first of all, you should find your platform. My platform is actually personal training, and I believe that a person will transform not only with the help of an exercise. So a person will transform only with the help of a workout and a lifestyle changes, like eating good food. And we need a support of dietitian also. Dietitian is very compulsory for transform a body. Otherwise the body will not transform. The person will get maybe some strength, stamina and everything. But if a person is focusing for a weight loss or a body toning, that person should obey the proper diet plan and the proper food. So at that time, I thought that how can I convert my digital platform? How can I convert my fitness into a digital platform? I know how to give training. I know how to give workout and weight training, everything. But I don't know. I know how to give diet and everything. But actually, I don't have a right. I don't have a right to prescribe any type of diet. At that time, I hire one dietitian, and the last 3 months before I started my program, and my product name is actually ATP, Abin's Transformation Program. That is my product name, and I started that product completely digital in 3 months back with the help of a dietitian, and he's my friend also. So that was my starting. So my dear friends, the rule number 1 is find a niche. Maybe so many people are coming from different type of category. So if you are in a fitness industry, if you are working as a fitness industry, first of all, you need to find out your niche. And the rule number two is actually design your product. design your product. If you are ready, to start a career in this digital platform, the thing is that you need a product. First of all, you need a product. You should design a product. Otherwise, we can't able to sell your product. So when we design a product, there are some rules that you should follow. The first thing that actually digitally is confusing. Actually, digitally is confusing in the beginning stage. Digitally is completely confusing. Maybe there are so many softwares are there. We need to click there. We need to click here. But however, it is not as difficult as physical. That I can guarantee. It is not as difficult as physical. And in the initial stage, maybe we should struggle some time. Why? Because we don't know much more about the software. So you just assume that, like, you just consider in the initial stage when the Facebook came, we all thought that Facebook is very difficult and Orkut is very friendly. And I know I really struggled at that time. I don't know how to use this Facebook. I think in the 7-8 years back. Then when I started to use Facebook in 1-2 weeks, I found that Facebook is more effective and Facebook is more friendly. Now we can't able to use this Orkut and that type of old social media tech. And after that, when Instagram came, so many my friends told me that Instagram is the coming Facebook, and so many people are engaging in this Instagram platform. Then I thought that not Instagram, it's completely Facebook. How come people will come to Instagram? Instagram is just at that time only posting is there, only photos are there. I thought that how many most people will come. Then I didn't start any type of account at that time. Then after 1 year, I started an account in Instagram also. Then after using Instagram within 1-2 weeks, I understood that Instagram is more friendly than Facebook. Instagram is more friendly. So the thing is that digitally is maybe confusing in the initial stage, but when we use that digital continuously, like 1 month, 1 week, 2 week, it will be very friendly. So and on the same time, offline is more money consuming than online. In the digital fitness also, in the fitness, for example, I told you that I have 3 fitness centers in across Malabar area. 1 fitness center in Calicut district and 2 fitness centers in Malappuram district. And each of my fitness centers have 1 CR investment. So if a person who are ready to start a fitness center, that person should have to spend so many money in the initial stage. The first of all, we need some land, or we need some building, and we have to install big equipment. So it's around 30-40 lakh rupees for installing big equipments. And after that, we need to hire some personal trainers. If the personal trainer is good qualified trainer, we need to give much more salary for them. Then electricity bill, and what we call next, marketing amount, sales cost, everything. That actually offline fitness is really expensive, and monthly expense is there, running cost is there. So offline fitness is completely, I know that I'm running 3 fitness centers now from the last 6 years. So I know how many expense will come in each month, how many running expense will come. But you just converted that offline fitness, offline fitness into just converted into online. There is no need of this much of complicated. We just need 1 laptop, and we just need 1 internet and laptop is enough. And we need 1 mobile to take some videos, some workout videos. That is enough to earn more money than offline. But the thing is that in the initial stage, 1 month, 2 month, maybe it will be something difficult. But on the 3rd month also, you will start to earn money continuously. Why? Because when we converted our fitness into digital, that is a wide market. In the initial stage, I have only clients in the Malappuram district. Only have a client in Malappuram district. But when I converted my fitness completely into digital, I have clients now all over the world. I have clients from Poland. I have clients from UK, Canada, America. That is the main thing when we converted our fitness completely to digital. So you can earn more. You can earn money with or without investment. That is one more thing, that you can earn money with or without investment. My opinion is that for the first 1 or 2 months, you should be there completely without investment. You should reach your photos and everything completely by organic, Facebook or Instagram, completely without investment. and gradually for the first 2 months you will take it will take time to learn or to accept that type of conversion. And after 2 months you just start to invest some money in Facebook advertisement, Instagram advertisement, YouTube influencers. Then we will get much more inquiry, more leads, and we can convert them into our product. So for the initial stage you don't need to invest any amount, but gradually you need to invest very less amount of investment from the 3rd month onwards. And when you are going to start a product in online, the thing is that you should start minimum 3 level of program. It should have a charge between 499 to 299. I'm not talking about I'm not only talking about the fitness, digital fitness. You can use this technique into your field also. Your what is your, I don't know, there are so many people are coming from different categories, so you can also apply this these ideas, that when you are going to start a course, that course should have 3 level: level 1 program, level 2 program, level 2, or you can give it as name as basic level, advanced level, or intermediate level. So why I'm telling that, the first thing that we need to build a community. If you want to build a community, we have to give our product in cheap rate from the initial stage only. For the level 1 program, you can pay like you can make a charge like 500 rupees or 1500 rupees, maybe maximum 300 rupees is enough for the level 1 program. At that time we can build a big community all over the world. We can build a big community because our product charge is very less. So the people will get our product with very less, and they can reach our program in their home itself. So they will definitely buy our product when we give our product in the less price. Then we can completely engage that people into our category. Then after that, after 1 month, or my level 1 program is just only for 28 days. Then after 28 days, we can convert that people into level 2 program. Level 2 program, we can ask them, wow, you did a great job in level 1. If you are ready to join the level 2 program, you will get a next level of body transformation. So if you are ready to join the level 2 program, you have to pay like 5,000 rupees, 6,000 rupees. You will get a personal training in the level 2 program. In the level 1 program, there is not a personal training, just workout only. Workout videos will only post in the level 1 program. So if you are ready to join the level 2 program, we will give them like personal training, will give personal attention, personal dietitian, personal workout, everything we will give in the level 2 program. And the level 3 program also we will update. The thing is that we should give proper value for each program. Level 1 should be different from level 2, and the level 2 should be completely different from level 3. So when you started a digital fitness from the base of aerobics instructor, or aerobics training, Zumba training, yoga training, or are you a dietitian, or in any other field, you just minimum 3 level of program, and first level should have a charge between 499, in between 499 to 299, to build a big community, and put a great name of your product. Like you can add like catching name to your product. So I put my product name as Abhin's Transformation Program, ATP Challenge, ATP Fitness Program, ATP Advanced Program. Completely my program name is ATP, Abhin's Transformation Program. That is the product name. So you should put a good name for your product. So this is the way you design your product. For the initial stage, you don't need to pay much more investment. You just do completely by organic, and after 2 months you should invest some money to get so much leads. And when you started a product, when you design a product, you make sure that you are minimum 3 level or at least 2 level of product you should have. The last 5th point is name of your product. You should set a good name for your product. So my dear friends, rule number three to get a 6-digit income as a digital fitness or any other category, you should be very, very, very active in social media, minimum in this 5 social media like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, LinkedIn, and YouTube. This is the 5 basic social media that you should be very, very, very active in the day-to-day basis. You should post at least one post or one video in this 5 platform. Why? Because the people will not come and search us. Oh, what is Abhin? What is the Abhin? What is Abhin's doing? Nobody will check, comment directly and check us. They will completely check in our social medias like Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Facebook, I continuously post daily one post in Facebook, and Instagram, there is an option for status, and Instagram is monthly they are updating. So there are so many options in Instagram, and WhatsApp daily, at least one status or two status in WhatsApp. And in WhatsApp, there are so many options. You should, in every clients, every inquiry, in every leads, you should save your customer's contact number, and the customer should save your contact number also. That how, I don't know, how can you make it that you just cunningly, you just tell them, can you please share our contact number, and make it as a broadcast list, and you can send daily messages to them, daily fitness cards to them, daily tips to them. And there are so many auto software in WhatsApp also. I have one auto software in WhatsApp. In just one click, we can give so many personal message for a lot of people. And LinkedIn also. Actually, LinkedIn is a high professional platform. So make sure you are posting very good content, where you are posting good writings, and that is the thing we should follow when you are going to the LinkedIn platform. And I have a YouTube channel also. YouTube channel name is Abin's Transformation Program. 3 months back, I'm not active in YouTube, but from the last 3 months, I continuously posting, not regular basics, maybe 3 posts in a week. At least you post three posts in a week based on your product. I'm continuously posting about workout videos, about diet, or about weight loss program, weight gain program, and the food, and everything that I'm posting in the everyday basis. Everyday basis, not in the everyday, weekly, 3 days in YouTube. So my dear friends, this is very, very, very important. Be very active in social media, every social media. Previously also, I'm very active in TikTok also. TikTok was a great platform when we know, if we know how to convert them into our product, or if we convert into the sale, then that was a great platform. Otherwise, if you are using TikTok just only for an entertainment, it was waste. But when you're using, but now unfortunately the TikTok was banned. TikTok is banned. So I was very active in TikTok also. I got so many admission. In just TikTok only. So TikTok was also a good platform, but unfortunately the TikTok was not right now. So you make sure that you should post any type of post. I'm telling that related to your product. I don't know what's your product. Related to your product, you make sure that I posted daily one post in Facebook, daily one post in Instagram, and at least one Facebook live in a week, or at least twice in at least 2 weeks, in one times within 2 weeks, and in Instagram live, maybe in YouTube live also. So this is actually rule number 3: be active in social media. And the rule number 4 is actually sell like hell. Sell like hell. Actually, the sales technique and the sales method is completely changed now. Like 3 months before, the sales technique is completely different, and now the sales technique is completely changed from after Corona and before Corona. I believe I understood that. Why? Because 3 months back, my sales technique is completely in the different method. The people will, we need to go their side, their customer's side, and ask about our product and our facilities. But now the thing is that people will come when we converted this sales into digital. The people will come to our side, and they will inquire our product, and they want to know much more about our product. We need to go from their side. They will come to our side. That is the benefit of digital sales technique. And I'm using 3 sales technique. Number 1 is webinar sales. Webinar sales is the most effective sales technique that I'm using right now, and I get so many clients from just webinar sales. How can you start a webinar sales? Like you can pay some amount in Facebook and paid promotion in Facebook, and you will get so many leads in Facebook. And after that, you need to invite that people into a webinar. Then you set a date for that webinar date, and the people will attend. Maybe only 10%, 20% will come on that webinar only. And after that, after your presentation, you just converted that presentation into sales. At the end of the webinar, you can tell like that, wow, there is a product for transformation, there's a product for weight loss transformation. If you are ready to transform like you can join this program. You just pay this much of amount, then you can be a part of this program. So that is the technique, that is the webinar sale. In the last week, I think last Friday or Thursday, I took a webinar. Every week I took two webinars in a week. That is my calculation. 2 webinars in a week. And last webinar, I think that was held on this August. Sorry, that was in this Thursday or Friday. I took one webinar and almost 170 participants are there. And I got a 17 admission, 18 admission just in an hour. Just in an hour, I got 17 admission in that webinar sales. The thing is that you should be present very well about your product. And at the end of you should convince that that people, the people who attended in your webinar, you should convince them very clearly. And after that, you can convert that presentation into sales. Definitely the people will purchase your product. That I can guarantee. I am using that techniques right now. And the second sales technique in digital field, in the digital fitness field, is actually FB leads. You can pay some amount in Facebook again, and you will get some leads. And I have one staff working completely for me, and she will call that clients and tell them about our product. And some people will purchase our product and other will not. So that is also another type of sales technique. And the last one is influencing marketing, like influencing YouTubers. Like there are so many YouTubers are there in our state and all over the world. So ask them to market our product. We need to pay some big amount, but we will get so many leads. They will market our product. They will tell about our product in their videos, and we will get so many leads. In a day, we will get at least 250, 300, 400 leads, and we have to convince them and they should have to buy our product with our sales technique. Again, this is the 3 technique in this digital fitness. In the case of sales, actually sales technique is completely changed from Corona, before Corona and after Corona. Then if you are going to sell your product in digital, you should obey, or you should attempt this 3 technique. First one is webinar sales, second one is FB leads, and the third one is influencing YouTubers. And the last one, and the last rule, that you should have an entrepreneur mindset. You should have an entrepreneur's mindset. Most of the personal trainers don't have this entrepreneur mindset. They just come to gym. And they just give some training and they just went. So that is the main problem now the personal trainers and the fitness trainers are facing. They don't have an entrepreneur mindset. So the basic thing is that we need an entrepreneur mindset. Then only we can grow in the next level. We should have a long vision. When we started our digital fitness, we should have a long vision. Why? Because when I started my product, I only have just 12 clients in a month. No, not only 12, or 9, in between 9 to 12 clients only for just in a month. Then I set a goal that I want some more clients in the next month. I need 20 clients. In the third month, I got 30. And the fourth month, I got more than 100 clients in a month. So you should set some long vision. From the next 1 year, I need to I need to have 1,000 clients or 2,000, 5,000 clients, and you should set a goal, set a smart goal. The goal should be smart, like specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and your goal should have a specific time and a date. And you should be a person like dream big, always dream big. Like I need more clients. I need to build a big career in the digital platform. I need to earn much more amount, much more money in this digital. So the thing is that most of the fitness trainers and the personal trainers are coming from basic level, or they don't have that much of mindset. So the thing is that you should have an entrepreneur mindset. That is the 5th rule. Then only we can grow from one level to the next level. For every month we need to upgrade. Every month we need to update. So these are the first 5 rules, my dear friends. If you are ready to apply these 5 rules in your life, I can guarantee that my life was totally changed from the last 3 months. My life was totally changed from the last 3 months. I completely implemented these 5 rules. Actually, from the first 1 month, my 3 fitness centers completely shut down. Calicut Fitness Centers is off, and through two fitness in Malappuram district completely off, and my family, family is engaged in this fitness. We don't know, we don't have any other business and any jobs, completely in business. Then one day that complete fitness centers are blocked, and our income, source of our income is completely zero. Then for the first 1 week we struggled a lot, and after that I checked so many workout videos, and completely I involved in digital media. Then I saw one Facebook advertisement that a person whose name is Bhupender Singh Rathore, BSR, he shared an idea, and I bought a product from him, that how can I earn more money in this digital platform. Then I bought that product. Then after that, completely on the next 4 days, I completely spent my time in that course, and I got so many ideas. And he teaches that he taught us that how to convert your business into digital business, convert it into digital business, and you can earn more money in this digital world. Then I implement. I am a person with sudden action maker. So if today, if I one video today, on the same day itself, I will implement that. So that is the positive quality that I have. So my dear friends, this is actually 5 rules. So in the initial stage, I also struggled, but I want to tell you that a person with a positive attitude cannot be stopped. A person with a negative attitude cannot be helped. Other words, a person with positive attitude is unstoppable. So my dear friends, digital platform is so wide that a lot of opportunities are waiting for you. So you just be very active in the digital platform, and you just converted your product into digital, and you will be a drastic change when you're using complete technique in this platform. So these are the 5 rules. So my dear friends, if you have any doubts related to that, related to this, you can ask me. Hello, are you there? Everything is fine. So if you have any doubt, you can ask
Yes,
me.
maybe if you like to take 1 or 2 questions, you can check the chat box, and if you like to answer them quickly, another 2-3, you can take maximum 2-3 minutes, Sarah, so that then we can wind.
Okay. Can I start gym? Ram Hari Krishnan, you don't need to start a gym right now. Why? Because this time is, you can start an online digital fitness. You don't need to start a offline fitness right now, because we are struggling, because we can't able to open our gym. And when we start our gym, if we are on the next week, we will start our gym, but we know that for the first 2 months it will be loss, that we know. But there is no other chance. That's why we are starting our gym. So this is not the right time to start a gym. It's better to start an online fitness coaching. Hi, absolutely, very nice question for everyone. Thank you very much. Hello. Can you mute? Excuse me, sir, can you mute yourself?
Sorry, please let us. We'll remove this.
Excuse me, sir. Can students start a webinar sales? Can explain at the end of the session. Actually, Shihasini, actually webinar sales is one of the best sales. But the thing is that you should be well knowledge in your product. The basic thing is that actually I'm taking training completely only for the Malayalis, because I'm not at all well in English. So I'm very well in Malayalam, and I know how to sell my product in my own mother tongue. So the thing is that you should be very perfect, and you should have a quality for a presentation quality. Then if your presentation is very well, you can get a great sell. That I can guarantee. I told you that I got just 1 hour, I got 1720 admission in just 1 hour. For each admission, we will get 3,000 rupees. You just calculate in 1 hour how much amount I got. So many customers are reluctant about buying products through a marketing. How to convince them? Is they feel safe to buy product through Amazon or Flipkart, about which they already know, but not an accuracy. Gagandeep Singh, I told you that you should be very active in social media. If a person will search Gagandeep's Facebook, a person will check. The thing is that you can check my Facebook page and my Instagram page. We will post daily testimonial also. We will post daily. The people will purchase what others buy. People will buy what others buy. Okay, so you should post some testimonials video, some transformation photos. I'm connecting to my area. So you need you should post that type of photos, and you should be very active in social media. That will help to get a trust from customer side who is entrepreneur. Okay, sir, can we have the rules slide shared? Because please, hello 3G media, my chat option disabled. How to ask queries? Why don't you open in other states? No, actually, Rahul Bhatnagar, I understood that digital fitness is digital fitness is actually very best. I told you that. So that's why we will not start a new fitness center. We will completely shifted our fitness centers into online fitness. So we will not start any fitness center. Chat disabled. I can't ask questions, sir. Please have. How can I? What guarantee of data security in the digital world? Arya Amidab Mohapatra. There are so many platforms now. You can put your completely course in some platform, like Teachable is one of the best platform. You can purchase Teachable from you can purchase Teachable, and the Teachable have a completely, you can build a course in there. That's a completely secure, complete secure is there in the Teachable platform. Maybe it's a basic level course. Basic course for the Teachable is only 3,000 rupees, and you can post so many courses in that Teachable, and the people can easily access in the Teachable also. So that is completely secure. Chat is disabled for Tamilians. Sir, am I audible? For Tamilians, you can for Tamilians, I didn't get that question. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, everything is fine. Yoga trainer.
Yeah, audio is fine. It's going good.
Yeah, digital can be connected with any niche. How can be useful as health center? How can be useful as health center? I think chat is disabled. If someone is not from health and wellness industry, is there any suggestion for him to start a career in the sector? Actually, I told you that I don't know his name. Actually, any people can implement these rules. Why? Because when I learned this course from BSR sir, his name is Bhupender Singh Rathore from Rajasthan. He don't focus that Abhin, you are in the fitness industry and you should do like this or not. He not told us like that. He is giving training for a common class. Everyone can access that course. So I just converted his idea into my fitness category. So that is the only thing that I did, and I got big growth. So you can also implement according to your product. I don't know what is your product. So you can convert it. First of all, you should spend one complete day and think that how can I converted my product into online and design a product. And you just start some webinar sales, Facebook advertisement and everything. How do we connect influencers? To connect influencers, that is a little bit big task, not big task. First, you should give. There are so many influencing market. They will have a paid collaboration method. Maybe you have to spend around 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, depends upon their subscribers in YouTubers. So the thing is that you just send some mails to them. They will reply, but most of them will not reply. But some will reply, and if we get a one person, we can connect from one person to another. So the influencers are completely connected. So if we got a one influencer after his influencing marketing, we can ask them, can you please share his number or that person number? Then they will give the number. So that is the only thing. First of all, you should send some mail to all influencers. 1 day, 2 days, I spend only for that, completely for mail, completely for sending mails to all of them. So how can I chain management affected with COVID-19? Where can we start a career in supply chain?
But sir, we'll make it as the last question, sir.
Yeah, okay,
Thank you.
okay. Sir, capital investment for business. Sir, how many capital investment for business in the digital platform? The thing is that I told you that you need a good investment. You can calculate. You need a good laptop. You need internet connection. You need one editing software. You need if you are going to take some webinar sales, you need one good light, one good camera, and what else? You need good mobile. That is enough. You can purchase according to your financial balance. If you are good in financial, you can purchase good laptop or a good light. Completely in my home, completely there are so many lights are there, and I bought some Zoom application. So that is the only thing that we need. So that is the only investment that you need. So thank you very much, and thank you very much for listening. And there are so many questions are there, and I'm really happy to be here, and I'm really excited. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, 3G.
Thank you, sir, for providing. Yes, sir. Thank you for providing the insights about bodybuilding, sir, and also digitalizing ourselves in this present work, present future, and all. So thank you, sir. I'll be handing over the e-certificate to you. Please welcome it.
Thank you very much. Thank you. How can I download it? Is it okay?
So it will be sent it through mail.
Oh, we will email it to you, sir. As of now, it's for display. We will email it to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for you all. Thank you very much, 3G team. Thank you very much, all the participants who attended this webinar. And I'm really, really happy and I'm really grateful. So, my dear friends, you just go and implement these ideas and make much more amount in this digital world. This digital platform is really growing. So I totally changed my life in the last 3 months. I didn't affect any COVID, any lockdown, or anything. So I got a big financial income and growth in this digital platform. So you all should apply these rules and transform like hell. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for getting these opportunities, and thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We'll be handing over to MC Tamil. So please take on, sir.
All right. Thank you so much. And once again, I'd like to thank all the attendees who have been supporting us for the last 3 days, who have been taking part in this webinar. It's not yet over. We have a lot more agenda. However, in the meantime, it's a time for us to receive the award from Ms. Titi Balla from World Book of Records, the General Secretary. So I'd like to welcome her. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible. You can speak.
Okay. Yeah. 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies, founder and chairman, Dr. Shahid Jalal, has been included by World Book of Records for organizing one of the largest digital career guidance digital conference for 3 days with the participation of 15,000 people all around. And on being recognized by World Book of Records, we are going to hand over the certificate to Dr. Shahid on the digital platform. Sri Santosh Shukla, President World Book of Records, has congratulated the founder and chairman of Dr. Shahid Jalal.
All right. So, all right. Let me share the certificate for you all over here. So here we are going to display the certificate, what we are going to get from World Book of Records.
Thank you very much, World Book of Record team, and coming on live and giving us to this. This is a great achievement. Thank you all the people who have supported for us. The last not only it is the credit of everybody. We are on a mission to build India, to make all the children of the country as an inventor and innovator. We are on a mission to create 1 million career coaches. We are a mission to give a free career guidance to 315 million students. Thank you very much, World Book of Record, coming on live and giving us the certificate. Thank you.
Okay,
And
sir,
yes,
can I start?
yes, Irfana, you can share. You can speak.
Okay, thank you.
Irfan, you just need to come in a little closer to the mic.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you to World Book of Records from my side as well. It has been such an amazing opportunity for us to collaborate with you. And thank you for coming on live and sharing us the e-certificate so that everyone can witness this moment. So Maharaja sir, may I just do my part and you'll take over, right?
Yeah, we can do the same over here. So now that we have got
And
it. Yeah, we have
we'll also like Dr. GK to join us on screen.
On screen
He's
if he's
joining us
available.
very shortly. Yeah.
Yeah, just for a minute so that he can also share his feedback and a couple of moments about this
Yes,
achievement.
Dr. GK is also here. Yes, Dr. GK is also here. Dr. GK, you can turn on your video so that we have all the panels here. Yes, he's there.
Yes, sir, Dr. GK, sir, you are visible.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. So once again, let me share the certificate for you all.
Oh, great. For me also. Huh? Thank you,
For
Chairman.
all of us.
See you, all of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
One second, the Zoom is quite slow here. In the meantime, Dr. Maharaja, GK, if you'd like to share something, you can share.
Yeah, so
we have yes.
Yeah, so for all the participants who have been part of this entire event for the last 3 days, it has been a really amazing experience to interact with all of you, and also the interns to have been, like a wonderful part in making this India's largest career guidance digital conference happening, and making it a World Book of Records event. And I'm extremely grateful to 3G also for giving me an opportunity to be a speaker for this event, and also with me and my team of Tamarasan and Nandini to be able to coordinate with the entire event for the 3-day conference and all those things. And also thanking all the MCs who have been behind, in terms of Joel, Ayush, Naina, Sonia, and other huge support team. And so thank you all, and thank you World Book of Records for this recognition of the work that we have done. And also thanks to all the, the last I checked, it was like around 17,000 plus of participants and live viewers who have been going on with sharing your feedback, and all the 50 plus speakers, national, international speakers from different forums and different areas of expertise coming up and sharing and making this happen. So over to Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, sir.
Good evening, friends. Now we have been, I hope we are one part of our 3G team to work together for our growing together concept. And I really appreciate our 3G chairman and CEO and the technical team and mentor Dr. Maharaja and other MC teams and all interns. Today, as I told in the morning, 3 days gone simply like that. It was wondered how it went. But the people behind the worked, people are very, very, really more than a month, they worked very hard, including our interns. And I hope today at least they'll sleep better after completion of the course. That's what I expect. So I appreciate, and everybody was very interactive, participative, and thanks for giving an opportunity to meet you all. And we hope we'll meet in person and to work together, or virtually we will work together in future for, as our chairman said, 1 million or 1 billion or 1 trillion job we are going to do with our team, the successful team of 3G. Welcome you all. Thank you so much. Zamil.
Thank you, Dr. GK. And thank you, Ms. Titi Balla, General Secretary from World Book of Records, UK, London. Thanks for joining and giving the certificate, ma'am.
Thank you.
Do you like to share anything else, ma'am, or else do you want us to proceed with our agenda?
No, you can proceed.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. It's a pleasure having you
Thank
here.
you. Thank you so much.
All right, attendees. With this, we have received a certificate from World Book of Records, UK, London. That is 15,000 people have participated this webinar, which is 3 days.
We have to appreciate.
Yes, definitely, sir. All those can give a round of applause. This is a digital conference on career guidance. Thank you so much. And now Irfana, CEO of 3G IRPS, she's waiting to teach something to our attendees, like what you can do with LinkedIn and how you can use these certificates through LinkedIn. So Irfana, are we going with that agenda, or you like to share something more with the lovely audience who has been waiting
I'll
for
go
this?
on with the agenda. Okay.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Tamil sir and Maharaja sir and GK sir. All of you all have supported us, and I'm so proud that we were able to do this. So I have actually invited all of our registered members for a quick surprise on their WhatsApp group. and also how to explain to you all how the certification, how to receive your e-certificates. So I'll be explaining that. And before that, I'll be teaching you how to add 3G into your LinkedIn account. So I'll just share my screen. All right. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
So when you go onto your page, okay, so you will have to go to education, and I'll definitely be sharing a video as well on how to do this, so you don't have to worry. So in the education section, you have to click this plus button. So over here, you have to search 3G Institute of Research and Policy Studies. Okay, so in the area where there is degree, you have to put 3G Foundation Program because that is the one that you have completed. And obviously, once you get the certificate, you can update it over here itself. And in field of study, you can give career coach, right? So in year, you can give 2020. Yeah. So rest of the activities, I'll be explaining the detailed things. So I'll share you the correct description, which you can post, but this is exactly how you need to do. And in upload media, you can put the e-certification that we would be providing you. So once you put save, it would just appear here. So it's as simple as that. Now I have done one before, and right now I did one more to show you. So that's why I had two. But this is how you would update your LinkedIn, and you can stay connected with us by doing so. You will be receiving all our updates as well once you add you as our alumni. Okay. So yeah, this is how you can update your LinkedIn. Now I'll just be sharing with you the giveaway surprise that I have been talking about. Give me 1 second. So sorry, I'm back. Okay. So I have kept a surprise challenge for all the members that have attended our session. So this is how you will be able to win the surprise. So the first thing that you have to obviously do is add us on your LinkedIn. We want to know how many people have attended for the full 3 days. So we have been tracking all of you, and all the e-certificates will be based on that. So the next thing that is there for you to win the giveaway is you have to go to our Instagram page, okay? So I'm going to be showing you the Instagram page over here also. I'll give you 1 minute to quickly go and follow the page and see this post. So open your phone and go to 3G IRPS page, and you would see this post. Here, this is the post. So if you reach this post, there is multiple posts, multiple pictures in the same post. So this is the giveaway that we would be giving. It is our 3G advanced program for 20,000. One participant would be getting this absolutely for free. So we will be selecting the winner on the last of this month. So I have put the date over here, if you can see here, August 30th. Okay. So the rule of the giveaway is you have to obviously follow 3G IRPS page, tag minimum of 5 friends, and you have to repost this image with the hashtag 3G giveaway. And you have, if you are having a private account, please just post and show it to me. Show it to 3G page by putting the hashtag. I hope that makes it clear. Right. So this would be ending on August 30, 2020. Until then, you can post, share, and repost and comment multiple times until we choose a random winner. So we have been getting, some people they have started commenting. So if you are an Instagram user, this is one way for you. I hope nobody has any doubt. Go to our 3G IRPS page, do whatever is given in the instruction over here. So the instruction is given on the post itself. Okay. So if you are somebody who is not active on Instagram, the other way that we have is through LinkedIn. If you want to win the 3G advanced program, okay, this is only for one person. The winner would be selected on August 30th. So if you don't have Instagram, the way for members with LinkedIn is, yeah, you have to share a feedback for the 3-day session, okay? So your feedback should be posted on LinkedIn, and you have to tag all of the leaders. So please do take a quick screenshot of this if you haven't already. So give a feedback for the 3-day session and tag all the leaders of 3G so that we would be able to get back to you and see who all has done the feedback session. Okay. So 2 ways to win the giveaway is, one is through Instagram. In Instagram, you have to go below, tag your friends and then share the post. Another way is go to your LinkedIn, give us a feedback for 3 days for attending India's largest career guidance digital conference and tag all the members so that we can easily notice you. So yeah. And yeah, so this is over. Now I would be explaining to you how you can get your e-certificates. So let me just go through the questions. Yeah, about the e-certificate. Yeah. Okay, so about the e-certificate, the process is going to be, we will be sharing to you a link to our website, and in that link you have to verify your details. Okay. Okay. So I'd be giving you a link to our website. You have to verify your details, for example, your email ID, your phone number, and your name once again, because the name that you give in that would be the name that will reflect on your certificate. So just ensure that the name is not wrong. Okay, so just ensure that the name is not wrong and you give the correct name. So once you give your details, once again, you will be getting an email verification. And from that email verification, you can log in to our dashboard. Once you go to our dashboard, you will be having the MCQ test for the certificates. So you'll be getting 2 e-certificates, they will be having the test. So once you complete your test, and obviously if you're able to answer it, it is going to be an easy one. After that, you would be getting your e-certificates directly over there. So yes, the website would be shared with you in about an hour or 2 in your WhatsApp groups. Just ensure everybody is on a WhatsApp group. If you haven't, please please text on the number that we usually give. I'll just request Tamay sir to put it up for you. A minimum marks, actually, yeah, there is a minimum marks, but it would be easy. You don't have to worry. It's not like that serious of a test, but it would check how much you have paid attention to our event. There is no time frame. You can complete it on your free time and you will be able to receive. Okay, yes. So I guess, yeah, so most of the questions that are coming in are similar to each other. It's going to be an easy test. You would be able to do it. So I hope you understood the process. We will be giving you a link. You have to go to the link, verify your details, and then you will get an email to your mail so that you can, verify the mail, and you can use your login details to go to our dashboard. In the dashboard, you will have MCQ tests. So you have to do the MCQ test and you will get the e-certificate. And World Book of Records certificate, like we had written when you were doing the payment, 10 to 15 business days it takes, and World Book of Record would be sending them to you. So if you have any query, you can definitely WhatsApp us, which most of you have been doing. And sorry if we were not able to get back to you in the last 3 days. We were really busy with the event, but in the upcoming days, we would be getting back to you. Okay. Yes, it will all be sent via mail. Okay. Payment is getting declined. That happens for some people. So just refresh and try later. Okay, or else just make sure you're contacting our WhatsApp numbers, and we would be finding a different way for you. Okay. With that being said, I think it's a bye from me right now. So thank you so much, everyone. Yeah, so I am the CEO of the company, but I'm pretty young. I'm 22 right now, and I am so honored to have this opportunity to sit here right in front of you. So if there is any mistakes that we are making or I have done, please do forgive us. And I'm really open to criticism. So I hope even just me being the CEO, you can understand that this company is all about supporting the youth, right? Then otherwise I would never get this opportunity. So I am thanking all of you for giving us all your time and your presence. We will definitely get back to you and stay connected with you. Add us on your LinkedIn, follow us on our page. We'll be giving so many opportunities, and our relation doesn't end here. This is just the beginning. So stay on our WhatsApp groups, because in our WhatsApp group, we'll be giving so many opportunities. Now, If you're a student, we'll be giving internship training programs. And for other adults, we will be having a lot of sessions, a lot of opportunities. So stay in our WhatsApp group, stay with us. Like, yes, I'm going to end by saying build India to serve the world. Thank you all. So I'll give it back to our MC team.
Thank you so much, Irfana, for such a lovely speech. Actually, it was supposed to be a LinkedIn session, but beyond that, it went like it's like a thanks message for all the lovely audience. Thank you so much. And yes, attendees, we do have some more session for you. There are a lot more surprises for you. We are extending it to answer your queries. So now I'll be playing, we have a couple of videos to be played to let you all know what exactly this is all about. So for the next 5-10 minutes, you can see the videos. I would request you to watch it with patience. If you want, you can make some notes or whatsoever. And then Dr. Maharaja will be joining you to clarify all your questions.
Tamar, I think there's a slight challenge with the sharing of the screen.
Yes, doctor. Even I'm trying to share the video, but it's not.
Exactly. So that is there. So for all the questions that we have over here, so we are going to have like like 2 more sessions. Actually, 2 15-minute sessions in terms of last sessions. One is going to be from Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar. He'll be doing a 15-minute session on some additional information and inputs on psychology. So that will be for 15 minutes. Then I'll be coming over and I'll be running through and answering some of the questions which I've been receiving since yesterday about the advanced program, in terms of people sending me it through LinkedIn, and people some of them being able to reach out to me through WhatsApp and all those things. So that will be for another like 10 to 15 minutes, and from then we'll be having a short 5-minute vote of thanks from Irfana, and with that we'll be finishing around 6 o'clock. That will be the official close of the webinar, post which we'll also be having some more sessions where like if anybody is having questions or Q&A, we'll be extending to share some details that is not needed. So I do understand that some people do have certain other commitments and will like to leave. That's fine. We can always catch back on the recording later through our YouTube streaming. And for other people who can be able to spend some more time with us, another 30 minutes with us, it will be lovely for having 3 sessions. That is like one will be with Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, which will be the next one, where he will be discussing some other additional aspects on psychology. So that is one. And the next one will be from me, where I'll be answering some of the questions. Okay, so with that, we'll be having this one. For other people, again, I'm repeating, who are having other commitments, you can leave, and we wish you great success, and further details will be shared to you through WhatsApp. Okay, for people who want to leave, we'll be sharing further details through WhatsApp. So back to you, Tamar, and we can bring in Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar. Thank you. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, sir, you can start, sir.
Good evening, friends. Again, I'm seeing you there. I'm very happy to see you here. And one or two things which I would like to add, which we have missed on that day. And I would like to take only about a few points. Then I would leave it to our Dr. Maharaja and other things. And basically, as I told you, that day itself, when I was talking about on psychometry, I told you that everybody has got resources. Two types, one internal, external. That I told you without PowerPoints about 10 internal resources and 10 external resources. And everybody can go through about it, and which we are not having it. Everybody has got everything. But what about same way our clients also? So how would we take about our clients and with the value, with all the respects and due respects of their inherent talents and skills and aptitude and potential and capabilities. So this is number one I wanted to that I missed. Second one, you know very well, SWOT analysis on as a career counselor to us and also the client to as a client. Both ways we have to do SWOT analysis for matching. Any place which mismatch, then we have to go about it. And in knowing in SWOT analysis, strength and weakness, opportunity and threats, it is only basic level. And in SWOT, we have got an advanced level is there. What is that? This is nothing but two part. One part is converting your weakness into strength. Second is converting your threats into opportunities. So these two advanced level we have to do on SWOT analysis. Already some of you are my colleagues and senior colleagues would have already gone through that. And once if you give the SWOT analysis or any the trainer, they can talk about for 1 year, not 1 hour, 1 year. So much depth is there. So which I don't want to take much of your time. Even the hearts winning the race is because of beats and pains. Not because it has to get a name or for the name for the jockey. No. So then about whatever we do, as I told you, 86,400 seconds, how are you going to utilize? How are you going to spend? Either that should be value adding activities or non-value adding activities. That means what? If I'm spending the second, that should be useful to me or to my clients or my team. If I'm sending the seconds, it's not useful to me or it's not useful to my team and my clients. That's called NBAA. So what we have to increase, what we have to decrease, which all do with the planning. That is what we do about that. That's what I want to say. And there are some of the games. We are in the vague end of the program, so I don't want to put your game on that. But these are the games are nothing but all our career guidance and counselor, you know very well, those who can able to think beyond the limit, out of control, out of box or out of comfort zone. If you think, you will create your own path. Otherwise, you will be following somebody's step. So these are all only for about going beyond. You know very well, 5 plus 5 plus 5, you are supposed to come 550 just by adding one line in this area. So the answer is very simple. Then also put a circle and a dot in the center without lifting your pen and hand. And this most of the training, lot of it have undergone. 9 dots connect by 4 straight line without lifting your pen and hand. Right? The answer is very simple. 5, you have to add one line in the plus. It becomes 545 plus 5, 550. Then this is about 9 dots connecting 4 straight line without lifting line. So these two area, if you are not coming out of the dots, you cannot able to connect 9 dots. So you have to come out of the challenges. Then only you can able to think the solutions. If you are within the challenges, then you cannot able to think. But you know very well, everybody know about it. The solutions for all the problems. There is no problem without a solution, no challenges without a solutions. So are we thinking towards the solution or thinking towards the problems and challenges? So this is what we would like to, I wanted to submit. Already told you, being an effective counselor. As our earlier speaker, expert talked about a digital fitness, he was telling about five rules. Here also I would like to mention 5 rules for your success, being a career guidance and counselor. One is be flexible. If you see from 6 years or 60 years, you have to be flexible according to them, empathetical to them. Empathy is that is nothing but very well. Sympathy is very easy for human being. Empathy, only the matured and attitude people, only they can able to show the empathy. Empathy means what? Standing on their shoe. In Tamil, it is called Jiva Karunyam. We have seen in all our histories and epics, so many kings, they were all Jiva Karunyams. So, how flexible you are. Second is no pain, no gain. You all will agree with me. You ask anybody, be a successful person. Anybody is achiever. Anybody became a Guinness or Limca records, whatever the world records. Ask them to place their name in that book. They would have undergone a lot of pain. They would have faced a lot of criticism. But all we have to go about it. People talk before we achieve, always. But once you achieved, they say, I know that you will do. Further, what is required? To pass on the things, there are 2 years is required. One, smile, other one is silent. Then 2 years you have to maintain. Otherwise, you will have to listen all to them. We have to waste our energy and all the things will be there. Third, correct from our mistakes. If you are not doing any mistakes in your life, you are not progressing. There is a law. So keep doing mistakes, keep correcting yourselves. Lot of things like that. So many things we learn from irrespective of the age and position, gender. So think about it. Then the fourth one is very important thing is recognize internally a human being. Externally, maybe you may be height, fair, nice dress, nice color, groomed, nice dress. No, that is not important. Being an effective person, once you see them, you should see inside like an inner scanning. You have to do that. You understand them internally, what fire they have got. You know very well there are two things is there in life. One is interest, other one is burning desire. Everybody has got interest, so they are doing ordinary life. Those who are having the burning desire, they achieve the extraordinary level. They reach such an extraordinary level. So which one they got, whether they got a simple interest or they got a fire to become like that. So which being a career counselor, you and me like that, we have to identify how good they are internally and how good they are empty to learn from us. That is most important. You know very well, friends, learning never ends. Till our last breath, we are ready to learn about it. So learning never ends. So how the clients think about it, accordingly we have to put yourself into their position and think about it, all that. The last one, the fifth rule is nothing but whenever you are in the profession, whenever you are in the society, in the family, in your academics, alumni, wherever you are, you should place a record in that yes. You have to leave your mark. If you are not leaving the mark, there's no use in living here in the world. So what way you are going to leave the mark in this world? That is most important things. And for that, all this, I got a lot of stories. I do not know how long I am going to take a lot of time. But anyhow, grabbing the opportunity. Now the 3G has given an opportunity. How are we going to get along and work together to reach a maximum height of our achievements? Always a quote from Neil Armstrong. You know very well, the chance was not given to Neil Armstrong. It has been given by the fear of failure of Aldrin. Aldrin only been trained to do landing on the things, the project. But Aldrin fear has come up. So automatically the task was given to Neil Armstrong. Now the whole world is talking, the history is talking about Neil Armstrong. So opportunity will come. Who is going to grab it? They are the first one. They are the leading one. They are the successful people. They are an achiever. That is what. So all that I could be able to say that. But basically in the balloon wala, I would like to say psychology without attitude. No. You know very well, friends, attitude determines your altitude, your success level, your achievement level. A balloon wala, now some of you must be knowing the story, but not knowing those for them, I would like to share to that friends. The balloon wala selling balloon, color balloons to attract the children. He made sound after the blowing balloon. Children are surrounded him. Still you want to make them excited. Removed one red balloon, blown balloon, untied and left it on the sky. It was moving on the sky very slowly, flying. One child went and approached the balloon wala, uncle, take the blue and black balloon and take it away and send it. Which one is going to go first, either red or black? The balloon wala said, nice girl. The balloon is flying because of the, not because of the color, it's because of the air inside. So you and me are how much we are having attitudes. You and me have got a lot of problems. Professionally, competition wise, competency wise, family, friends, finance, so many ways. Right? In Chennai, I was about to more than 1 month. I got about 20 days filled always my programs. But now I could do only 5 programs. Everybody has got, but this e-platform webinar, I'm only LKG. Now only I'm learning because I do the programs more on activity based. Physically, I could go around and I could make them very joy. But here I'm sitting on in my home and you are all there, so I cannot able to reach you. Only the way in which I could able to talk, that may be reaching you. So I'm learning now. So I should thank all the people those giving me the webinar opportunity that way. So like that, there are so many things are attitude. Then you could have told about so many people have succeeded from the scrap level. Talk about Mumbai Dabawala, all that, right? It has been given example in our IIM MBA for Six Sigma. Think about it, 0 error. Why we have to talk about that? All are school dropouts. They're not even studied more than 8th standard. Every day they transact 14 lakh transaction within the hour of 3.5 hours. 7 lakhs dabba goes with the food and 7 lakhs dabba comes without food, empty. No way out of the 36 years, no transaction has been taken wrong. Beautiful delivery. So it only depends because of the commitment, because of the passion, because of the interest, all that should be there. So all these 5 rules are only for the successful career guidance and counselors. And also, we should know how to think in the depth of certain things. For example, I give that hare and tortoise story. Muyal Ama, Muyalamai. That story, I was in a student, I learned only one part, that rabbit failed, tortoise win. So what is that? Now, after coming to as a trainer, I learned from a senior trainer, and they taught me it is not the one part, it is now extended to 4 part. I was surprised how a small story can be divided into so many parts. Yes, of course, friends, all of you must be knowing. First one, the tortoise win, that is called slow and steady concept in management. Second, this time again the rabbit approached the tortoise. Shall we have one more race? Yes. Now this time rabbit touched the winning post. So fast and consistent. Third one, the rabbit, the tortoise decided, analyzed how we are doing our psychometric analysis. Like that, it analyzed and went and approached the rabbit. Shall we have one more competition? Yes, we'll have. So then you put a request. Now I will give me an opportunity. What I have to decide about the track of our running race. No problem. Half land, half water. Finish. Rabbit cannot swim in the water. So again the tortoise win the post. So what is it is going to tell us? Utilize your core competencies and understand others' weakness. The fourth one, both have analyzed and discussed and interacted. Then they both have decided on the land, rabbit will carry the tortoise, and in the water, the tortoise will carry the rabbit. Both will reach the post. It's called win-win. Think about it. Now, what is extended up to even part 4? I do not know. If you know, you can tell us. Tell me. I will also learn from you. So we have to update it. That is what here we need. We have to update and we have to think insight. That's called in psychology we say introspection. Looking within myself, what I need now to match myself to this crowd, to this competition, what I require. So all these things which you have to know about it. And those who have studied psychology, You would have seen this picture in your psychology book. But here for all the people, my friends, my question is, anybody who see two faces, young girl and also old lady. In Tamil we called Sunyakara Kelavi. Anybody see both? Can you put chat? Anybody see both? Yes, you see both. You say yes. If you see only one, if you see only one, no. If you see both, please raise your hand. You can put a chat box. Yes, I can see both. Anybody? No. Because of my PowerPoint, it's a chat box. I could not able to see. But anyhow, those who are seeing young, those who are seeing only the old. How? On that, when you see this part is a hair, this is a cheek, this is the ear of the young one, this is the eyelid and the nose, and is a neck, is a necklace. If you see this way, it is a young one. If you see the whole, holistic, that's why I'm going to tell about it. As a career guidance and counselor, you have to look into a holistic view, not on the one only very detailed or very smallest area. So this is a cloth covering the hair, and it is a wool in the putting in the shoulder in the during the winter season, and the necklace of the young one will become the teethless mouth of the old lady. The chick will become the big nose of the Sunikara Kelavi, old lady. And the ear of the young one will become the eye of the old lady. That's all. This way, if you look at it, you could see about the old lady and also a young girl. Sir, still I could not able to see you, sir. Already we were very clear, but now you come to confuse us. So if you are not still able to see the both pictures or both images, let me go for this drawing. You can see next screen is called the photo. There you can see a young and old lady. Still some of you not able to understand. Still if you are not able to see, we'll go over to the third screen. This is three faces you see, friends. One is young one. This is the old one. This is a big nose and mustach tata, old man. You remove this nose and mustach, you can see young and old lady. This is what. So this is called perceptual ability. I got 1 lakh slides like this, but lack of time. I would even yesterday also I don't have time. I didn't have time, so I was taking only one point in each slide. Right? So like that, there are a lot of things that we are going to discuss, and we are there here to talk about everything, right? Then about next is this is another one, and here you could see a rose plant. Could you see a rose plant? But how many are seeing a couple, a male and female, lover? This where I have learned. If I say, you will laugh at me, you'll make fun at me. I went to an international CBSE school as a guest to inaugurate the creative lab. There, one boy from 4th standard D section, he came with his picture drawn in the pencil, shown to me. Uncle, what do you see? I said, only tree. I said, only a plant, maybe a rose plant. Because I like rose, I said rose plant. No, uncle. He told in Tamil, Mokka, uncle. Why, man? What is that? You tell me, let me learn from you. Is there any secret? Yes, yes. There is a couple is here. I just saw another 2 minutes, 1 or 2, 30 seconds. I could not able to locate. But I asked a person. He told me, lovely boy, told me, this is the forehead of the man. This is the eyebrow. This is the eye. This is the nose, mustache, mouth. This is a male. Then forehead of the lady and eyebrow, eye, nose, lips and cheek and neck. The lady is facing the up. I was surprised how they could be able to do about it. Then I told my friend to make it and make it as a PowerPoint, and if possible, I show it to my people. Think about it. They are very creative. You cannot imagine. Such a way they are very youngsters. I will tell you in the clinical practice. Yes, clinical practice. Whenever we give any techniques, earlier they automatically learn it and go. But now they put immediately in the Google search and they say, sir, this X's you told, this is in this theory, sir. What to do? No other go, we have to accept. Yes, yes, but out of our experience, you have to say, this is what I taught you this X's, right? So this is how I could able to share you. And a lot of things are there, which I would like to learn from you. And I require more interactions and participations. And apart from this program, I need your relationship for our professional relationship to be maintained. So I thank once again 3G team and technical team and Dr. Maharaja, and I leave the floor to our technical team. Tamil.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Thank
G.
you. Thank you.
It was, in fact, a very, very interesting session. And in fact, audience wanted to have more. In fact, a lot of them are asking for your email address also. Yes, you can get connected with our WhatsApp group. Is there? We'll share his details as well. Or do you like to share it now, sir?
No problem. You can please let me write in the chat box.
Yes.
You can take it up. We never delay from 3G team.
So now, in the meantime, what I'm going to do, I'm also going to share with you the Instagram post once again, what Irfana was explaining. So since a lot of you have been showing interest already, we have started receiving the tags in Instagram. We wanted to show that once again to you. So in the meantime, GK has sent me their contact number.
Tamil எப்படி type பண்ணனும்? இது என்னது வரல?
Yes, I'll do that. In the second, I'll show them.
Chat box.
So now, lovely attendees, what you can do is we can go
Yes. I could see.
Yes, sir.
Chat box I have opened. Very good.
I will
Fine, sir.
Okay. Yes,
I'll do it for you, sir. Not a problem.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So attendees, what you can do, you can go to Instagram and you can search for 3G_IRPS, or even if you type 3G IRPS, you will get our ID. You can go to our profile and mean the news feed. So this is the image what you are going to see. Once you click that, you find all the information regarding this. Let me read it out for you. Career giveaway worth 20,000 rupees. That is 20,000 INR. Digitally fit and personal branding package. So the rules are over here. 3G Me Life career giveaway of worth 20,000 INR to transform you into a personal brand and entrepreneur within 15 days. Open to all. So step number 1, make sure that you are following us at 3G IRPS_IRPS, which is obviously will do as long as you visit our profile, you will follow that. And tag minimum 5 friends in the comment section. Below this post, you can already, if few people have tagged, you can see that. Thanks to them and congrats to them to have taken a quick action. So once you follow, you'll tag 5 friends in the comment. And then what you'll do, the third one, repost. You'll repost this image with the hashtag 3G giveaway. Please make sure that you don't make any mistakes so that we'll be able to identify with the hashtag. So make sure the spelling is right. Or post a screenshot of this image in your story and tag us as 3G_IRPS so that winners will be chosen. This contest is open until August 30th. We have 20 more days, and the next day or whenever the day is fixed, we'll try to contact the winner. If the winner is not reaching us within 24 hours, we will pick the next winner. So this is the procedure. Let me show you some more pictures about this. Few benefits in this package. You're going to get business card. You're going to get a profile video, letterhead, blogs, website, designation strategy, professional DPs, logo. And you have slogan and tagline. You have ideal resume, and you have online interview. So you're going to get multiple certificates from various organizations. To name a few, you have from World Book of Records, London, and you have India CEO Forum. You have from London Business School of Management as well. And also the few benefits in the package for your own company: domain name and hosting, homepage, vision and mission, career guidance services, testimonials, awards and recognition, slogans and quotes, video gallery, advisory board. And some more benefits in the package: Facebook updates. You get Facebook page, display picture, cover photo, featured section, live events. In YouTube, you get YouTube banner, teaser video, marketing video, profile video, online interview. LinkedIn updations, perfect display photo, banner image, personal content, 30 recommendation, 30 to 40 endorsements, blogs, LinkedIn 10,000 connection. I'm sorry, it's LinkedIn 1,000 connections. And Instagram updates, perfect display photo. That's very important. Perfect display photo. Powerful bio. First 10 posts, one IGTV and reel. Personal hashtag. And also you have 200 free ebooks library. You get access to the library where you get 200 ebooks. You can see a list of few books here. And also we share daily career tips to 10x your career growth for free. It's 10x, whatever the goals you're setting or whatever the thing you desire, we are helping you to make it into 10x, 10 times you're going to increase it. If you don't want to miss these tips, please follow us right now and you can do this procedure what has been explained here. First you need to follow and then you need to tag 5 friends under the post and you repost it, or you take the screenshot of this and put it in your story and tag us at 3G_IRPS. And let me play a couple of videos for you until before Dr. Maharaja joins to give you further updates to answer your questions.
There's no need even to have a college degree at all. I think colleges are basically for fun and to prove your choice, but they're not for learning.
That's good, Tamar. I'll take it from here.
Can I stop the video, doctor?
Yeah. So let me just quickly go on with the Q&A. Tamar, you have to give me the host access. Thank you. Okay, till then, I get it in. Let us have a quick discussion in terms of quickly answering some of this one, and I'll also take this opportunity to give the formal vote of thanks, and also in terms of any other queries too. Okay. Tamar, I will need the co-host option, please.
Yes,
Thank
I'm
you.
checking the doctor.
Yeah.
I'm not getting the co-host option for you. One second, I'm getting.
Okay, so continuing on with this one. So if anybody is having any queries regarding any queries for that matter, please do type it in the chat box or please do type it in the Q&A box. I'll be happy to take in few questions. And at the same time, answering some of the questions which we have already got. In terms of, the exam or the AI and psychology certificate which you can get, the details will be shared with you tonight in your own WhatsApp group. Now, some of you are not part of any some WhatsApp group, as some people had said that, like we are not yet assigned to a WhatsApp group or something. I'll be sharing a number with you where you can connect. Okay, you can send a message. I'll actually be sharing two numbers where you can connect with, so that you can be added to the part of the WhatsApp group. Okay, so that's number one, WhatsApp group and other groups that you can be part of. Okay, so that's in terms of how you can go ahead with this one. Also, if you have any queries regarding the payment gateways, the certificate, or in terms of the advanced certificate program, or in terms of the World Book of Records certificate program, you can still send a message to the same numbers. Okay, that is what it is. What is going to be the future, the part of it? Just like how we had a session with Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar, we'll be having multiple sessions. I'm sure, like a lot of people would have been interested to listen from a lot of our speakers and a lot of panelists. I've been getting a lot of calls since yesterday saying that, Dr. Maja, can you do a session on this topic? Can you do a session on that topic? So all those things are also there. At the same time, we do have a certain time frame for a conference. So extending on with that, we'll highly recommend to all of you to stay in touch with us through our different social media platforms, so which I'll also be sharing in pretty soon. And through that, you will be be invited for regular events, regular webinars, half-day webinars, full-day webinars, and 90-minute webinars, and all those things. At the same time, all those people who are coming in for the advanced program, some of you have already registered. The registrations began yesterday night. So congratulations for all those people who have already started booking the slots. We have limited numbers of people whom we are taking in the introductory advanced program. So if you're one of them, please do reach out to us and register for the advanced program quickly. If you have done any in terms of certifications from outside, then also that's absolutely fine. Just send us a copy of your profile, your certifications, and all those things. And with that, we'll be able to further discuss in terms of other discount scholarship and all those things from you. Okay. At the same time, if you belong to some other professions, like yes, some of you are marketing professionals, some of you are from non-psychology background. Like I said yesterday, if you are looking for having another stream of income, another source of income, and if you're having the commitment to be able to contribute to the country, to the nation, and to the cause and the mission of building India to serve the world, then you can absolutely go ahead and take part in the advanced program. So freshers can also apply. If you have further doubts in terms of do you qualify, will it help for you, and you like to have some of you may like to have one-to-one discussion and all those things, then please do contact us through those numbers. We'll be happy to take in those discussions also. So let's quickly begin in terms of how do you continue to stay in touch with us. So to begin with, these are the platforms. Okay, these are the different handles in terms of Instagram and LinkedIn. So please do connect with Dr. Shahid Cholial, connect with me, myself, Dr. Maharaja Subramanian, connect with Tamar, connect with Irfan, and connect with Nandini. We have also displayed in terms of the links in case if you want the links. So if you want to take a quick screenshot please do do that. Okay, and this one is also there. And for all the people who do have queries and who like to, like get on a quick call or something, for any further queries, please connect with these two numbers. Okay, so it's Irfana Izzat, 9555555 and it's myself, Dr. Maharaja Subramanian, and at 984-111-8294. Okay, so you can connect with us for any further queries. So you can send us a message and all those things. Of course, LinkedIn is a wonderful way to stay connected and all those things, and for the competition and all those things, and also for the giveaway contest that we are having. Please do connect with all of us, and then also go ahead and share the post and all those things. So that's definitely, that's over there. Okay, and we'll be sharing in terms of a lot of other updates also, in terms of sharing about like what's going to be our future path. A lot of other projects are also coming up, so please do a part of all those projects. Please do continue to be in the 3G ecosystem, and that way we'll be having a great way of collaborating and working together and connecting with us. In case if you want to like the feedback form, we have also asked in terms of which are the speakers you would like to learn more from, listen more from. So we'll definitely be looking forward to bringing back those speakers at the 3G platform and connecting with you through multiple webinars like that. So please do fill it and take it from there. Okay, and if you're not at part of any WhatsApp group, please do send it in and get in touch with us. I will also like to take this opportunity to thank all the people who have been working behind the stage, okay, in terms of this one. And yeah, so in terms of the webinars, some of the webinars are going to be like for 90 minutes, which is 1.5 hours. Some of them will be for 3 hours. Some of them will be for 1 day. We are coming up for the next 3 months. We are going to go even in terms of like state-wise. This is like India's largest digital conference. We will be doing state-wise digital conferences also on career guidance over the next month or two. And a lot of those things will be happening, and some of you can also work with us, collaborate with us, and take it forward from there. And some of the people who are like really qualified and approaches will also be taking you in as panelists and speakers for those conferences, for those statewide conferences or state-based conferences. So we'll be having career guidance conference only for Tamil Nadu, then for Kerala, then for Andhra, then for Karnataka, then for Maharashtra. So we'll be going every single state. Okay, we'll be going every single state. So in terms of the group, okay, I do see some messages being shared. Please, if you want to get into, I mean, like some of the numbers and some of the links being shared are also from, from different people. In terms of sharing it, these are the numbers. Okay, these are the numbers through which you can connect for any further queries. Okay, connect to Irfana Izzat or connect to myself, Dr. Maharaja Subramanian. Maybe send us a message or send us a WhatsApp or that one, and we can schedule a call and discuss on any queries regarding your advance and all the other piece of information. Okay, so this is how you can also hop into the different WhatsApp group. Okay, and for the MCQ test and all those things, we'll be sharing the same through the WhatsApp group, different WhatsApp groups. So let me take this opportunity to also thank all the people who have been behind the stage and working with us. Okay, and also all the speakers and all the panelists. So starting from the speakers, from our chief guest, Mr. Randeep Singh Kohli, I like to thank him, the International Director of World Book of Records and also grandchild of former Prime Minister Dr. Manmohan Singh. Then we had Dr. Shahid Cholel on day one. We had Stephen Rudolph, and we had Mr. Prakshit Danda presenting to us. So I'll like to thank him again. And we had a wonderful panel on importance of career counseling and psychometric test in India, moderated by Dr. Amanullah Khan. And we had the panelists, Mr. Pratik Bhargava, Ms. Mala Mary Martina, Mr. Thomas Jain, Mr. Naufal Ali, Mr. Arshad, and I'd like to thank them again for being some wonderful panelists and sharing their wisdom. Then we had a wonderful session by Mr. Hemant DP on career avenues in India in the sector of aviation and logistics. So that's been a really eye-opening session for a lot of people. Then we had a session on emotional intelligence by Mr. Robert Jerez, who connected with us and shared his piece of wisdom and from his experience. Then again, we had a wonderful panel discussion on the future of higher education. which was moderated wonderfully by Mr. Ghanshyam Tiwari, and also the panelists taking an opportunity to thank them, Dr. Mohit Gambe, Dr. Ramesh Unnikrishnan, Dr. Manpreet Singh, and Dr. Tiwari. Okay, then we had a wonderful session on writing, the most important skill for the future, by Mr. Brad Schiller. So that's in terms of day one. And then moving on to the day two and thanking all the speakers. So I was also one of the speakers, so thanking myself, and also thanking Irfana Izzat and Dr. Shahid Cholel for coming in and sharing about the 3G Me Life platform. Then we had the wonderful panel discussion on study abroad and the effects of COVID-19 on the same, moderated by Ms. Sakshi Mittal in a real good way and wonderful, beautiful manner, and also some wonderful participation and sharing of knowledge and wisdom from Mr. Aritra Ghoshal, Mr. Pankaj Jain, Ms. Anju Singh, Ms. Lilenja Shehin, and Ms. Shivani Balla. And we had a wonderful psychometric session on day two, as well as a short peek of it on day three end by Dr. Ganapati Vijay Kumar. And we had a wonderful panel discussion on education policy and to the what next by Professor Vijay Kumar and Ms. Arulmodi Arasi, so thanking them again. And we had two wonderful sessions on entrepreneurship and entrepreneurship insights for the next generation and entrepreneurship versus intrapreneurship, the discussion about the same by Dr. Srimati Kesan and Mr. Mohammad Mukhtar Jahangir. So thanks to them again. And in terms of day three, we had some wonderful contribution and discussions on, beginning with panel discussion on entrepreneurship from Mr. Mohammad Zijan, Mr. Miraj Fahim, Mr. Raut, Rutvis Rupam Raut, Mr. Harsh Agarwal, Mr. Junaid Jushidi. And we had a wonderful panel discussion on the new education policy 2020, where we had some really renowned and eminent speakers coming in, joining from Mr. Balasubramaniam, Mr. Vinesh Menon, Dr. Suchitra Bhattacharya, Mr. Pramod Kumar, and Mr. Ashik. And also we had some wonderful sessions on digital marketing, beginning with Saurav Jain presenting as a keynote speaker, and also on YouTube from Mr. Zamil. Then we had a panel discussion on food bloggers, on food blogging, from moderated by Shabina Afzal, and also participated as panelists from Nusrin Moidin and Hiba and Niha and Jasmine Jose. Then we also had social media strategist Haris Abubakar coming and sharing, on Instagram. Then we had Srijani Bhatt coming and sharing her insights and experience as a fashion influencer. Then we had Farhin coming and sharing in terms of being an artist. And we had a wonderful digital marketing session again from Vaibhav Sisinti. So those were the sessions, and we also had some really good discussions from all these people, and also thanking back in terms of the people who are there behind the stage, in terms of the technology team and also the MC team, if you look at it. So thank you, MC Tamarasan and MC Nandini Arvindan, for being such a wonderful event coordinators and handling all the technology team, and also the wonderful team behind in terms of the interns and the support and the other MCs, and training them and being able to polish them and bring them up to an international stage in such a quick format, and ensuring that the whole conference moves on flawlessly and in a seamless manner. And also taking the time to thank all the MCs who did a wonderful job in terms of MC Joel. Then we have Naina, then Sonia, and also Ayush. Then we also had some really wonderful support team where I like to thank some of the people who are working behind the scenes, entirely behind the scenes, whom we couldn't check out. But then some really wonderful team in the form of Vaibhav, Zafar, who joined in us with us. Then we had Syed, we had Vamsi, then we had Shamshina ma'am, then we had Muthukumaran, then we had Hanan, then we had Surbi, Ishika, Fayaz, Bhuvana, Hafiz, Najita, Arushi, and Sola, Nishi, Soham, Kirti, Janvi, and Om Prakash. So these are some of the wonderful people who could, work behind, and also a lot more in terms of 100+ interns who worked on for this entire conference to make it such a wonderful success. And also thank you for the recognition from the World Book of Records for making this India's largest digital conference possible. With this, thank you also to all the participants, both from the Zoom call and also from the YouTube, for making it really happen, and for all the other people for your blessings and all those things, and for being participative over here. So thank you all. With this, I'd like to conclude for today's session. And again, for any queries, If you want, please to connect with us. We'll be able to support you. Okay, so sharing the number again and calling it a day. Over to you, MC Tamar.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Thank you so much for such a lovely word of thanks without missing anyone. And once again, thanks to all the lovely audience over here for supporting us for the last 3 days. Not only supporting us, I am sure there's a lot of takeaways for you. And we wish and we are sure that we don't want to lose this relationship just with the conference. That's the reason we're asking you to connect with us over the WhatsApp. So you can get connected and you can keep receiving the materials from us. So what next? So with that, I'd like to sign off. MC Thamarasan signing off along with MC Nandini Aravindan for Chennai event MCs, entertainers and professionals, along with the entire MC team from 3G and also from the volunteers team. Thanks to our chairman and founder, Dr. Shahid Sholil sir, and also CEO Irfana, and also Dr. GK, and also Mr. Amanullah sir, to have given us such a lovely opportunity to host this great event, which is in the international standard and which is India's largest conference on career guidance. Thank you so much. Meet you all in another occasion. And Nandini, if you want to share something, you can share and we'll close it.
Yes, and thank you very much, guys. I was replying to you, each and every one of you, I guess, in the chat box. And yes, for all those questions, Vibhu, Kalash, okay? So you need not have to worry about your banking stuffs. And I know that, you have some problems. So make sure that, you apply for World Book of Records certificate before 30th of August, okay? So MCQ test can be taken for AI webinar certificate and London certificate, and World Book of Record certificate you can directly apply in the website. You can pay the money and you can get it directly. Okay, so I think I'm clear. And yes, in WhatsApp we will reply you, because it's been like 15,000 people and there were like a lot of messages coming up, so we have to take time to reply you. And you can very well connect to all our social handles, so we are always active there as well. So in case WhatsApp is like loaded, you can also come to our Instagram or LinkedIn profiles, so that we can quickly help you there. And thank you very much once again to all the lovely audience. And MCQ link, yes, MCQ link, yes, we will be sending in WhatsApp. So please get connected with us in WhatsApp. So that's it for the day. And yeah, thank you very much. And World Book of Record website, no, you just have to go and apply in 3gmelife.com website, and you will be able to find that. Okay, so we have shown many number of times, but that's okay. So we will also send it in the WhatsApp. And over to you, Doctor. You have to say something.
Yeah, that's it. So thank you all. In case if any of you have any queries regarding the advanced program or the 3G Me Life platform, stay in touch with us. I mean, reach out to those two numbers. That's what it is. And as per the latest count, I mean, like even though it takes more time for the actual thing to be reflected, we have had more than 18,000 participants. Okay, we have had more than 18,000 participants. So that's how successful it has been in terms of the whole this one. And for all the people, again, if you want to reach out to any one of the speakers and we will be able to help you out, please do reach out to us, and we'll be able to work on. And 3G is coming up with some really amazing projects also, which will be taking it forward. And we'll be taking it. Okay, in terms of the certifications, again, in terms of repeating it, the details will be shared in the WhatsApp group. We'll be keeping on sharing it. And for the participation certificate of the AI and psychology webinar, you just have to fill in a feedback form and you'll be able to get it. For the certification in the foundation, okay, foundation, and for the 15 credit foundation certificate, for that you will have to do a short MCQ test, and it is a very easy MCQ test, and you do have time. In case if you feel you're not answering it properly, you do have a time to be able to go through it once more again, and we will be keeping all the tests open for the next few days. Okay, next few days we'll be doing it. So that's how it is. So there are 3 different certifications, and depending upon, like, if you fill up the feedback form, you'll be getting the basic certification. If you fill up the MCQs also and pass it, then you'll be getting the next certification also, the foundation certification also, and this one in terms of the World Book of Records. You can apply for it and share your details and do it. Okay, and the link for the MCQs will be shared in the respective WhatsApp group. This is just a beginning of the journey. This is just a beginning of a journey. We'll be continuously working on, and 3G, IRPS, and also myself and all the leaders team over here, we are all continuously committed in serving you better. Okay, I'm personally committed to you in serving you better to make your dreams your reality. And 3GIPS, and along with being a part of being an advisor for 3GIPS also, is like being a part of the entire team and all our team. We are committed to the cause of building India to serve the world. So stay in touch. There are a lot of projects which are coming in, like we are coming in with some projects in terms of entrepreneurship, in terms of psychology, in terms of career guidance, in terms of journalism and design thinking, in terms of software, in terms of technology. So there are many amazing projects which are going to be coming up. There are going to be a lot of amazing webinars ranging from 90 minutes to like something like a 2-day 3-day conference which we have done today. A lot of amazing webinars are going to be there, and for that you need to stay in touch with us. So please do stay in touch with us to be able to get to know more details and also to work with us. So that's where I shared the image also, in terms of like, if you have any further queries, feel free to reach out to Irfana, or feel free to reach out to myself, and also give us the time to be able to get back to you. We may not be able to hop on a call immediately with all of you, so give us some days time to be able to reach out and discuss with each one of you on all the queries. And do stay connected for getting to know about all the different interesting projects from Mission 3G. A lot of years of experience have gone in. We have a wonderful advisory board, we have a wonderful academic board, and there will be a lot of exciting things happening for this movement onwards. That is what it is going to be. And for people who are like thinking about joining the advanced program, please go ahead, reach out to us, and we'll be able to share all the details with you. If any further queries are there in terms of the advanced program, and you are going to be learning a lot more from different distinguished experts, some of the experts whom we have already seen in the last 3 days, and we'll be doing a lot of webinars and seminars and also conferences with them. With this, I'd like to take one more opportunity to thank all of you for all the time, the biggest gift that all of you have given to us, and that's your time and that's your attention. So thank you all, love you all, and my prayers, my sincere heartfelt prayers for each one of you to live your dreams in your reality, and let us all join together to build India to serve the world. Thank you, one and all.